All right, well, it is a bright, sunny morning. Just a bit of cloudiness in the distance, but basically we're looking for a good day today. It's the day one of the Whitsuntide Games 2026, a day that Grenada is hosting a number of regional teams. In this, the final meet, let's put it that way, of the athletic calendar here in Grenada. And certainly we expect it's going to be really an interesting one. It's going to be one that showcases a lot of talent that we've seen throughout the season, and it all culminates here, Bernard Antoine.
Absolutely. Good morning and good morning and good morning, Clyde. It's a pleasure working with you this morning. The Whitsuntide game have a long, storied history. And this edition, 2026, we have some 1,100 athletes that are registered to perform here today, coming from 7 countries that are registered, including Antigua and Barbuda, Barbados, St. Kitts and Nevis, St. Lucia, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Trinidad and Tobago, and of course, host country Grenada. So we are in for a treat from right around the region, so to speak, of our younger, as well as an infusion of the older athletes today in today's meet. So we expecting some real good showing today, and over the next 2 days for sure.
Yes, certainly we do expect some good showing as we prepare for the first track event. We also have a number of events happening in the field, and so we're going to endeavor to bring you all the happenings as fast as it happens. Of course, TNR Communications responsible for this broadcast today, and definitely we're going to try to give you the best.
Yes, and this is nothing new, Clyde. This meet, as the Whitsuntide Games, this started in the 1950s. So good, as I said, storied history behind it. And originally we started at a grass track in what was referred to then as the Queen's Park grounds. Here we have with event number 1, they're on the track. And Clyde, you take it from here.
And here we go. It's the under 9 80-meter dash. And early running, it seems to be South St. George. In the middle, lane 2, that seems to be Top Flight. As Southern Pros, Mia Joseph takes control of that one. So we are with the official results, but it seems to be Mia Joseph, Southern Pros. And she has taken her first position. And so automatically she is into the finals.
Yes, that's a girl 80 meters dash on the 9. We have some 5 heats. 5 heats. The winner, then the next 3 best coming from these 5 heats will go into the finals. We have a games record for this on the 9 80 meters, a games record of 12.13 seconds. This was established in 2025. Heat number 2, that's up next.
So we're getting ready for heat number 2.
This one sees the likes of April Nicholson, a first choice junior school.
Let's take some lane assignments.
Jalea John of Mustangs out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Lane number 3, Sarai De Leon, 473 MVP. Lane number 5, Zariah Mitchell, Sprinters Athletics Club. Lane number 6, Elise Sylvester, running unattached. Heat number 2 of 5. The winner qualifies automatically. 13.89 is the bubble time.
All right, so that's very quickly in lane number 1 from first choice. That's Nicholson, John. She's in lane number 2. In lane 3, De Leon. Then in lane 5, Mitchell. That's Zoria Mitchell. In lane number 6, Elise Sylvester. So these are your 5 athletes that are facing the start of this heat number 2 of 5. The girls on the 9 80 meters.
So we certainly can look at Soraya De Leon. She has been running well throughout the season. And she's in lane 3 from the MVP club. Sprinters Athletic
They're off nice and clean.
Also has Zoria
Mustangs in lane
Mitchell, and
number
so
2 out of
let's
St.
see.
Vincent and the
St.
Grenadines.
David's
Jalea
track
John on
blazer,
the
Jalea John. She seemed to be taking command of this one. Jalea John is going to run away with this. So automatically, Jalea John, Mustangs. That's Jalea John of Mustangs.
Yeah, very good run there, John. And that's Jalea John from Mustang. And an easy win, you can say, in the end. Dominated the race right from the start. 80 meters. Your winner in heat number 2, that's Jalea John from Mustang.
Yeah, for a moment there you get caught up with the Trailblazers uniform, that yellow and black.
The uniform. Mustang is out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Mustangs out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
It's good to have our regional neighbors to participate in these games. As we were saying earlier on, these games started sometime way back in the 1950s. And it has grown. And we had a little hiatus at one time, but we are back and back with a bang.
Yeah, certainly it's good to have the Whitsuntide Games and to be able to see the competition throughout the region.
Oh yeah, in the late 90s, this was the premier event right across the Caribbean. We have seen the likes here of some serious runners who have gone on to run at the Olympics. So one remembers Horace Tweet with a run here, an 800-meter runner out of Trinidad and Tobago. George Swanson, a long jumper from out of Trinidad and Tobago. They grazed the tracks at the Montreal Olympics thereafter.
Yeah, and certainly we often say it's the breeding ground for the champions. And when you take part at the regional level, at the national level, you never know. You put in good performances, you work towards your timing and not position, and you just can make it internationally.
If you are viewing us and we want to welcome you to the 2026 edition of the Whitsuntide Games, and we are here at the Karani National Stadium in Grenada, St. George, Grenada. Right across the screen, you will see the skies are a bit gray. This is the start, but we are hoping for some better weather as the day progresses, John.
Yeah, certainly we were hoping for that this weather can just move off to the left a bit and that we can get the clear skies back with us. And that we can have a really good, productive day of track and field.
Yes, so it's 2 days. Today's Saturday being day number 1, and of course this is the Whitsuntide weekend right across the Caribbean. It's the Whitsuntide public holiday on Monday, celebrated in most of these islands, if not all. And Grenada here, Whitsuntide Monday, it's a day of fun, frolic, and all that comes with having a day off of work.
Yeah, certainly looking forward to that holiday on Monday. Just to be able to break from all the work and just get some fun in. I can tell you, today, a lot of these kids are going to have fun. They're doing the things that they love to do, which is blaze the track.
Absolutely. You're not missing any action on the track nor on the field. Slight hiatus here, the rains are drizzling, sprinkling, if you will. I'm quite sure the people at Nawasa, which is our local water authority in Grenada here, would be smiling. But just for this morning, we want to ask the heavens to hold back the rain for a bit.
Yes, certainly we welcome the rain. Many communities, especially in the south, have been really wanting that bit of rain just to cool the temperatures a bit. But we here, we need it. We need the sun so that we can have the smooth flow of the events that is scheduled for the Whitsuntide Games 2026, right here from the Sakarani James Athletic Stadium.
As we said, it's going to be a packed 2 days there towards the end of the track and field season for most of these athletes here, most of these junior athletes. This is the really culmination of what has been a very, 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 very action-packed season. They would have seen the likes of competition among their local schools, the intercollegiate games, as well as Carifta. All of those would have heightened the participation and certainly the expectation of young and upcoming athletes. And over these next 2 days, we expect this to continue.
Yes, certainly it's been a really good season of athletics here in Grenada. A number of these youngsters putting in some really good performances throughout the season. A number of records being broken and new ones set. We had the Carifta Games, really a successful hosting of the games by Team Grenada. All the bodies, the Canuck and everyone coming together to really ensure that, you know, the hosting of the Carifta Games was one that will be memorable for all, not just the participants, but the viewers. Everyone, I think, was satisfied.
Yes, I think the organizers can give themselves a pat on the back. It was well done, and this was reported far and wide, and the sentiments was pretty much the same. Once again, just to repeat, you're not missing any action on the track nor on the field. We are in a slight holding pattern here because the drizzle, what has now turned into a little bit more than a drizzle, seems to be easing off now. So it's a good time for us to maybe take a break, readjust ourselves, and then come back once the action resumes.
All right, well, we're back with you, and the sun is back out, and it's shining down on these youngsters, the youngsters that are getting ready for heat number 3 of 5 in this, the 80-meter preliminary. And a clean start. Here we go. Let's see. It seems to be taking control of this one. The athlete there in lane number 2, that's Jazara Samuel. But here comes in the middle of the field, Classic Lighting MVP. That's Tavia Latouche Matthew. And she seemed to be the automatic qualifier here. So Tavia booking her spot. 13.43 seconds. Not as fast as the previous 2 heats.
Good run there by Matthew. That's Latouche Matthew. Winning, one would suggest quite easily to 13.43. The second place finisher in this heat is 13.85. So as sprinting goes, this can be classified as a relatively easy win from Matthew here, Latouche Matthew. Heat number 4, that's up next.
So Rhea Porter of Mustangs came in second in that one.
So let's take some lane assignments here.
Oh, they seem quickly to be ready on their mark. Heat 4, here we go. And early running, it's coming from lane number 3. Lane number 3, that's Kaya Clark Hood. But here comes in lane number 5, Tania Gibbs.
13.58 seconds. The winner there, that's Gibbs. Gibbs winning heat number 4.
Momentum track and field. Tania Gibbs really just putting on the afterburners a bit late, but she was fully in control. She would tell you she ran a race that she knew exactly what she was doing. Was put under pressure early, but she came through 13.58.
That is heat number 4. Heat number 5 and final heat. And there's under 9 girls, 80 meters. That's up next.
So, of course, the heat 5 of 5 to come. And that will conclude the preliminary round. Top 5, goes through, and then the next 3 best times. So far, the fastest of the heat, 13.05. And that's certainly waiting to see what will happen, where the other competitors will come from at the conclusion of heat number 5.
You see on your screen there an Antiguan flag fluttering in the wind. We do have good representation from right across the Caribbean, as we said. Antigua is one of the countries represented here.
Yeah, we certainly have a good representation. We have some 60 clubs taking part in the Whitsuntide Games. Over 1,100 athletes, all culminating here for 2 days of keen competition. So far, the under-9s, they have shown some good talent. No one really coming close to the record time of 13.12 as yet. They may tell you it's only preliminary round. The best is yet to come.
We are still awaiting the presentation of the athletes contesting heat number 5. They're not on the track yet.
Just to give you, in the meantime, an indication of the clubs represented. You have the Abilene Wildcat Track and Field, Ace Track Club, Adrenaline Ducks, Altitude Track Academy, Antigua and Barbuda, Aquinian, Ascend Track and Field. We also have Barbados, Biomechanics, Burnley Athletic, Chatoya, Classic Lighting Finish Line, Classic Lighting 473 MVP, Classic Lighting South City Rising Stars, they're also here. Classic Lighting South St. George Government. We also have Community Club. Elevate Performance out of Barbados. We have Elite Distance Program. They're also represented. Extreme Velocity, First Choice Junior School, Fusion Athletic, Georgetown Secondary. We also have Grenada represented, and the Grenada Boys Secondary. High Performance, a Holy Innocent Anglican School. The IDDAT Academy is also here. Lions Athletic, Momentum Track and Field, Mustangs. We've already seen athletes competing for Mustangs. Neon Wolves Athletic Club, they're also here. Panthers International, Peak Performance Track Club, Phoenix Athletics, Phoenix Track and Field, Princestown Achievers, Rising Champs, Roots Sports Club, Roses Academy, Runners Athletic, Southern Pros, Sprinters Athletics, St. Joseph Convent Grenville, they're here. St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary, St. Vincent Grammar School, Stallion Athletic Club, Supernova Athletics, Survivors, Talons Track and Field, they're also represented. Also have Team SVG, Timing Track Club, Top Flight Athletic, Track Blazers, Trinidad and Tobago. We also have the Unattached Club, Velocity Management, Velocity Track Club, Exceed Sports Club, and Excel Track Club.
We are getting ready to go back to some action on the track. Heat number 5 of 5, and the girls 80 meters under 9. Took a little while in getting themselves all ready and prepared, but they are just now. And so we should get continued action in a short time.
So we
have some 6 athletes registered for this one.
And the athletes just getting into their lanes.
The bubble time now stands at 13.55 seconds.
So we can. So let's take the lane assignments.
Lane number 3, Treasure Nelson, Classic Lighting Finish Line Sports Club. Lane number 4, Momentum Track and Field, Xavier Paul. Lane 6, Divine Frederick Community Club. And lane number 7, out of Barbados, Elevate Performance, Ava Edie. Fifth and final heat of the under-9 girls.
We have representation in lanes 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, and 7.
So they're all eager and ready to go. You can see a number of them still a little bit shy.
So it's Charles running at the lane 1, Slinger in 2, in 3 it's Nelson, 5 it's Paul, 6 Frederick, and 80 lane number 7. Heat 5 of 5. The winner automatically qualifies into the finals. And your next 3 fastest times over these 5 heats.
All right, so the adjustment to the lanes have been made.
Representing Classic Lighting South City Rising Stars.
And so they should be off. So Amede, Charles, Slinger, Paul, Frederick, Ed, Ide, and Nelson.
Nelson's a non-starter.
Nelson is a non-starter. On the status orders. And here we go, clean start. And let's see who will start the running. It seems to be from the community club. Let's go. It's going to be tight at the line. It's going to be tight out of Barbados.
Looks like Elevate.
Elevate Performance 13.29. That's Ava Ide. And congratulations. And of course, we must big up the Barbados contingent that is here. We have a number of them here. So Ide booking her place into the finals.
Yeah, that's a winner there. That's Ava Ide winning heat number 5 of 5. Up next on the track would be the male version of this. That's the boys under 9, 80 meters.
So Ide automatically in 13.29. Certainly top 5 all set. Now we will look forward to the next 3 best times to complete the finals of the 80-meter dash under 9s.
Jordan from Mustang out of St. Vincent. Destin Amedi, Runners Athletics. Lehau Mason, Southern Pros. Amarian Otter, High Performance. Also out of St. Vincent. In 5, we have the Mary Paul, Sprinters Athletics. Running out of lane 6, Amari Allen, Elevated Performance, Barbados. And rounding out the field, Andre McDonald, Community Club, heat 1 of 5.
That's the first heat in the boys. Under 9, 80 meters. Some 7 athletes are facing the starters. Jordan in lane 1, Amede in 2, Mason in 3, Arthur in 4, 5 is Paul, in 6 is Aline, and a runner at lane 7 is Andre McDonald. He's from Community Club. The record for this meet, the record in this event, the meet record is 11.65 seconds established in 2025 by one Treyon Cato. And they are on the status orders.
Yeah, Cato ran a really good race in 2025. Let's see if the Mari Paul, who has been outstanding throughout the season, certainly a lot of hope will be on him.
The Mustang is in lane 1, Mustangs out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
We have a false start there. Athlete in lane 6 just seemed to have jumped the gun a bit there. That's a more a lean. Maybe just slipping somewhat. So it's the top finisher plus the next best, the next 3 best times. Of course, we have 5 heats in this one.
They back it for a second time of asking.
And this time it's a clean break. Let's see how they go. Paul, Sprinters Athletic, but he's challenged on his inside. That comes from Omarion Otter. Omarion Otter of High Performance has pushed Paul all the way to the line.
That's a good competitive first heat.
And as we look at the replay here, and certainly good push there by Otter. Paul had to work hard. And eventually he had the edge as he drew to the line and getting himself over the line there. Damari Paul, 11.54 seconds. So right away, I can tell you, a wind speed 2.3, it will not stand. But let's hope later he can get better. But a good run from Damari Paul.
11.54 seconds. And a close finish in 11.56. It's a high performance athlete.
So that was heat 1. Getting ready for heat number 2. Let's take the lane assignments.
First Choice Junior School, lane 2, Zayden Dekoto pair, running unattached. Lane 3, Josiah Moore, elevated performance. Running out of lane 4, Zayden Sylvester, running rising champs. Running out of lane 5, Zaire Sims, Phoenix Club, Trinidad and Tobago. Running out of lane 6, Zayden James, 473 MVP. Running out of lane 7, Josiah Ganes, Momentum Track and Field. And rounding out the field, Bishop from Classic Lighting, Finish Line Sports Club.
There you have it. There are 7 athletes facing the starters. We have 1 non-starter in lane number 2. Well, it's lane 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8 facing the starters here.
Just seem to have a
The race will be recalled.
faulty start there. Boys seem to be eager.
The game's record is 11.65. Cato did that in 2025.
We need to keep our eyes on Phoenix, the Phoenix athletes.
That's Zay Sims.
Zay Sims.
He's running at Trinidad and Tobago, and he's in lane number 5. He's coming here with some pedigree.
11.57, his season
The
best.
gun sends him off. They're chasing a bubble time of
here they go.
12.59 seconds. Running.
And it seemed to be lane number 3 taking control of that. Josiah Moore seemed to have gotten this one. 11.66 seconds. So Elevate
is out of Barbados, and he won and won rather easily.
Yeah, Sims had to settle for second.
And a distant second it was.
So Josiah Moore. Getting ready for heat 3 or 5.
Out of lane 4, we'll see the likes of Zayden Paul, Top Flight Athletics. In lane 5, Kamal Williams, South St. George Government. Lane 6, Canil Tellisford, running unattached. Lane 7, Tyler Bain, South Sprinters Athletics. And rounding out the field from Mustang, Shavik Charles. He 3 of 5.
Heat number 3, that's up next. And they're on the starters orders.
Here we go, clean start. Let's see, early running seemed to be coming from out of lane 1. Elevate Performance. That is Burnett Amir. And on the outside from Sprinters Athletic in lane 7. That's Tyler Bain putting in a good challenge there. So we look at the replay here. Bain just getting close to, and it seems to be Bain. It's pretty tight.
It's tight in the end.
It's pretty tight, but it could be Bain. Need to keep your eyes on Burnett from Elevate.
And athlete in lane number 7.
So we look at the replay here.
Seems to be other lane 7 it was.
Seems to be Bain. That's your Elevate posse right there supporting. And they're eagerly awaiting the results.
That's Tyler Bain. Are we still waiting for an official representation of the winner here? Heat number 4, the athletes are all lined up.
So we just await the official results. I know that they will go to the...
Yes, here we are. The official results. It is Tyler Bain. 11.53 seconds. At the same time I was awarded to Burnett from Elevate. 11.53, both athletes awarded at the same time.
Yeah, it was a really competitive event.
It's an indication of a good showing later on today in the finals.
Burnett had to settle for second position. But certainly a good run from him. So far this heat is the fastest that we've seen.
But it was a mini hurricane. It's in 3.5 meters per second, so it doesn't count towards the record.
Main Alexander, Classic Line Finish Line Sports Club. Lane 3, Noah Charles, 473 MVP. Running out of lane 4, Shazlan Hopla from Mustangs. Running out of lane 6, Momentum Track and Field, Amaro Joseph. Rounding out of lane 7, Caleb Callis, Altitude Track Academy. And rounding out the field from South St. George Government, Rishon Jerican. Heat 4 of 5. Only the winner is guaranteed the space. The boys are chasing a bubble time of 12.20 seconds.
So back on the track here is heat number 4. The penultimate heat in this under 9 boys. You are, in fact, witnessing the Whitsuntide Games of 2026 at the Karani James National Stadium.
So they're on to their mark. Alexander Charles, Hooper, Joseph, Kalist, and Jurkan. Here we go, clean start. Let's see, pretty even here. Let's look, lane number 2 seems to be Charles, but here comes Hooper. And so that's Noah Charles of MVP. Had a bit of a stutter there at one time. He seemed to have the lead. Alexander from Classic Lighting gave him a challenge. Jerican.
So this is one of the slower heats.
Yeah, Charles ensures that he qualifies.
Sprinters Athletics. Running out of lane 2, Taniel Joseph Regis, First Choice Junior School. Running out of lane 3, Johanne Arnold from Burnley Athletics. Running out of lane 4, Nelson Wilson Louison, 473 MVP. Running out of lane 6, Trayvon Williams, South St. George Government. Running out of lane 7, Romario Forbes, Rising Champs. And rounding out the field from Community Club, Daryl Benjamin, the 5th and final hit. The guys are chasing a bubble time of 12.20 seconds.
So there you have it, the starting lineup for heat number 5.
So the final heat in the under-9 boys qualifying. They're under the starters orders. Clean start, here we go, let's see. It seems to be Nelson Wilson Louison, Classic Lighting MVP, but on the outside from Sprinters Athletics, he's been... here goes Nelson Wilson Louison, MVP. And he will take the win here, 11.89 seconds.
Let's see, Nelson Louison came in here with a season's best of 12.24. Easing up at the end, he did. And a legitimate time too, 0.1 meters per second, 11.89. That's Louison. This would be his new season's best.
Yeah, new season best.
And what a time to do it.
Final major event of the track season, and you put in your personal best, so it says that he has been improving steadily.
And that's what you want to do when you get to the big stage. You try to better your season's best. Season's best, a personal best, 11.89. It wasn't the fastest heat and show today, but it certainly would be competitive. We had a time of 11.54 in the first heat.
Yeah, the fastest heat will be that of Tyler Bean and Burnett from Elevate, 11.53. So there is a bit of competition when you look at the qualifying so far.
It will be quite competitive. We're getting a shot here at the athletes that are competing in the long jump. That's a long jump for girls. Under 17, athletes 399 from Extreme Velocity.
Apologies, that was a jump from Kellis Alexander of Neon Wolves. She gets the white flag for the under 17 girls. Neon Wolves out of Trinidad and Tobago.
So the under 17 girls, they continue the event. It's the long jump for under 17s. Short while will give you the record for this event.
So it's a 4.35 meter jump on the second attempt. Kellis Alexander, Neon Wolves out of Trinidad and Tobago.
Of course, a number of field events happening simultaneously. Also have the javelin throw. Also should have the high jump.
1.60 meters. The record of that event stands at 1.91 meters. Javar Cato of St. Vincent and the Grenadines is the current games record holder. He's off now on the collegiate scene in the U.S. He's got some compatriots representing St. Vincent Grammar School in this one, Devontae Niblett and Jermaine Oliver, hoping to fly the flag high for St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
So the athletes coming out for the next suite of 100-meter events.
Under 15 girls, 100-meter dash.
That'd be the girls under 15, 100 meters. Meantime, the action continues with the long jump. Under 15 girls, we have some 5 heats listed to be competed. With the top finisher in each heat and the next 3 best times that will get you into the finals later today. The game's record was established in 2024 by Tobias. Zia Tobias in 2024, a time of 12.17 seconds. That's the under 15 girls, which will be up next on the track.
4. Olivia Stapleton, Roses Academy, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, lane number 5. Batisha King, Biomechanics, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, lane number 6. Larissa Batiste, Top Flight Athletics, lane number 7. And Charlene Williams, GTC Runners Athletics, running out of lane number 8. Heat number 1 of 5, under 15 girls, 100-meter dash. The winner qualifies automatically. And the next best 3 on times.
So there you had it, the lane assignments for Heat 1 of 5 in the under 15 girls 100-meter prelims.
Haley Terrell is in this one.
Yeah, the record there, 12.17. Tyrell so far for this season has run 11.83, so she continues to be in good form.
Yes, she will present a challenge to the record books here. One to watch also is will be running at lane 2. Burnley out of Trinidad and Tobago. That's Destiny Arnold. So we should see some good competition here in lanes 2 and 3.
So we have a full field here. All 8 athletes represented.
So it's Charles in 1, Arnold in 2, Terrell, she's in 3, Simon in 4, Stapleton in 5, King in 6, Batiste in 7, and Charlene Williams in lane number 8. Let's keep our eyes on lanes number 2 and 3 on the form books here. They should be the competitive running coming out of this first heat. Set a standard, as one would say.
So they're on the starters orders. And here we go, clean start. Let's see. Early running, it seems to be lane number 3. Haley Tyrell taking control of this one. On her inside in lane number 2. We have Destiny Arnold from Burnley. But certainly Tyrell, 12.14 seconds. Plus 0.4 meters per second win.
That's a new games record right there. It's a legit win. And in the end, Clyde, she won, and she won rather easily. There we see her hair crossing the line and crossing it easily. Haley Terrell with a time of 12.14, winning over Arnold from Trinidad and Tobago, Burnley, 12.65. Your winner, Terrell, heat number 1.
Yeah, really good run from Tyrell too. Not close to her season's best, but certainly she has put in a good performance here to ensure that she gets into the final.
And sufficient for the game's record.
And sufficient for the game's record. She continues to have a good season. She's been very impressive. She's on the 15, but ran at the on the 17 level for the Carriacou Games. So that tells you a bit about her pedigree.
Yes. Let's take some lane assignments for heat number 2.
Matthew. Lane number 4, High Performance, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Michelle Pompey. Lane number 5, Sprinters Athletics, Rena Hosford. Lead number 6, Elevate Performance out of Barbados, Micaiah Gittins. Lead number 7, Roses Academy, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Olivia Stapleton.
Good representation from across the
Bubble
Caribbean
time
in
now
this one.
stands at 13.45 seconds. You've got to win to guarantee a spot. Under 15 girls, 100-meter dash.
The athletes there in lane numbers 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Look for the running coming out here in lane number 5. That's Horsford. Season's best of 12.78.
So all 5 ready to face the starters. Looking to qualify automatically. Then the next 3 best times. So the winner here will certainly qualify.
The track blazers is season 2. Joseph Convent and Andrew 3.
Clean start. Let's see. Early run-ins. Hosford seems to have gotten out well, and she's going to take command of this race. It's Arena Hosford, Sprinters Athletics. And the race is really for second. Hosford running a pretty steady race, very composed.
It's a good run there by Horsford. Not unexpected, I might add.
It's official now, winner plus 0.5 meters per second. Sprinters Athletics, Arena Hosford, congratulations.
Time of 12.85 seconds. Legit win.
Michelle Pompey, high performance, 14.06 seconds. And Asia George, St. David's Track Blazers, 14.14 seconds.
Yeah, Hosford doing the business. Michelle Pompey in second position. We'll have a long wait to see if that time can get her close to the finals.
Heat number 1 was fairly quick. It's 12.14, the winner. She would have had a drag or a propellant on the second place finisher in heat number 1. Heat number 3, that's up next. It's the girls 100 meters on the 15. The winner gets into the finals.
So you have to ensure that you get good start to your acceleration phase. Has to be good.
Oliver in lane number 1. In lane number 2, Brianna Hart.
High performance, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Mariah Olivier. Lane number 2, St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville, Brianna Hosford. Lane number 3, Altitude Track Academy, Denise Mitchell. Lane number 5, Exceed Sports Club, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Chardonnay Batiste. Lane number 7, St. David's Track Blazers, Tamira Newton. And lane number 8, Abilene Wildcats out of St. Lucia, Annika John, St. John Rose.
So there we had it, the lean assignment, and they're on the starters orders. It's going to be a good showdown between Newton and Mitchell. We've seen them compete at the national level. Clean break, let's see. And it's Track Blazers, it's Newton, it's also in lane 1. But here goes Tamara Newton. So Newton, St. David Track Blazers taking this one, looking rather smooth. Mitchell in second, 12.57.
It's official, a winner minus 0.5 meters per second. Congratulations, St. David's Track Blazers. Tamara Newton,
12.67 seconds, 12.67. So certainly Newton into the finals.
12.67 seconds. A good run from Newton there. It's good to see a sight in there from Abilene Track Club from out of St. Lucia.
So Denise Mitchell, 13.30. She will wait to see if she can get into the finals. Because you're looking for the next 3 best times. So far, the time to beat is 12.65 seconds to get into the finals. We continue with the long jump for under 17 girls.
At the same time, we are witnessing a jump here. High jump. The high jump is ongoing. And that will be the boys under 17. And we would have just witnessed a jump there by Abilene Wildcats athlete out of St. Lucia. Amory Averill. So a sighting there from the athlete out of Abilene, St. Lucia. That's Yvonne Nimblett. He's out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. That's a grammar school.
So they seem to be clearing 1.60 meters pretty easily.
That's Hooper. That's a Zara Hooper. He's also from St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Rose's Academy. That's Hooper. Clearing easily also. The game's record for this event here is 1.91 meters. This is established by Cato in 2023. Javier Cato in 2023. 1.91 meters. That's Oliver. Oliver clearing again easily.
Using the scissors approach, the scissor approach, not the flop.
Again, another athlete from St. Vincent's Grammar School. Fusion athlete is up next. It's Cadeau.
Cadeau has been in some good jumping form this season.
Yes, he has. And another easy clearance. Oh, the boys are sending a statement here. This is a not challenging just yet. All successful clearances so far. This is Brown. Oh, must have put some goat mouth, as they say. First failed attempt, that's Brown.
Yeah, the approach just seemed to be a bit casual there from Brown.
He's out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Back to the track we go for heat number 4. 405. The under 15 girls, 100 meter dash. The bubble time now stands at 13.30 seconds.
This is Hooper.
Only the winner qualifies automatically.
So it's practice and warm-up jumps. They are getting their feet wet, as they would say.
Here we go. Lane number 2. Elevate performance out of Barbados, Jordan Yearwood.
So we're getting ready for the next.
Have a mix-up here.
The next heat.
So lane number 8, we've got Exceed Sports Club of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Keandra Stay. Lane number 7, Classic Lighting South City Rising Stars, Ava Plenty. Lane number 6, Extreme Velocity of Barbados, Hannah Wallace. Lane number 5, Kenisa Caliste, Sprinters Athletics. Lane 4 is Rosiah Richards. Lane number 3, Summer Alexander of Timing Track Club. And Kimari Bernard, lane number 2, Tranquility.
So that's your lineup for the under 15 girls heat number 4. First place finisher automatically in. Then you're looking for the next best 3 times on the starters orders.
Okay, a bit of a faulty start there. The athlete in order lane 7 from South City Rising Stars. That's Ava Plenty.
Yeah, Plenty just leaning forward a bit too much, anticipating the gun there.
Yeah, let's see what the officials are to record this one. Faulty or false. It's Plenty there, a little bit nervous, as she should be. Okay, so she's safe. Recorded as a faulty start. It's green for the field. They will do this again. Second time for the asking.
On the starters orders. Clean break this time. Let's see who gets up early. Seems to be Sprinters Athletic. And here comes Plenty. Here comes the athlete there, Wallace of Extreme. Extreme will take this one. Hannah Wallace of Extreme. Extreme Velocity will take it over. Yeah, that is Khalees of Sprinters Athletics. Khalees running a good race, but here comes Wallace taking command just at the right time.
Yeah, time of 13.04 seconds. That's Khalees. 13.04. And 13.14 Khalees. On the outside looking in, it's a fairly good time at 13.14. Let's see if she can be one of the faster losers.
To Sprinters Athletics. Amaya White, It That Academy out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, lane number 3. Ania Charles, Abilene Wildcats, St. Lucia, lane number 4. Lane 5, Leandra Kinch, Elevate Performance out of Barbados. Lane 6, Classic Lighting Finish Line, Sports Club, Jelena Panchu. Lane number 7, Sophia Thomas, Timing, Track Club. And lane number 8, out of Barbados, Extreme Velocity, Kaya Harvey.
Full field.
So all athletes, all 8 athletes lined up.
The bubble time now stands at 13.14 seconds.
You do better than 13.14, you're into the finals.
Certainly. Again,
it's another faulty start.
A bit of a bubble right on the
Starters
start.
are going to confer and render their verdict.
The athlete are cleaning their knees.
Yellow card brandished to lane number 4, Abilene Wildcats. It's Nia Charles out of St. Lucia. A green card to the field.
yeah, once
We go again.
Once you get into that set position, you have to be still as possible.
You have to be still, and so the athlete in lane number 4 wanted to make sure that she had a proper display at the end.
Clean start. Here we go. Let's see who takes control. It's still a bit even. The athlete there in lane number 5 seem to be taking command of this one. Lane number 5, and that will be Leandra Kinch. Could it be?
Looks like the elevator athlete here.
Seems to be Kinch from Elevate, but on the inside, South City Rising Stars, Cyrus really came in strong. So we look at it here, the replay.
Yes, it is Kinch.
taking it from Cyrus, 13.28.
Well, it's only the winner that's going to come from this final heat. The bubble time was 13.14, and the winner was 13.28. So it's only the winner that's going to go through in heat number 5.
So that was the completion of the preliminaries for the under 15 girls.
Yeah, the action is coming now and coming quickly. It's the boys.
Roses out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Running out of lane 3, Roy George from It That Academy, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Running out of lane 4, our homeboy, Deshaun Oliver, Altitude Track Academy. Running out of lane 5, Aaron Basden, St. Vincent Grammar School. Running out of lane 6, Jeremiah McWilliams, Burnley Athletic Club, Trinidad and Tobago. And rounding out the field, Yordle Christopher from SAS. Heat 1 of 7. Boys, 100-meter dash, under 17.
There you have it. You have the starting lineup here. It's the top finisher. We have 3 athletes out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines in this one. 1 from Trinidad and Tobago. And local athletes from Grenada here. The game's record is 10.90 seconds. This was established by Taddison Paul in 2002. 10.90. The young man would do very well to come anywhere close to this today.
Yeah, they certainly will have to do well to come close though. This time, Taddison Paul, former athlete of the West Hall Secondary School, former Carifta athlete for Grenada.
We have a good showdown with 3 athletes out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines in this heat here. And they're all from different clubs. Good showing by St. Vincent here.
On the 15 boys seem to have quite a few competitors. 7 heats.
7 heats.
So it means that it's only the fastest.
It's going to be it's the first 8 finish, the top 8 finishers. First 7 and the next fastest 1. There we go.
So a clean break. Here we go. It seems to be lane number 3. Lane number 3, that's Roy George of It That Academy. Running a good race there. 11.38. George of It That, 11.38.
11.38. Interesting running style, George. Upright.
Oliver, 11.60. We'll have to wait and see.
It's a good run by George. Good control run. Had it under control right to the end.
Timing Track Club. Running out of lane 2, Roses Academy, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Running out of lane 3, Mikai Moran, Lions Athletics, Trinidad and Tobago. Running out of lane 4, Extreme Velocity, Jason Moore, Barbados. Running out of lane 5, Ethan Nero, High Performance, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Running out of lane 6, Tyler Hercules, Biomechanics, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. And rounding out the field from Abilene Wildcats, Raul O'Reilly. Hit 2 of 7. Only 1 guaranteed a spot. The boys are chasing a bubble time of 12.18 seconds.
Clyde, I tell you something here. We have a representation across the region here. We have Trinidad and Tobago. It's the athletes in lane number 3, Lions. St. Vincent and the Grenadines. We have 3 athletes from 2 athletes from St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Athletes from Barbados.
The boys are chasing a bubble time of 11.60
as well as
seconds.
St. Lucia. This is a Caribbean field right here.
Yeah, certainly a Caribbean field. Need to keep your eyes on Tyler Hercules. He's been at the Whitsuntide Games before and has been very impressive. Comes in with a seed time of 11.40, Hercules.
Yep, Hercules is used to winning.
You've seen him from the under 9s all the way up here. This name has been a name that is frequent with the Whitsuntide game, Tyler Hercules.
It's a good sprinter. It's a season's best of 11.40. It's nothing to shout about, but he does have the pedigree. So we expect the running to come from lane 6.
Starters orders. And we have a false start there.
This looked like a more of a false start than a faulty one here. Let's see what the officials say.
Yeah, it seemed to be O'Reilly in lane 7. O'Reilly with the head start there.
O'Reilly out of St. Lucia. That's an Abilene club. St. Lucia certainly put their hands up on the regional circuit in sprinting, especially female sprinting.
Yeah, certainly have. Julian Alfred has really inspired a new generation of athletes.
Yes, saving injury, we would have been graced with the presence of the young lady that did a double in Trinidad and Tobago Carifta. She was injured for Carifta 2026. But certainly had a proper presentation in 2025 in Trinidad and Tobago, both the 100 and 200 meters. I see the officials are conferring here. And let's see what's the final verdict. The red card seems to be on the cards. So it's a yellow for the field. It's a yellow card. Green for the field, a yellow for the athlete from St. Lucia. A reprieve.
Yeah, you will want to make the best of this reprieve.
Boys are excited and anxious. Heat number 2. Number 2 of 7.
Yeah, just knowing that you have to get out there. Only the best second place time will.
They would sweat.
So you want to get going. You want to make sure that if you don't come first, at least you're in a good time for second.
You got to win to get in, to be guaranteed to get in. And here we go. Heat number 2 of 7.
Here we go. Clean start. And let's see. Hercules looking good. He's challenged there by extreme velocity. Keep your eyes on the inner lane. But here goes Tyler Hercules. St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Tyler Hercules.
So he kept with the form booked, as was expected. 11.40 seconds Hercules. This is in fact what he came into this meet here as a season's best, so he would have equaled the season's best. Only that the wind is 2.1 meters per second. But he would have done what he had to do. Win the heat, get into the finals, and anything can happen from there.
Yeah, certainly. So more from extreme velocity. He will wait to see what happens. If he can get himself into the finals, had a time of 11.70.
11.70.
Sprinters Athletics. Running out of lane 2, J.J. Williams, Timing Track Club. Running out of lane 3, Shemori Thomas, 473 MVP. Running out of lane 4, Rain Kine, Grenville Secondary School. Running out of lane 5, Zake Warren, Extreme Velocity. Lane 4, Rain Kane, Georgetown Secondary School. St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Running out of lane 5, Zacchaeus Warren, Extreme Velocity. Running out of lane 6, Jose Cummins, he's running unattached. And running out of lane 7, from Excel Track Club, Azar Lewis, St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Clyde, what I can tell you from heat number 2, that 11.7 is not good enough for the finals. The second place finish in heat number 1 was 11.60 seconds.
Yeah, 11.60. So that's the bubble time. That's the time to beat. Let's see what happens here. Heat number 3 of 7.
Number 3.
Keep your eyes on lane 1. Aiden Klein Jr. coming in with a seat time of 11.66 seconds.
And the athlete in 492, that's Rain Kane, coming with a bit of a hype. Some pedigree. Let's see what he brings to the table here. That's lane number 4.
Clean start. Let's see. And it seems to be Extreme Velocity. Extreme Velocity, but keep your eyes on Klein. Extreme Velocity. That's Warren of...
There he goes here, taking over the race with 40 meters to go, and in the end, he would have won relatively easy. 11.25 is winning time. 11.25.
Zakai Warren of Extreme Velocity, 11.25, certainly the fastest of the heat so far.
Kane with a time of 11.80, he will not get into the finals.
So Warren.
Amani Jones Benjamin. Running out of lane 3, Christian Whitall, Extreme Velocity. Running out of lane 4, Jonathan Labari, Fusion Athletics. Running out of lane 5, LeSean Callis, Altitude Track Academy. Running out of lane 6, Jabari Charles, Timing Track Club. And rounding out the field, Ketieni Wilshire, 473 MVP.
So that's the lineup for Heat 4 of 7.
Galise seems to be the seeded athlete here, but with a season's best of 11.90, he will be challenged unless he wins to get into these finals. But look for Labari here in lane number 4, running for Fusion.
Yeah, this one promises to be a quick one. They need to get under 11.60. So that's a clean start. And let's see, lane number 1 seemed to be running well on the inside, but here comes, so it could be Amani Jones. And it is Amani Jones, 11.81.
Well,
Burnley Athletics, Amani Jones.
it was a bit of a stumbling at the start, and in the end, 11.81 was sufficient to win the second heat. We are not going to get anybody into the finals in this one here, apart from the winner, Benjamin from Burnley, Trinidad and Tobago.
Yeah, so there you had it. Heat number 4. Congratulations to Amani Jones Benjamin. He will get an automatic position. Time nowhere really close to the first 3 heat, but he's in nonetheless.
Yeah, there was a bit of a stumble right at the start, and I think that must have thrown off the athlete. We take a quick peek with the action, the high jump.
high jump continues. The bar being set at 1.80 meters.
Well, we can tell you. This seems to be it's boys on the 17 continues. High jump for boys on the 17.
So we still have a number of competitors in the high jump. They're going now after 1.80 meters.
Cadeau is still there. That's Aiden Cadeau. Doing a bit of a stretching, as are the two athletes here from GBSS. At the same time, the long jump continues.
So that's the on the 17 girls long jump. White flag.
1, Adriel Phillips, Top Flight Athletics. Running out of lane 2, Velocity Track Club, Zach Tika. Running out of lane 3, David Huggins, Tranquil. Running out of lane 4, Kendall Blackman, Sprinters Athletics. Running out of lane 5, Lions Athletics, Trinidad and Tobago, Odevon Bouville. Running out of lane 6, Akel Briggs, South City Rising Stars. And rounding out the field, Elevate Performance, Luke Eddy, Barbados. The boys are chasing a bubble time of 11.60 seconds.
With a season's best of 11.64 seconds, that's Briggs. He needs to bring his A game if he needs to get into the finals today.
Yeah, certainly needs to bring his A game. Has to win to get in.
That's Philip, he's in lane 1. Tika in running at lane 2. 3, Huggins. 4 is Blackman in season 4. In lane 5 is Beauville, representing Trinidad and Tobago. It's 6, that's Briggs, South City Rising Stars. And Eddie, that's Luke Eddy, it's in lane number 7, representing Barbados, Elevate Club.
So we have the 7 athletes lined up. Winner, only the person to qualify. Here we go. Briggs will need to bring his A game. Let's see. He's being challenged. But here he goes. He's sprinting away from them now. It's going to be Akel Briggs. South City Rising Stars taking this one. So he's automatically in. And he will feel comfortable now that he has gotten the first position. Let's see the time. 11.59 seconds.
He did what he had to do. 11.59 seconds.
So 12.04 for second position. Adriel Phillip of Top Flight will not be enough to get him in.
So it's just one would come, just a winner would come from the seat. 11.59 seconds, Briggs. He had to peek over his left shoulder. Seemed to suggest he had something in the tank waiting for later today, the finals, once he was assured that he was going to be in these finals. Heat number 6 of 7 up next.
Well, he has certainly lowered his personal best, 11.97 he came in with, 11.59, so a good time again to, put in your best performance.
This is the time to do it. It's on a big stage. Successful clearance there. And the boys on the 17. high jump.
One will hope that as the finals get closer, these boys will get even faster. Getting ready for heat number 6.
So St. Vincent Grammar School, running out of lane 3. Kareem King, biomechanics out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Running out of lane 5. Lane 4, sorry. Ethan Mahone, Sprinters Athletics Club. And running out of lane 6, Bernard Stephen, Mustang out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Okay, this is a lane number 3 out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Lane number 4, that's Mahone. And in lane number 6, we have another athlete here from St. Vincent and the Grenadines. That's Stephen. And then lane number 1, also from St. Vincent and the Grenadines. That's Young. 3 athletes here from St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
So here they go. Let's see. And it seems to be St. Vincent Grammar School. And here comes biomechanics. Biomechanics seems to have that one in control now. That's Kareem King of biomechanics, 12.04. And so King, the automatic qualifier.
There we go. He would have caught the athlete there on his outside, on his inside rather, from St. Vincent and the Grenadines. That's King. And in the end, his winning time of 12.04 would get him into the finals as the automatic qualifier. King out of biomechanics into these finals.
So again, King, the only competitor from his heat to get in. So far, the 12.60 will be the person getting into the final as the best second place finisher. So we are with the final heat in this, the under 15 boys preliminaries. Some 7 heats down on the card, so we have a final one. Meantime, the under 17 girls long jump continues. Athlete there from Extreme Velocity.
Fair jump. Heat number 6. Heat number 7, sorry. That's up next. Heat number 7. Of 7. So the last of the heat are the boys under 7. Let's take lane assignments.
This is your lineup. Running out of lane 2, Malik Maloney, St. Vincent Grammar School. Running out of lane 3, Keelan Noel, running unattached. Lane 4, Christian Collins, St. David's Trailblazers. Running out of lane 5, Gildon Edwards, High Performance. Running out of lane 6, Nimori Reed, Exceed Sports Club, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Running out of lane 7, Tyler Bernard, Altitude Track Academy. And rounding out the field, Aquil Cumberbatch, Top Flight Athletics. The 7th and final heat of the boys 100-meter dash on the 15. Only one is guaranteed a space in the final. The time still stands at 11.60 seconds.
The last of the 7 heats, the boys under 15. get into these finals, you win or you have to run better than 11.60. 7 athletes are facing the status here.
So it's only one that can get in, but it's going to be a tight one. Number of notable names. Christian Collins has been running well. Alex Alexander from the GBSS. Sorry, George Tong, I think that was.
George, that's George.
No, that's the GBSS.
Oh, Alexander, he's not here.
He's not here.
Yeah. That's the St. Vincent Grammar School athlete, and he's in lane 2.
That's Malik Maloney. As I look at the Sunday Maloney, I want to give a shout out to Desron Maloney.
We no standout here. We're speaking from muscle memory here. Christian Collins, lane number 4, representing St. David's Track Blazers.
Need to keep your eyes on Cumberbatch also. He's been running well throughout the season.
That's Aquil Cumberbatch. He's in lane number 8.
Let's see the top finisher here. Will be automatically in. Clean start. Let's see. Collins seems to be taking control of this one. Collins is looking good. Cumberbatch is coming back strongly. Cumberbatch is going to take this one. It seems to be Cumberbatch. It's pretty tight on the line.
Yeah, it's good run back there from Cumberbatch with some 40 meters to the end. He would have caught. He would have. There's Cumberbatch there. Aquil Cumberbatch, 11.42, 11.50. The athletes from St. David's Track Blazers, he will get into these finals. So we have two athletes here coming out of this last and final heats. That's out of St. David's Track Blazers. That's Christian Collins, the fastest loser. Aquil Cumberbatch secured his place into these finals with a time of 11.40 seconds. It's going to make for a good outing later today. As we would have said earlier, they are nothing close to what the record looks like, 10.90 seconds for the meet record in this event.
Yeah, certainly a good time for Collins to run 11.50. Gets him into the finals. Bubble time previous was 1:11.60. Collins running 11.50, so certainly doing well here. Collins has made the finals. So your top 8 have been decided for the under 15 boys. 100 meters.
We are the big boys here now. It's the boys under 20. They're up next on the track. We're getting some glimpses of the field events that are ongoing. That's under 17 boys high jump. It's a failed attempt. The athletes from the GBSS there. Here is an athlete here in the long jump for girls under 17.
So, St. Vincent Grammar School there in Olivier, unable to clear the bar. This is where the challenge comes. Number of field attempts at 1.8. Make it 1.85. So you're going to see the separation happening.
Certainly is. The game's record. It's a failed attempt there from the athlete there from Fusion. That's Aiden Cadeau. The game's record is an impressive 1.91 meters. They are nowhere close to that just yet. And a bit of a separation has already started to take place. athlete from GBSS. He's up next. That's Emron Anthony. Came in with a season's best of 1.90 seconds, so this should be challenging for him. Not much of a challenge for him, I might add. So a bronze medalist from the Carriacou Games. That's Anthony. He's showing his pedigree, he's showing his class, he's showing what it is that he would have done right throughout the year. A Carriacou medal is nothing to be slack about. It's a good jump here, the athlete there from St. Vincent and the Grenadines. So the action continues with athlete there from Fusion. That's Cadeau, that's Aiden Cadeau.
Cadeau wants to clear this height here. Ensures that the competition continues. Unable to get over the bar.
Oh, he's a better jumper than that. Yeah, season's best of 1.89.
Yeah, just seemed to have gotten a bit too close to the bar there. So on his upswing, he seemed to be touching the bar already. Want to ensure that you get a good distance from the bar, that you can get over the bar.
You're not missing any action on the track. They're listed to be up next. It's under 20 boys. And so we are still waiting for at 100 meters under 20 boy preliminaries to start. In the meantime, we continue to get some real good live action from the high jump pitcher. It's been quite competitive.
Under 17 boys, high jump action at the 2026 Whitsuntide Games. Soon enough, we've got the under 20 boys 100-meter preliminaries on the track.
So it's going to be a good day for some keen athletic competition. Sun just being hid slightly behind those clouds there, Bernard, and so the temperature may have dropped a bit.
Yes, that's not a bad thing. If the rain stays away and the humidity abates, we'd have good conditions for running. So here we are now getting into our setup for the boys. Under 20, 100 meters dash. Heat number 1. There is the top finisher in each heat, the next 2 best times. So there's 6 heats. You got to win to be guaranteed a place into the finals, and the next 2 best times. The boys under 20, 100 meter dash. That's up next on the track. We get our lane assignments shortly for heat number 1. What we can tell you is that the game's record was established some time ago. It's 10.40 second one Marlon Martin. Oh, they would have to do some serious running to get anywhere close to that record, Clyde.
Yeah, they will have to. We've seen George run 10.39 as his season's best. And if he can replicate that, then it means that he would really be under the record.
Yes, that should make for some good running and good competition. It should come from either lanes 1 and 6 also. Well, we are going to get a full lineup shortly, but here's a lane assignment.
Coming up soon enough.
So you can look forward to Cleon Joseph. He has a time of 10.75. Kazim Dubi set of Ace Track Club also a time of 10.75. So there's a bit of pedigree here.
Yes, there is. And
Running out of lane number 1, Cleon Joseph. He represents Phoenix. Phoenix Athletics out of Trinidad and Tobago. Sorry, that's Phoenix Track Club out of Antigua and Barbuda. Lane number 2, Jeremy Martin, IDDAT Academy, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Lane number 3, Mustangs, DeMar Michael, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Lane 4, Top Flight Athletics, Ian George. Lane number 5, GTC Runners Athletics, Keston Thomas. Lane 6, Ace, Kazim Dubaset. Lane 7, Nathaniel Douglas, Fusion Athletics.
Okay, so we have some
Clean start. Here we go. Let's see. George
Here they are, and down they come,
seems to be
Ian George
getting
on
up
the
well. He's taking command of this one, but keep your eyes on Phoenix Track Club out of Antigua.
I think George did it easy and easy enough that he had sufficient time to take a peek over his shoulder. 10.70 is his winning time.
Yeah, good run there from Cleon Joseph for Phoenix Track Club out of Antigua, 10.79. So nowhere close to the record-breaking time, but certainly a good start to the under 20 boys 100-meter prelims.
George started to look over his left shoulder 20 meters ago. Gives you an indication that he has much more in the tank. Heat number 2, that's up next. 6 heats. Let's get lane assignments.
And Barbuda fans, we've got 2 Phoenix clubs in this competition. We've got Phoenix Track Club out of Antigua and Barbuda, and we've got Phoenix Athletics out of Trinidad and Tobago. But we welcome all of our Caribbean neighbors here at the Carani James Athletic Stadium for the 2026 edition of these Whitsuntide Games.
Clyde, whilst we awaited the starting lineup, we know that in lane number 1 in this heat number 2, the Daily from Antigua, a time of 10.40 seconds on the season. It's a season's best of 10.40. Appears to be the class
number 2.
This lineup. Here we go. The lanes
Lane
assignment.
number 1, representing Antigua and Barbuda, Keziah Daly. Lane number 2, Roses Academy, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Justin Lampkin. Lane number 3, St. Vincent Grammar School, Sarani Roban. Lane 4, Velocity Track Club, Clifford Romaine. Lane number 5, Extreme Velocity out of Barbados, Jakai Brewster. Lane number 6, Burnley Athletics, Trinidad and Tobago, Mackay Solomon. And lane number 7, St. David's Track Blazers, Johnson Luzon. The bubble time stands at 11.11 seconds. Heat number 2 of 6, under 20 boys.
There we are. There you have it. The starting lineup for heat number 2. Good Caribbean representation here. Antigua and Barbuda in lane number 1. In lane number 2, St. Vincent and Grenadines. In lane number 3, St. Vincent and Grenadines also. Grenada, Barbados, Trinidad, and then another athletes from Grenada in lane number 7.
So this one should be a bit competitive. Keep your eyes on Brewster from Extreme Velocity. So he just may have a false start there.
So lane number 4 looked like the guilty party. That's Romaine. Velocity, let's see what the officials saw or would have seen. Looks like lane number 4. It's Clifford Romaine from Velocity Track Club. Bit anxious to get into the action.
Yeah, so you want to make sure that you get a good start, but it must be within the limits of what is allowed. No head start is allowed, and so you have to ensure that you wait on the gun.
Seat number 2 of 6.
It's going to be a bit of
Daily of
a
Antigua in lane
wait
number 1.
there for
Comes in with a seat time of
Romaine.
10.40 seconds.
Everybody looks for an edge or an advantage, but you cannot false that.
Hoping to earn a spot in this final.
It appears as though it was clear, but let's see what the officials rule. Lane number 1, the pedigree athletes coming into these finals here. In this heat, that's K's Daly from Antigua and Barbuda. It is a red card, but the red card is in lane number 3. Lane number 3. And that comes as a surprise to the young man in lane number 3.
Yeah, I think it's a surprise.
So the starters have made their decision. It's a red card brandished to lane at number 3. Ronnie Ruben of St. Vincent Grammar School.
He seems to be quite puzzled.
Yeah.
And the young man in lane number 4, it's top of the world. He would have gotten some reprieve.
Yeah, so the video referee will certainly
Bit of
be
a hold
called
up,
into play.
hold up here. It seems to be a revision of that decision. All indication is that there may be a revision of this decision
It's
here.
unfortunate to see red cards brandished. But
The young man is
operating
indeed
under World Athletics
puzzled,
rules.
to say the least. But that's the rules of the game.
Those are the rules of the competition.
And
Getting set for heat number 2.
the officials
6
deem you are
under 20
disqualified, and you
boys.
are.
100-meter dash.
Let's get ready for the start of this heat number 2. Under 20 boys, 100 meters. 6 heats.
And this is heat number 2 of 6.
Athletes coming representing Antigua and Barbuda, St. Vincent and Grenadines, Grenada, Barbados, Trinidad and Tobago, and then in 8, another athlete from Grenada in Johnson, Louisiana. We are still in a waiting pattern. We couldn't give you any further update on why we are. It may have something to do with the false start. But this is speculation right now. And so we would seize that here.
Yeah, the athletes there just a bit eager to go.
So there's a reinstatement of the athlete in lane number 3. Shakespeare would have said, all's well that ends well. That's Rani Ruban from St. Vincent Grammar School. He's back in the lineup. All 7 competitors are back in the lineup. And we're getting ourselves all ready now for heat number 2.
So we'll just need to refocus here. Ronnie Ruben. Here we go, clean break. Let's see what happens. It seems to be lane number 1, and that's the man to beat. It's Daly out of Antigua. Came in with the fastest time. 10.52 for Kasai Daly.
And Daly would have won this, and he is there right at the 50-meter mark. The race was pretty much all wrapped up there. He cruised, if you want to call it that, towards the end. little bit of a catching up, but he was in cruise control at that time. 10.52 with mini hurricane of 4.4 meters per second, but a time of 10.52 is good all conditions time. 10.56 is your second place finisher.
Yes, certainly. Good run there. He came in with the best seed time. Kasai Daly has shown that he has good quality. And Bruce of extreme velocity, he came in second position, 10.56. A good run from him. So he will wait to see what happens.
We have heat number 3. That's up next on the track.
So we're getting ready for heat number 3. Certainly this heat. And what we're seeing from the under-20 boys throughout this year is that we have some very competitive runners at this level. You saw it at the Carriacou Games, a number of these boys getting down to the 10.3, between 10.3 and 10.4. So that tells you that these guys are on their way.
Today, Nathan Cumberbatch, lane number 3, Idat Academy. Lane number 4, out of Idat Academy, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Jadel Hector. Lane 5, Ace Track Club, Ethan Sam. Lane 6, Mustangs, Keon Brown. Lane 7, St. Davis Trackblazers, Tyreek Maxween. And lane number 8, South City Rising Stars, Kasai Moody.
So keep your eyes on Ethan Sam, 10.42.
Another false start here, or faulty start. Certainly a hiccup here. They were quick on the draw.
Let's see if we can find the culprit here.
Well, it's going to stay mute here. We thought we had it covered in the last heat. The indication seems to suggest that it's coming out from lane number 7. Let's wait and see what the officials decide. And all the ducks are lined up. Seems to be correctly. So there's a disqualification in Tyreek McSween from St. Davis Trackblazers. Runner at the lane 7, disqualified. False start. We're down to 5 athletes here on the starters orders. 2, 4, 5, 6, and 8.
So here we go.
Sam is in 5.
Clean start. And here we go. Let's see what happens. Ethan Sam getting into his running just about now. Has a challenge on his inside, but he just moves away easily. And Hector from Idat Academy running well.
Yes, certainly did. A little bit of a challenge in the first 60 meters to Sam from the young man to his left there. And then 20 meters ago, Sam eased up. And a good, easy win. A time of 10.54 with a rain gauge reading of 2.4 meters per second. Good run there from Ethan Sam. Easing about 20 meters to the end and winning time of 10.54.
Yeah, good job there. Just ensuring that he gets himself across the line automatically.
That's the main objective. The winner goes through. So only the winner that's guaranteed out of these 6 seats, and then the next 2 fastest times. Kasai Moody from South City Rising Stars, he was in second position with 10.88.
Moody will wait to see what happens. But so far it's 10.8. It has a bit of doubt to it.
10.88, and Keon Brown, a Mustang, 11.97. He is not going to be into the finals. Heat number 4, that's up next.
Oh, he gets in. The athletes getting themselves ready, already out and ready to go.
6 heats. This is heat number 4. And we are going to get some lane assignments. Lanes 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 are the lanes that are facing the starters. We let you know who they are.
Well, in the meantime, you need to keep your eyes on lane number 4. Sorry, that's lane number 3.
It's Stanislaus.
Stanislaus, seat time of 10.49.
Yeah. So we are going to get some lane assignments now.
Of Curtis Auguste of Abilene Wildcats out of St. Lucia. Lane number 4, Fusion Athletics, Neon Stanislaus. Lane number 4, Lions Athletics out of Trinidad and Tobago, Malik McPherson.
It's 10.7. That's the corrected time for the second place finisher. That's Hector in the last heat, 10.7. It's a good run.
So we're getting ready for heat number 4 of 6. And the under 20 boys, 100 meters.
Heat number 4 of 6.
So far, the fastest qualifier, 10.52. That's daily.
Another good representation here from across the Caribbean. It's St. Lucia represented here, Grenada, Trinidad and Tobago. And from Antigua.
D-Ron to say about altitude in lane number 7. Judah Ash Phoenix, lane number 6. Jerron Xavier goes in lane number 5. He's running unattached.
So certainly the weather has improved and we've had a good smooth flow of the events on the track. Number of events taking place in the field also. So we get ready for heat number 4 of 6.
Seems to be a bit of a numbering issue. 417, lane number 4.
They just seem to have a bit of a mix-up there.
You're not missing any action on the track because we are waiting the start of heat number 4. The boys, 100 meters under 20. 3 very competitive heats would have gone so far. Winning heat number 1 is Ian George. Winning heat number 2, Daly, as Kasaya Daly. Winning heat number 3, Ethan Sam. All expected to win, and they won their respective heat. No, heat number 4.
And the
Look for Stanislaus. Lane number 3.
So the boys are a bit anxious to get out there. We just have another disqualification. Athlete in lane 4 there.
I see where the officials decide. It is a disqualification here, and the rest of the field a green card. So we are down to 5 competing in this 4th heat. So it's Auguste, Stanislaus, Xavier, Ash, Sincere.
Second time of asking. Let's see what happens. Out well is Stanislaus. He's running well. Here comes Sincere, but Stanislaus. Here goes Sincere. Sincere seem to have gotten the edge. We'll have to wait to see.
Yeah, I can see a running error here.
2.1 meters per second. It's official, 10.63 seconds. Congratulations, Deron Sincere. Altitude Track Academy. He's into the final automatically.
Stanislaus eased up with 20 minutes to the line.
Seconds.
Cost him an automatic qualification.
And Judah Ash of Phoenix, 10.76 seconds.
Yeah, Deron Sincere doing
Might be
what
on the
he needs
side
to
of the
do.
bubble. We've got 2 heats still to come. In the under 20 boys, 100 meter dash.
10.63 for Sincere. Stanislaus will have to wait to see what happens, but just may get himself in May.
This was 20 meters. He eased up. I never saw the X to his extreme right, far right. He never saw Sincere creeping up, and he crept up and, in fact, overtaking him right at the line.
So 10.70 for Stanislaus. I also have another athlete.
Heat number 5 is up
Second,
next.
10.7.
So you'll have to wait and see.
Bubble time now stands at 10.70 seconds.
May have to go to the 100 of a second to get
Games record stands at
divided to
10.40 seconds.
10.7. Heat number 5.
Only the winner
That's
makes
up
it
next.
in automatically.
And the under 20 boys preliminaries, very competitive.
Lane assignments for this one. Running out of lane number 2, high performance St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Leonardo Grant. Lane number 3, top flight athletics, Kareem Sampson. Lane 4, Mustangs out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Mataniah Stapleton. Lane number 5, Altitude Track Academy, Randy Jones. Lane number 6, he's not going to appear in this one. Lane number 7, running unattached, Devontae Hood.
There you have it there from with the lane announcement, with the lane assignments. 5 athletes will face the starters here. Lanes number 2, 3, 4, 5, and 7.
So keep your eyes on Jones. He comes in with a time of 10.58. Will be one of the favorites here.
And Jones is in lane number 5. Bubble time is 10.70 seconds. You run better than 10.70. And your chances would have improved significantly in getting to these finals later today.
Clean start. Let's see what happens. Jones out well. Gotten into his running now. Randy Jones. See, leaves the rest of the field. Heads for home.
Yeah, fairly easy in the end by Jones. He had some time to spare. In fact, he eased up with 10 meters to the tape. That's Randy Jones. This makes for a good finals later today.
Yeah, it does make for a good finals. So 10.54 top flight will not get in. 10.94 is not enough.
A 10.61 is a good time by Jones there. But with the mini hurricane again with a wind of 5.4 meters per second, where the second place finisher here in Kyrie Sampson, as indicated earlier just now, 10.94, that's not going to get him in. So it's still 10.7. That's the bubble time. So the young man, Stanislaus, must be sweating now. It's the final heat after an obvious error in celebrating his win before he won. I have an interesting story for you, Clyde, and for viewers and listeners just now. As soon as this suite of 100 meters is complete here, the words of our man, Hazley Crawford.
So we're getting ready for the final heat, heat 6 of 6. And, again, very competitive, the under 20 category throughout this season.
Yes, it's
Running up lane number 2, Phoenix Athletics out of Trinidad and Tobago, Alex C. Prasad. Lane number 4, Biomechanics out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Kazim James. Lane number 5, Stallions out of Trinidad and Tobago, Tayshawn Hamlet. Lane number 6, Mustangs out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Kyrie Providence. And lane number 7, Fusion Athletics, Kanik Nixon.
well,
Only the winner qualifies automatically.
according to the seeded times here, we are going to have some keen competition with Seepersad and Nixon. That's expected to be right together at the end. Let's see how this really goes through. Season's best of 10.56 by Seepersad from Trinidad and Tobago, and from Fusion Athletics in Grenada here, Kanik Nixon with a season's best of 10.57. They are off.
And here we go. It seems to be the athlete Sipasad from St. Vincent and the Grenadines. I'm sorry, from Trinidad and Tobago. He will cross the line. He cruises into the winning position. And that's 10.44 for Sipasad.
And it's a legit win. Best time for the day. And Nixon's not going to get him with 10.84. He got left completely left back on the status block. That's Nixon, so he's not going to get through. It's 10.7 as the athletes that will get into these finals. As it's the two best losing time. We had two athletes clocking 10.70.
Wow. So we're getting ready for the under 20 girls.
The lanes have been assigned. Let's get a peeking with lane assignment here.
Running out of lane 4, Janessa Rodriguez, Stallion Athletics, Trinidad and Tobago. Running out of lane 5, Adessa Albert, Extreme Velocity, Barbados. Running out of lane 6, Tia Andrews, Classic Lighting Finish Line Sports Club. And rounding out the field, Destiny Jacobs, Phoenix Track Club, Antigua and Barbuda. Only one is guaranteed a space in the final and the next 4 best times.
100 meters for women. 100 meters for women.
So we expect this one to be a very competitive one. That's the Women 100 Dash Open Invitational, International, sorry.
11.01 established in 2004. Sharon Simpson. This is some 22 years ago.
The gun sends him off quickly. Look
Oh,
at
here we
lane 5.
go.
Adessa Albert, Extreme Velocity.
Early
On
running.
the inside,
Shade
we
John
have
seems
Shade
to be
John, St.
taking
David
control of this one.
as she pulls away from the
Shade
field.
John, St. David
Trailblazers.
So Trailblazers in John.
Heat number 1.
Qualifying with the first position, the 12.08 for John. Not really close to her 11.20, but she will take this as the preliminary win.
The first assignment was to get into the final. She has done so. 12.08. The top finisher in each heat that would advance into these finals.
So the top finisher, and then the next 4 best times.
Running out of lane 1, Naomi Theodore, Phoenix Athletic Club, Trinidad and Tobago. Running out of lane 2, Kayara Sandy, Eat That Academy, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Running out of lane 6, Shaquana Jacobs, Exceed Sports Club, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. And rounding out your field, lane 7, Kimora Davis, Phoenix Track Club, Antigua and Barbuda. This is your starting lineup for heat 2 or 4. Bubble time stands at 12.75 seconds.
In this second heat here, it's an all-regional affair. Trinidad and Tobago. Heat number 1, that's Theodore. Heat number 2, Sandy. Then, not heat, but lane number 2, Sandy. Lane number 6, Jacobs. She's from St. Vincent and the Grenadines. And representing Antigua and Barbuda, Phoenix Track Club, is Kimora Davis.
So you need to keep your eyes on Theodore. Or there in lane 1. Comes in with a seat time of 11.62.
The gun sends him
Here
off.
we go. Clean
Fast start
start.
there on the outside from Kimura Davis of Phoenix Track Club. We look to the inside. Phoenix Athletic Club, Naomi Theodore, as she pulls away from the field. Trinidad and Tobago, unofficially 11.73 seconds. There we have it. Naomi Theodore, Phoenix Athletic Club, 11.77 seconds. Shaquania Jacobs, Extreme Sports Club, 12.51 seconds. She's on the inside. Kimora Davis, Phoenix Track Club, 12.89 seconds. And Kira Sandy, Eat That Track Academy,
So Theodore there with
11.
11.77 will be your automatic qualifier.
And in the end, she won rather easily. A huge distance, and certainly until the spring, 11.77, 12.51, close to 1 second to spare. So it was a convincing victory here for the young lady out of lane 1, Trinidad and Tobago.
Running out of lane 1, Natalia Joseph, Stallion Athletics, Trinidad and Tobago. Running out of lane 3, Rosemary Thomas, Velocity Track Club. Running out of lane 5, Andrea Laguerre, Phoenix Athletic Club, Antigua and Barbuda. And running out of lane 7, Burnley Athletics Club, Janaya Tobias.
So it's heat number 3.
And a reduced field of only 4 athletes that are facing the starters here. Joseph running at lane number 1 and lane number 3. Thomas, 5, Leger, and 7, Tobias. Heat number 3 of 4.
Okay. 12 seconds flat, your favorite here.
Up and away. Let's look to lane 7, Janaya Tobias, Burnley Athletics, Trinidad and Tobago. But look at lane 5, Andrea Laguerre, Phoenix Athletic Club, Trinidad and Tobago. Unofficially, 12.83 seconds.
So it's Andrea Laguerre winning this one, 12.86. So she's automatically in. Second place, Tobias of Burnley, 13.16. That will not get in there, Tobias. But certainly Laguerre doing the job.
Yes, he certainly did. The fastest time to date is 12.08 seconds by Shade John. That remains the fastest time. Heat number 4 up next.
So we have a full field here for the heat number 4. Take the lane assignments. So certainly Husbands comes in as the favorite in this heat.
Yeah, with a time of 12 seconds flat, she should be quite competitive, not just in the heat. If she gets into the final, she will be competitive in the finals also. So good representation here in lanes number 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, and 8. 7 athletes facing the starters here for this last and final heat of the women 100 meters open and international.
Clean start. Let's see what happens here. It seems to be pretty tight, but here goes Husbands, but Mustangs on the inside seem to have it there. Tia Laborde of Mustangs, 12.03 is the time that she came in with.
Yes,
12.08 for the win.
Good run there by Laborde.
Husbands will have to settle for second, 12.35. And so this heat seemed to be one of the faster heats. And so your top 3 here will get themselves into the finals.
It's a pretty good run. A headwind of 1 meter per second. 12.08 a winning time. It really seems to suggest this is the fastest heat to date. Up next on the track would be the male version. 100 meters for men, open and international.
So we're getting ready for the male version again. Athletes lined up here, looking for the automatic qualifying spots. Want to make sure that you get out and get there.
At the same time, a number of field events are continuing we are going to give you an update as to the progress and our results of these field events. Not too long from now, once we have them, we will relay them right across to you. But next, it should be a rather interesting race here. 100 meters, men, open and international.
Yeah, very interesting. 5 heats in this one. So we have a number of athletes who will be.
Okay, let's get some lane assignments.
Number 2, Phoenix Track Club, Antigua and Barbuda, Kelroy Campbell. Lane number 3, Chateauye out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Kyle Lawrence. Lane number 4, Exceed Sports Club, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Romano Hector. Lane number 5, lane number 6, Extreme Velocity, Barbados, Christian Cummins. And lane number 7, South City Rising Stars, Naradi Joseph.
That's your lineup there.
Heat number 1 of 5, men's 100-meter dash, open and international.
Games record of 10, impressive games record of 10.24. That was set in 2001 by Sean Lambert.
You got to keep your eyes on Lawrence. He comes in with a time of 10.30 seconds. Clearly one of the favorites as this get on their way. Let's see, Lawrence driving well, and he's up into his running now. He's going to take command of this one. Gets across the line, shuts it down. Smooth run there from Kyle Lawrence. So he's automatically in.
Chateau Sports Club Lawrence came in here with a season's best of 10.30. It's all indications here that he has something more in the tank for the finals later. 10.42 with a win of 3.1 meters per second. It's 10.42. Good run there by Lawrence.
Yeah, good run from Lawrence. He's in up pretty early. Delron Delpesh will await the results of the other heats to see if he gets in. But certainly a good start for Lawrence.
Yes, the good. This is going to be competitive later today. All of these finals should be. Heat number 2, that's up next. They're chasing us games record, 10.24. This was an impressive run by Sean Lambert in 2001. Now Dr. Sean Lambert. The young man who has distinguished himself right throughout his track and field career. Lambert did, or has.
It's good when you can set a standard and ask the other athletes to come and meet that standard.
And standing to after 25 years. It's a statement.
Lane number 2, Phoenix out of Antigua and Barbuda, Barack Matthew. Lane number 3, Stallions out of Trinidad and Tobago, Chad Richards. Lane number 5, High Performance from St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Kyle Derrick. Lane number 6, Velocity Track Club, Kevin Martin. And lane number 7, Ace Track Club, DeAndre Ando.
5 athletes are facing the starters there, lanes 2, 3, 5, 6, and 7.
Well, we expect the running to come from lane 6 and lane number 2. You got to keep your eyes on these guys. That's Matthew.
So they're officially
go.
off. It's a
Here
nice
they
clean
are.
start. Only the winner qualifies automatically.
Seems to be Matthew. Matthew taking control of this one. Let's see who wins this one. It seems to be Matthew.
Yeah, Barack Matthew running out of lane number 2. Oh, it's Chad Richards.
Chad Richards winning this one.
It is Richards in lane 3, not lane 2. It's in lane 3.
10.51 for Richards.
Well, he was not the odds-on favorite, but he turned out to be the winner here.
Second position, 10.61 for Martin.
He came in as a favorite. Martin did. So he has to wait to see if he can get into the finals with 10.61. But in the end, Matthew was missing in action. Heat number 3 is up next. You got some interesting name in this one. Certainly, the name right at the top line, and Samuel Green with this third heat.
Yeah, Samuel Green now. It's very impressive. In the 2023 edition of the Whitsuntide Games.
So that's Green in lane number 1. And the other seeded athlete here, we expect some competition coming to Green. Other lane 7, that's Delfish.
Fusion Athletics, Samuel Green. Lane number 4, Ace Track Club, Lennon Williams. Lane number 5, High Performance from St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Darren Morgan. Lane number 6, In That Academy, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Desroy Kwame. And lane number 7, Mustang, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, AJ Delpesh. Heat number 3 of 5, the men's 100-meter dash, open and international.
That's the third heat of this 5-heat sweep. And look for the running in lane number 1. Some challenges should come from lane number 7.
Yeah, lane 1 and 7. Favorites here. Still cannot count out Williams. Clean start. Let's see what happens here. And Delpesh along with Green. Green on the inside. Delpesh on the outside. At the line, it will be Delpesh, I believe.
It looks like Delpesh seems to have a repeat.
If you want the winner, you've got to run faster than 10.85 seconds.
Seems to have a repeat of the strategy, if you want to call it that.
A wind of plus 3.3 meters per second. It's
so
official.
It's going to be Delpesh.
Mustangs, AJ Delpesh. He books his spot automatically. Samuel Green, Fusion Athletics, 10.34 seconds.
10.32 for
He's
Delpesh.
on the inside of the bubble. 2 heats still left to go in this preliminary round. 100-meter dash, men's, open, and international.
Seemingly a strange strategy. Stanislaus earlier, now Green. 10 meters to the line, easing up as though the race is complete. So there's Delfish there, winning this one. Good time of 10.32.
So he gets ready for the next heat. Expect this heat to also be a bit competitive.
That's heat number 4. Seated athlete here is Kadeem Campbell in lane number 8. Not seen him on the track just yet. Oh, there he is.
So let's take the lane assignment.
Number 2, South City Rising Stars, Shem Julian. Lane number 3, Burnley Athletics, Trinidad and Tobago, Samuel Stewart. Lane number 5, Aquinian of Antigua and Barbuda, Amori Jules. Lane number 6, High Performance from St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Mozart Lavia Jr. And lane number 7, Phoenix Track Club, Antigua and Barbuda, Kadeem Campbell. Your bubble time stands at 10.63 seconds.
So Campbell in lane number 7. We expect most of the running. We'll get some serious competition. It's coming out of it looks like lane number 5.
Here they go, clean start. Well, we thought it was a clean start. But we have a recall. So they will have to go again. Let's see if we can pick up something here. Seems to be Burnley.
Athlete from lane number 3. So let's see what the officials would decide.
Possibly Burnley Athletic. Samuel Stewart.
4 to 5 heat. The 100 meters dash, open and international. If you have just tuned in, you are tuned into the Whitsuntide Games of 2026. Karani James Athletic Stadium in St. George, Grenada. It's a disqualification for the athlete in lane number 2, false start. Lane number 3, false start.
And again, Samuel Stott. False starting there, and officials just ensuring that the field is charged with the green card after the disqualification.
So this is the second time I ask him. There it goes. Campbell in lane number 7, odds on favorite here.
Clean start. Let's see what happens here. Campbell gets out early, and he's taking command of this one. Does have a bit of competition, but he just eases away from the competition and shows that he gets himself clear. Automatic qualifying spot taken there by Kadeem Campbell, 10.52, 10.62 rather.
10.62 meters per second. Meters is 10.2 seconds. 10.62 seconds. It's Campbell your winner, 10.62 seconds. Legitimate win of 1.5. And we down to heat number 5. That's a final heat in this suite of 100 meters. For the 100 meters men, open and international.
So we have some 6 athletes lined up here.
We have a sighting here of Emilio Bishop. It's customary headband that has become sort of a standard wear now. So Bishop will be running at a lane number 4, peak performance. The season's best of 10.48. Right alongside him. Oh, let's get the lane assignments first.
So quite a few big names here. Bishop, Knight. They've been
lanes number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Heat number 5 of 5.
also want to keep your eyes on Q Davis from the
Mary
Idat
Knight.
Academy.
Well, that's Knight in lane number 2. So we should see some good running coming from lanes number 2, 3, and 5.
Clean start. Let's see what happens here. Still a bit even Stevens here as Davis looking to take charge, but here comes Extreme Velocity. Amari Knight. Amari Knight. 10.32 for Keo Davis. Keo Davis in that academy. It's always been a battle between Davis and Knight. And Davis having enough.
It's a beautiful run there by Davis there. Keo Davis, 10.32. Bit of a high win of 3.6. The 10.32 and 10.34. Certainly 10.34 will get you into these finals.
Yeah, 10.34, 10.41 also will get you in.
The first 3 will get in. Bishop seems to have pulled up with something. About 20 meters to go. That was the heat. That was heat number 5. The last of the heats of event number 13, the 100 meters men open and international.
So certainly a competitive end to the 100 meter open meal. Final heat bringing some very hot pressure.
I think this is going to be very, very competitive later on today. Nice cross section there of the spectators, participants, track and field lovers, persons who are here at the Karani James Track and Field Stadium. Seems to be making our way, that the starters, that is, to the 400 meter mark. So that should be the next suite of events on the track, the 400 meters. And then we'll start that suite of 400 meters with the girls under 15. So you have to figure out when you're doing this.
so we're back with you here at the Carriacou James Athletic Stadium as the crowd seems to be building up nicely. Have a number of patrons getting in on the inside. It's the 2026 edition of the Whitsuntide Games coming to you right here from the capital, St. George, Grenada, at the Carriacou James Athletic Stadium. And so we're getting ready for a suite of 400-meter events.
Representing Roses, Samara Pierre. Lane 5, Renika Cyrus. South City Rising Stars. Lane 6, Kira Mitchell. Classic Lighting Finish Line. And lane 7, Mariah Dominic, MVP. Your field for heat 1 of 5. The girls, 400 meter, under 15.
So there you had it, the lineup for the first of 5 heats in the 400-meter dash under 15s. As I say welcome to my co-commentator. And he's getting his christening today. That's Joel Lewis. Joel, welcome.
Pleasure to be here.
As we take the first of 5 heats. It's the under 15 girls 400 meter. Let's see, making up the early running. Seems to be lane 5, that's Renika Cyrus. Here goes lane 1, Aria Carter, high performance. She's motoring down the back straight. Carter taking command of this one. She has a lead of just about, I would make it 10-15 meters. And she's on the straightaway and just about now heading for home. It's Aria Carter, high performance. She comes in with a time of 56.07 seconds. And certainly has run away with this one. She's going to cross the line just about now. Flash time of 59.93 for Carter. Coming in second position there will be Samara Pierre of Roses from St. Vincent and the Grenadines. But certainly Carter did a really outstanding job in terms of her 400-meter start.
Yeah, without a doubt. Coming in with a seat time of 56.07 seconds is no surprise that she was able to establish her lead early and really come through at the end. A bit of a exerted run, one would say, but nonetheless, 59.29 seconds. Aria Carter of high performance out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Carter not taking anything for chance, ensuring that she sets herself. You know, you want to make sure that you get a feel of what the track has to offer. And she has done it and done it well. Not close to her 56.07, but again, making the statement that she's the one to beat so far.
Of course. Securing her place into the final is all that matters at this stage. Top 1 from each heat plus the next 3 best times qualify into the finals. So we have Aria Carter gaining that automatic qualifying position. Up next, heat 2.
So let's take the lane assignment.
Chelsea Smith. Extreme Velocity. Out of Barbados. Lane 4, Anicia Moore, Georgetown Sports Club. St. Vincent. Lane 5, Tishanti Gibbs, Sprinters Athletics. Lane 7, Tristan Charles, Timing Track Club. And the lane number 8, Nia Simone Lacroix Moraine, Classic Lighting finish line. You're set in field for heat 2 of 5.
So we have some 6 athletes lined up here to take part in heat number 2. Favorite, of course, Kenisha Telemac from Phoenix. She comes in with a seat time of 59.55 seconds. Will she go as fast in this heat? I don't think so. She will want to save something for the finals.
Keep an eye out for Tishanti Gibbs out of Sprinters Athletics Club, a first year under 15.
So they're asked to stand again. One lap around the track. Certainly a race that is favorite among Grenadians. We've had a number of our athletes going out. And a clean start. Let's see what happens here. And one expects that Telemac will look to take the lead pretty early. Gibbs looking pretty good in the middle of the track. Moore of Georgetown looking good also. As they go up the back straight. Seems to be Georgetown there. That's Onisha Moore. She's in command at just about 200 meters remaining in this one. Moore looking good, looking strong. She has to be wary of the athletes on her inside, but it's still Moore. Moore looking good. She seemed to be poised to take the automatic qualifying spots as she heads into the straightaway. Does she have enough to hold on? Gibbs trying to close the gap, but Moore holding on. Holding steady is Moore. Georgetown, Moore, she's going to hold on. Gibbs will have to settle for second position. So Nisia Moore, Georgetown. Official time 1:02.36 seconds. So Gibbs will have to wait and see.
A bit of an anticlimactic performance there by Kinesia Telemac out of Phoenix, but nonetheless, a relatively strong performance by the overall field. A number of our athletes qualifying thus far, but of course we'd have to wait until the other heats are finished to determine who will make it into the finals for later this afternoon.
Yeah, certainly the wait will be on for Gibbs and Charles. But Moore doing her bit. We get ready for heat number 3.
In this heat, we could look out for Janaya McNeil out of St. Kitts and Nevis coming in with a personal best of 1 minute, 1 second. These are the kind of times we expect from these under 15 athletes. Any time around 1 minute or sub 1 minute is an exceptional performance by these young athletes. So let's see if she can come close to her PB.
Yeah, 1:01. Certainly is a good run. So we expect the running to come from lane 7. Also Rena Hosford, sorry. South City Rising Stars. 105.60 seconds. Or 65.60 if we want to convert it. Making for good competition. Clean start. Here we go. Let's see what happens. The pace doesn't seem too brisk as yet. Athlete there from Janaya McNeil. All the way out in lane 7. She's ahead by her lone self, McNeil. And she is the odds-on favorite to take it. Neon Wolves. Janaya McNeil. Here comes Hosford on her inside. Salt City Rising Stars as she sets herself. McNeil just looking ahead to see where she's positioned. And looking to come into the straightaway just about now, McNeil. And here comes Hosford. Hosford pushing, but McNeil seemed to have the strength to hold on. Janaya McNeil, she will take this one. She seems to be very relaxed. Hosford will come in second and will await the other heat to see if she gets into the finals. But certainly a good run from McNeil.
Yeah, definitely a relatively measured run by McNeil. Not exerting herself too much, given that it is a preliminary. 104.17, the official winning time. Pretty measured run. I think she has more in the tank to give later on.
Yeah, certainly looks as if she has quite a bit more in the tank. So Hosford coming in second from South City Rising Stars. 66 seconds flat. Certainly she will have to wait to see what happens.
Get ready for hit 4 of 5.
So it's the first place finisher and then the next 3 best times. So Batista not really there. Let's see what happens in the other heat.
At the moment, she's just clinching onto that 8th and final position, but there's 2 more heats to come, so let's see if that time will allow her to see the finals later. Up next, heat 4 of 5 in the under 15 girls 400-meter dash. Seems to be only contested by 4 athletes.
Number 1. Representing Sprinter Sports Club, Nicolia Pierre. Lane 3. Georgetown Secondary, Shania Neton.
On your mark.
So he gets in set. Only 4 competitors here. Keep your eyes on Pierre. And lane 5, that's Dominic of Fusion Athletics.
And they're off. It is Pierre, Nanton, Joseph, and Davis.
And the early running seemed to be Dominic. Making up quite a bit of saga already, Dominic. She's made up the saga on the athlete in lane 7, that's Davis. Ajmari Davis of Root Sports Club from St. Vincent and the Grenadines. So it's Dominic Joseph looking well on the inside in lane 2, making up some good ground is Shania Nanton. She's in lane 3, Nanton. Joseph, Davis, Joseph, Davis, they will battle for the position, the automatic spot. Dominic putting on a bit of pressure onto Davis, and she goes past Davis just about now. And so I believe this heat will be a pretty fast heat.
The flash time certainly suggests that, and it is confirmed with a winning time of 1 minute 3.20 seconds, nearing her PB.
63.20 for Joseph.
Not typically known as a 400-meter athlete. As a matter of fact, broke the under 17 high jump record in intercall with a jump of 1.61, but I guess she's dipping her feet into the 400. So a bit of diversity there from young Joseph.
Yeah, showing the power that she possesses, Dominic Joseph. She's quite tall and has a good stature for 400-meter running. You look at Joseph and you think about the likes of Miller Weibo.
Definitely making a return as of today in the Zyman Diamond League. Coming second to Sharika Jackson, sorry. So maybe one day young Joseph could be amongst these greats. Only time will tell.
Only time will tell as we get ready for Heat 5. Final heat. Here we go. Clean start. Let's see. Jada Davis, high performance. She's in lane 1. Let's see how they go. Still pretty evenly poised. When you think about the stagger that has to be made up. Athletes in lane number 2 seem to be putting in all the work. That's Sophia Collins. So Sophia Collins with the lead. She's looking pretty good, looking strong. As she comes home, just a few more meters. So we await the official time. But a good strong run from Sophia Collins to take heat number 5.
Yeah, seems to be a bit winded after that performance. As a matter of fact, establishing a new PB for herself. So, you know, that's quite commendable. But a relatively slow heat. This one, none of the other competitors will be able to make it into the final. And seeing as this is the 5th and final heat, yeah, so only the winner from that heat will be making it into the final.
Yeah, certainly. Collins getting herself in automatically. Then we await the other 3 competitors. I think Horsford may just miss out on an opportunity. We wait to see. Certainly this is the slower of all the heats that we've seen in the preliminaries for the 400-meter under 15s.
Yeah, but the athletes shouldn't feel too bad, you know. Success isn't always measured by winning a race, you know. Sometimes it's self-improvement. If you establish a new PB, you know, that is considered success within years fair, you know. So despite not making the finals, athletes should really analyze themselves, see what improvement they have made, you know, because this entire track event today isn't always about winning. It's about, you know, laying the groundwork for later things to come, you know. So
yeah, I quite agree with you there. You want to make sure that you continue to improve and not really chase position, but you chase timing.
of course,
because this is what matters most. It's about the fastest. It's not always who wins, but it's about the fastest. You challenge yourself to ensure that you get faster and faster as you develop, and you get closer and closer to the record and the world record times.
Yeah, progress isn't linear, you know. These young athletes, you know, it's a stage-by-stage process. And granted that they're only under 15 athletes, you know, there's a lot more development to come. So once you lay that foundation, hopefully through consistent practice, you'll be able to refine your craft and, you know, eventually produce the times that would take you to the world stage, right? So up next, we have the 400-meter dash under 15.
Yeah, again, we have some 5 heats in this one. The 400-meter under 15 boys. Again, we look forward to quite a few names that have been really sounded quite a lot over the track and field season here in Grenada. And I'm sure that some of these athletes, even throughout the Caribbean region, these would be the names that would have been sounding.
Definitely, definitely. This heat promises to be a firecracker. We have the young phenom Jelino Hamlets out of Extreme Velocity, Barbados. We also have the Intercall Sub-Junior champion Levi Rocher out of the Grenada Boys Secondary School. So this heat truly promises to be one that you would not want to miss.
Well, one will remember that Christian Collins
Of
also
course.
ran at the Intercall Games.
Of course. Better known as a 1 on 200-meter athlete, but once again trying his luck in the 400.
So a bit of pedigree to the opening heat of the 400-meter under 15s. Eden Klein trying his bit at the 400 also known for at the shorter sprints. Again, it's good when you can have these young athletes just delve into the 1, the 2, the 4, and then they will, at a later stage, decide which one is their favorite, which one they're going to focus on and specialize in.
Most definitely.
And that will get them further along on the world stage.
As we say, this is just the developmental period.
Yeah, one remembers Kirani James as a decent sprinter in his early days,
Indeed,
100,
indeed.
200, and then
Specialize into the 400 later on.
as
you
he
know.
got older.
Yeah. But really keep your eyes out for Hamlet. Extremely, extremely good prospect for the future. Might I add, that record of 53.15 may be in danger in this preliminary heat established by Cashy Stephen just last year.
So let's see, can Hamlet stay true to form? He comes in with 49.50. That's his seat time. Can he go lower? And a clean start. Let's see what happens. Early, making up the stagger very early. That's the athlete there from the St. Vincent Grammar School. Ethan Kent, but here comes Hamlet. He's already up on the shoulder of Ken. And they're just about 200. Here he goes. He's really motoring now. Is Jalino Hamlet. He's looking good, looking strong, looking comfortable. Extending his lead, just about 15 and extending. Kent will have to settle for second as Jalil Hamlet runs away some 20, 30-meter lead. And let's see what happens here. The flash time just about 50.
And there we have it, new record,
And
as expected.
You called it, Joel. 50.85 for Hamlet. And so that record of 53.15 is demolished.
With minimal effort, may I add. I'm sure he has much more to give in that final later on. So, young Hamlet, congratulations to him, and Barbados should be proud.
50.85. And he did it rather comfortably. So the other athletes in this one, in Rocher and Kent, will have to wait to see what happens in the other heats. We've just witnessed something special here. As you rightly said, the prospect is really good for this youngster under 15
Yeah, most definitely, most definitely.
to be running 49 and 50 at this age says that he is one to look forward to.
Yeah, matter of fact, in the 400 meter under 17 for Carifta, held right here in Grenada, he would have false started, but I guess he's back again to, in a sense, take revenge for what would have happened earlier on in the season, you know, so once again, congrats to him.
Yeah, it was a bit unfortunate to see him false start there. I think the whole of Barbados would have felt a bit hurt for him.
Of course, of course.
And it's not often that you hear someone false starts in a 400 meters, but it happened.
That's life for you, you know. But he's still 14, and competing with the under 17-year-olds is quite impressive, you know. So everything must be taken with, you know, a grain of salt, if you may.
Yeah, certainly a pinch of salt as we get ready for heat number 2. We have some 4 athletes lined up and ready to go.
I'm seeing that Oliver isn't in this heat, but he's registered, so maybe picking up a slight knock, one would assume, in the 100-meter prelims. Clocking at 11.60. Unfortunately not making it to the final, but nonetheless a good performance by him.
Yeah, again, you think about the likes of Oliver, a very talented athlete on the track and in the field, so you just may want to, you know, not give him too much of a loading at this stage.
Of course, they're still young.
So we're getting ready for heat number 2. Clean start. Let's see what happens here. Blackman looking good and strong. Early run from him. Keep your eyes on the athlete from Top Flight Athletics, Zilon Charles. He has a good start there, Charles. And he's really motoring and looking well, Zilon Charles. He's looking rather smooth as he gets into the 200 meter. And he goes around with clearly a good lead from Charles. Charles will get into the straightaway just about now. And he has over 20-meter lead on the others. And here he goes, Zilon Charles, Top Flight Athletic. Really looking strong, looks around to see what is happening, and he's just going to shut it down a bit. Keep some in reserve for the finals. But a quite strong and commanding run from Zilon Charles.
Yeah, definitely quite an impressive run from him. 53.59 seconds, the official time, establishing what seems to be almost a 2-second PB from what he would have established back in Intercall. So that's quite commendable from him. 53.59 seconds. Young Charles.
Yeah, and had he not shut it down, he just may have gone underneath the record time also.
Indeed, indeed.
So he's looked very impressive in his heat, Zilon Charles. Does say that the finals could be a bit competitive, or is going to be a bit competitive.
Without a doubt.
Turp, Extreme Velocity, Barbados. Running out of lane 3, St. Vincent Grammar School, Aaron Basden. Running out of lane 5, Andre Coutain, GBSS. Running out of lane 6, Burnley Athletics, Trinidad and Tobago, and Caden Riley. And rounding out the field in lane 7, Ethan Gunpot, Fusion Athletics. Only one is guaranteed a space in the final. The boys will be chasing a bubble time of 57.98 seconds.
All Right, so again, good field. So far, the seeded athletes have all been under 1 minute. Gunport seemed to be one of the favorites here. Comes in with a seed time of 53.30.
He'd face some heavy challenge by Kutain out of the Grenada Boys Secondary School. Comes in with a PB of 54.20 seconds, if I'm not mistaken. So
you need to keep your eyes on base then also from St. Vincent Grammar School as they go off and running. Here we see Gunport looking good with the start. Hasn't left the entire field, but he's running well. Kutain looking comfortable, looking smooth there from the GBSS, but it's still Gunport. Kutain just making up some grounds. It's still Ethan Gunport. Here comes Kutain, closing the gap, closing ever so slightly. St. Vincent Grammar School also closing in base then as they go into the straightaway just about now. Here comes Kutain. Kutain taking command, but St. Vincent Grammar School is looking good. Can Kutain hold on? Yes, he's going to hold on. Kutain qualifying himself in first position, 55.14 the flash time. So he's going to win and win this one comfortable, 55.21, Kutain.
a bit of a disappointing performance there by Baisden. I've known Baisden to run well beneath 55 seconds for the season. Maybe a bit winded from the early 100-meter performance, so that may play a factor, but nonetheless, Kutain, Baisden, and Gunpot, all three commendable performances, especially by Gunpot, considering he's still a first-year under 15.
Yeah, you want to make sure that you put in the commendable performances that would make sure that, you know, you just get yourself noticed, I would say, as an up-and-coming athlete. First year going against the second and possibly third year says that you're running well.
Indeed, indeed.
Aboard, Rosie's Academy, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Running out of lane 2, Tylon Smat. He's running unattached. Running out of lane 3, Top Flight Athletics, Rakim Antoine. Running out of lane 4, Fusion Athletics, Tyrese Brave Boy. Running out of lane 6, Sean Lambert, Altitude Track Academy. Running out of lane 7, Burnley Athletics, Jeremiah McWilliam. And rounding out the field from Mustangs, Zavino Edwards. Starting lineup, heat 4 or 5. The boys are chasing a bubble time of 56.68 seconds.
So we have 7 athletes lined up in this one. They're all looking for a spot in the finals. The top here in this heat will automatically qualify, and then the next 3 fastest losers. Here we go, clean break. Let's see what happens. Who will get into their running early? It seems to be Tishon Lambert. Lambert making up the stagger already on the athlete from Burnley Athletics. It's Tishon Lambert out in lane 6 on his outside. Jeremiah Williams of Burnley. You need to keep your eyes on the athlete on the inside. In lane number 1, Trayvon Laborde looking well also, but it's Lambert with a bit of a lead. Here comes Laborde as he heads into the straightaway. 100 meter remaining. Laborde. Lambert looking to assert his dominance. He does have the strength, Tishon Lambert. Brave Boy will come in second, but Lambert having the power, having the strength, 55.06 for Tishon Lambert.
Yeah, quite a strong performance by young Lambert. Another first year under 15, so really commendable performances by our athletes thus far. Of course, we have young Brave Boy out of Fusion Athletics, primarily known for his 800 meters, and you can see that with his finishing strength, just being able to pip the Roses athlete Trayvon Laborde at the end. So,
yeah, certainly a good run from Brave Boy and Laborde. It may just have sneaked themselves into the finals. We wait to see. This is only heat 4, so one other heat to come. And if this one is no way faster than the previous, it means that these two in Laborde and Brave Boy may have just snuck into the finals.
I can confirm that for you because the bubble time would have been 57.98 seconds, and with those three athletes dipping beneath that mark, that would almost, I say almost because there's still another heat to come, but that would almost guarantee their spots.
Jomar John, Eat That Academy. St. Vincent and the Grenadines in the hub. Running out of lane 5. Christian, High Performance. Running out of lane Omarson Stapleton, Mustangs. Running out of lane 7, Aiden St. Louis, Sprinters Athletics Club. And rounding out the field, Tyler Hercules, Biomechanics. This is your field for the 5th and final heat of the boys 400-meter dash under 15. Only one is guaranteed a space in the final.
Well, we have a full field here. All 8 athletes accounted for. From the seat times that I have before me, it says Stapleton will be one of the favorites along with Hercules. And we've already seen Hercules in the 100 meters, qualifying pretty easily. Does seem to be a strong lad. We've seen him at the Whitsuntide Games since the under 9 level. Continues to leave his name here on the Carriacou James Athletic Track.
On your marks.
Christopher, Jones, Harvey, John, Duncan, Stapleton, St. Louis, Hercules on the starters' orders. They are ready to go.
Set.
Oh, first time of
Christopher
asking. Let's see
Jones.
what happens. Already, Hercules with a lead. He's out front by his lone self. It's Tyler Hercules. Not much of a challenge as yet. And the athlete there in Stapleton seems to be giving him a bit of a challenge. He has a lead. He has about a 15-meter lead, 10, 15 meters. Here we go. Hercules looking to get into the straightaway and power his way home. But on the inside, Eat That Academy is making a run for it. Eat That Academy in Jomar John. John and Hercules. John will take it from Hercules. Jomar John. Let's see what the flash time will be. 54.96 for Jomar John.
Not a bad performance at all from John out of the That Academy. 2 athletes out of the St. Vincent and the Grenadines, so our neighboring Caribbean Isles should feel quite proud from their athletics program.
Yeah, certainly they will feel proud. That academy has really been well known throughout the region. And they've boasted quite a few dominant St. Vincent and the Grenadines athletes, even at the world stage. So 54.96. Hercules just seem to be in there. 55.35. Yeah, seem to be enough to get him into the finals.
Should be, should be.
So that completes the under 15 400 meter qualifying for the boys. Still a number of field events taking place as we look at the cross section of the crowd. It's the under 13 high jump. And the crowd just seems to be building slightly, getting more and more persons getting on into the Carriacou James Athletic Stadium. It's the final meet for the athletic season, or the final major meet, let's put it that way, of the athletic season here in Grenada. And so we want to invite all the patrons to come on down and let's close off the season nicely with some vibes and just really showcase what we have done throughout the season 2026.
Yeah, patrons really should come down and experience the atmosphere down here at the Carriacou James Athletic Stadium. Sorry, I know it's relatively convenient to look at it online, but I implore all of you watchers that the experience in the stadium is one that could never be replicated by online viewing. So if you have the time, please make your way down to the stadium to view and cheer on our young athletes, you know.
Well, not just our young athletes, but I think I'm looking at the schedule here. I'm seeing that Lyndon Victor is slated to compete. We have the likes of Shafona Houston and so on, Shante Augustine. They seem to be here and ready to go in terms of representing Joshim Sylvester. We have him slated here, so quite a few notable names that have represented Grenada and continues to lay that foundation for our Grenadian athletes. They're promising to be here.
Yeah, that's really good to see. And just probably 2 weeks ago, we had stellar performances by those athletes, amongst others, in the U.S. That would be referred to as the JUCO schools. They had their outdoor track and field events. Notable names would have been coming from the likes of Devonnie Ferguson and Joshim Sylvester. Ferguson, of course, not at this meet, but Sylvester is. You know, he would have made the finals in that JUCO meet, and that's amongst some of the best athletes, not only in the U.S., but amongst the region and the entirety of the world, you know. So that's really commendable that we could produce 2 athletes what would have qualified for the finals, amongst many others, including Shaquan Toussaint. And so Grenada, as well as the rest of the Caribbean, have a lot to be proud of.
Yes, certainly a lot of commendable performances from our athletes out there at the junior meet, junior colleges, and really it's been good to see the number of athletes that represent us out there, going out there and really continuing to focus and to lay that foundation.
Yeah, and that speaks to our growth in terms of the athletics sector. I could say that probably 10, maybe 15 years ago, we weren't having as many scholarships given out to athletes, but in this day and age, due to the heightened level of coaching, we have the ability to give our athletes the best chance possible to make it into the international stage. And even those that don't make it to that Olympic level, these scholarships provide a gateway for them to further themselves in terms of education, you know. So we're really proud of the Grenada Athletics Association and the athletics scenes in Grenada and the rest of the Caribbean in general, you know.
Yeah, while we speak about the performances, we must give commendation to Serena Alexander, former student of the St. David Catholic Secondary, continuing to show Grenada's dominance in terms of the javelin throw. Candicia Scott, one would remember, flew that flag for quite a long time on the college circuit in the United States, representing Grenada, winning gold medals.
Yeah, definitely.
And so Alexander won herself a gold medal at the Junior Games.
Yeah, so that's quite commendable, quite commendable. Another product of Mr. Paul Phillip, you know, so we should really be proud.
Yeah, we certainly had some of our junior athletes going on and representing well. One will remember Jamara Patterson. She was really outstanding recently, winning yet another medal at the Junior Games out there in the United States. So we have quite a few of them. Maybe later on as the day progresses, or maybe even into tomorrow, we can compile, some of these and really just continue to highlight how well our athletes have performed.
Yeah, it's really, really amazing to view, you know, these athletes coming from humble beginnings and making their mark on some of the biggest stages internationally, you know. So we as Grenadians should be really proud of those athletes.
So in the meantime, the long jump.
Yeah, and we see a jump there by Kelina Modeste of the out of the Altitude Track Academy. Young Modeste placed third in the triple jump at our Carafter Games, so one to definitely look out for. Young Modeste.
Currently sitting in 6th position. Let's see if she has improved. Certainly has improved. 5.34.
Just 0.03 centimeters shy of her PB, which would be 5.37 meters established at our Intercall Games where she took the gold medal. So not too far away, and maybe if she's able to extend that, she may be able to clinch gold here at the Whitsuntide Games.
Yeah, so that seems to be the 6th round.
6th and final round, yeah.
So certainly may be the jump that leads the competition.
Yeah, let's wait to hear the official results that we will bring to you, our listeners, later on.
So we're getting ready for some 400-meter qualifying again.
Yeah, so we have 4 heats in this event. Boys 400 meter under 20. Top position plus the next 4 best times will qualify into the final. Contesting our first heat, we have the likes of Kimal Murray and Neron Theodule. Other notable names, Cameron Mathlin, returning from his college at the US. So let's look out for these athletes and the others.
Mekai Solomon. Lane number 5, running unattached, Javier Bowen. Lane number 6, South City Rising Stars, Cameron Mathlin. And on the other lane number 7, representing Fusion Athletics, Yeshua Douglas.
On your marks.
Again, a good field. 47.75 for Matlin. That's the time. That's the seat time that we have here. Kimal Murray, East Track Club, 49.40. Tevez Newton, 49.63. St. David Trackblazers. Notable names to look forward to. Here we go, clean start. Let's see what happens. Early running, Matlin seemed to be relaxed, but making up some ground. Tevez Newton looking good in the middle of the field, but Matlin seemed to have a good command of this one. Spaced it well so far. Here comes Kimal Murray on his inside. Murray making up some good ground on Matlin. As they head into the straightaway, it's going to be Murray. Murray coming off the curve with a slight lead. Murray and Matlin, they will battle for the automatic qualifying spot. Let's see who has the strength. It seems to be
Matlin.
Matlin with the strength to hold off. Fast closing Murray. 48.65 the flash time for Matlin.
And 48.82 from Murray. That would be his personal best. So a commendable performance by him.
Yeah, commendable. And he knows it. You can see how proud he was. He gave himself a bit of an applause for completing in personal best time.
Yeah, so Matlin, the automatic qualifier. The rest of the field would have to wait for the other heats to really determine whether or not they'll be able to compete in the finals later on this afternoon. So
Murray will have to wait to see what happens. But so far, Matlin 48.65, a good time. Not too far away from his personal best for the season, or season's best, if we want to put it that way.
I think that time would be his personal best time. I think 48.6. That's around the time he's been clocking thus far for the season. 47.76 would have came from his under 17 stellar season, where he was able to claim silver at the Crafter Games held in 2024. So let's see if he's gonna be able to replicate a performance like that later on this afternoon.
So we're getting ready for heat number 2.
Taj Thomas. And lane number 6, Mustangs out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Kelson Robertson.
On your marks.
So only 3 athletes competing in this one. Lanes 2, 4, and 6. Here we go, clean start. Let's see what happens here. Still even Steven. Look at Taj Thomas looking to make his move. Still pretty even. Thomas just maybe getting a slight lead on the stagger. They head into the 200 meter, 150 remaining. And Taj Thomas looking good. He's going to come off the curve in first position. And here he goes. Automatic qualifying spot for Taj Thomas. He's looking comfortable. He's pushing himself, ensuring that he gets to the line. Flash time 51.30. And he will complete in 51.40, Taj Thomas.
A relatively measured run there by young Thomas. He comes in with a PB of sub 50, I believe, would have been 49, mid 49 high. So a measured run, no need to exert yourself in these preliminaries, just clinch the automatic qualifying spot, and that's all that matters. Save the energy for the finals later on. So
Yeah, certainly coming in with a time of 49.40 and eventually 51.4 says, and it shows that he was a bit relaxed. He just needed to get himself to the 100-meter mark at the front, and then he can control what pace he crosses the line at. So only qualifying days. Again, some athletes may just decide to do it differently.
yeah,
Maybe use the slower start and then, you know, put all the energy to get home. Still a race of strategy, but the strategy comes with a lot of speed.
indeed. Athletes know themselves, so they know which style suits them best. Although if you look at the international scene, athletes typically don't start off slow at all. The 400 is often considered a sprint. You run hard from the beginning right to the end, and that last final 100 meters is who has the most grit. So, of course, these athletes are young and still developing, so
Yeah, you have as you develop, you really get to understand your running, and you can always work along with your coaches to make sure that you get to the target, which is the best time.
yeah, fine-tuning those skills, you know, so we shouldn't be too hard on our athletes at this stage. Up next, heat 3 or 4.
Well, all 7 athletes slated for this one are present. So the favorite here seemed to be Keelan Moses. Seat time 47.77. Here we go. Let's see if he can replicate this. Good strong field as we look at Jamil Donald and Olivier of Idat Academy. Got to keep your eyes on Jamarian Mallet of Extreme Velocity. He has a good 400 power, and he shows it right away. It's Mallet, but here comes on the inside St. Vincent and the Grenadines. But can Mallet hold on? Mallet seemed to have the strength to hold on, and he does. Kes with Garrick with really some good speed heading into the straightaway.
Actually, I believe that is Limo Oliver. Yeah, Limo Oliver, a prevalent name up in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. And it's also unfortunate to see Moses pulling up.
Yeah. So again, Olivier really doing some hard work, trying to ensure that he gets the first position, the first qualifying spot. But unfortunately, Mallet had the strength to really hold him off.
Yeah, just outlast him in the last 20 meters.
.47. So good run there, breaking under the 48 seconds. Did Oliver, sorry.
Mallet.
Yeah, that's Mallet of Extreme Velocity.
Yeah.
And he came in with a time of 48.37, and so certainly going under 48.37.
Establishing a new PB.
New PB for him.
Also, Josh Thomas with a new PB as well. 48, I think. This would be his first time breaking 49 seconds. Also commendable. As we say before, success isn't measured by winning. It's measured by internal progress. So I'm sure our athletes would be quite proud.
Yeah, certainly a lot to be proud of. So here we go. Final heat. Let's see what happens. The athlete there from Burnley with a slight lead. High performance is still there. Oh, let's see. Good power, good. The athletes there really nicely bunched. It will be a push for the first position. It's going to be tight. Extreme Velocity is there. Salt City Rising Stars is there. But on the outside, lane 7, High Performance, I make it.
Yeah, that is Jubriel Oliver. Jubriel Oliver out of High Performance, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Oh, no, it's Kamal Joseph. Seems to be awarded with the first position. Both athletes clocking a time of 48.97 seconds, so mere milliseconds separating these two athletes. So it really builds up the suspense for what is to come later on this afternoon.
Yeah, it certainly does. So Olivier, Jubriel Olivier. So that was the completion of the 400 under 20 qualifying. We wait to see the final 8 as they compete for the 400 crown later on this evening. Getting ready for the under 20 girls. I think they should be up next.
This is your field. Running out of lane 1, PG's Pantry, Altitude Track Academy. Running out of lane 2, Carriacou Boys, running on attach. Lane 3, Sapphire Goddard, Burnley Athletics, Trinidad and Tobago. Running out of lane 4, Shivonia Houston, Ace Track Club. Running out of lane 5, Netta Walcott, Extreme Velocity. Running out of lane 6, Phoenix Track Club, Jacob's Destiny. Running out of lane 7, Classic Lighting Finish Line Sports Club, Annie Loki. And rounding out to the ladies, Eat That Academy, Jaden Edwards Barry, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. This is your field. It's 1 of 2. Women, 400 meter dash, open and international.
All right, so we have the women 400 meter open and international. We see Shivonia Houston returning. Top 3 plus the 2 next best times.
And it's good to see that she's back on the local scene. Representing Ace Track Club, Shaffonia Houston. Let's see. Looking to make up the stagger very early is Houston. And Annie Loki out there is going to put her bit in as Houston gets up the back straight. Just about level with Logie, who has the lead by now. But here comes Houston as she heads into the 150 mark. Houston looking to power her way through. And she has the lead just about now, heading into the straightaway. 100 meter remaining, and it's Shaffonia Houston. She's powering, she's pushing. She's looking strong. Annie Logie is going to have to settle for second. But it's Shaffonia Houston. And let's see, a flash time there of 56.36 for Houston.
Yeah, that's around the time she usually clocks. A relatively good time. Of course, booking a spot into the finals later on. All right, so there we have it. Houston, 56.68 seconds. Logie, 58.28 seconds. Jacobs, 59.09 seconds. And Edwards Barry, 59.89 seconds, all of which dipping under the 1 minute mark.
Yeah, certainly a good exhibition of 400 meter running from this group. And they all dipped the top 4 under 1 minute. Only 2 heats in this one.
Raya Phillip, Classic Lighting, Finish Line Sports Club. Running out of lane 2, Ernisha Hosford, Top Flight Athletics. Running out of lane 3, Kishana Phillip, Ace Track Club. Running out of lane 4, Janaya Tobias, Burnley Athletics, Trinidad and Tobago. Running out of lane 5, Timing Track Club, Fiara Edwards. Running out of lane 6, Extreme Velocity, Naya Auguston. Running out of lane 7, Kimaya Alexander, Altitude Track Academy. Rounding out the field, Mustangs, Zikisha Kelly. This is your second and final heat of the Women's 400 meter dash international. The girls are chasing a bubble time of 1 minute, 84 seconds.
On your marks.
So we're getting ready for heat 2.
Set.
And here we go, clean start. Let's see what happens. Who will make up the stagger early? It seems to be lane number 3. That's Kishana Phillip, Ace Track Club. She has made up some good grounds. And looking at the stagger, it will be Phillip with the lead. Kishana Phillip into the 200 meter mark. And here we go as they round the bend. And they will head for the straightaway now. Phillip looking good and strong. Looking pretty composed, all by her lone self as she heads into the straight just about now. There is no catching Kishana Phillip, Ace Track Club. She will run away with this one. And let's see, it's going to be important to see the time that she returns. But certainly a good, powerful run from Kishana Phillip. 56.81 seconds.
Yeah, coming close to her personal best of 56.56 seconds. Kishwana Phillip, another one of those athletes who would have gained a scholarship to go away better known as 100 and 110-meter hurdle runner, but once again, dipping into the 400 meters, so showing her variety.
Second position goes to Zikisha Kelly of Mustangs. Sarah Phillip of Classic Lighting South City Finish Line. Sorry, Classic Lighting Finish Line Sports Club. She's at 1 minute 62. A good run from her. So the only 2 heats in this one, so it means that the qualifiers all under 1 minute, they're automatically in, and then you sort the remainder who are above the minute. 56.68 and 56.81, your 2 fastest times.
Yeah, so up next we have the 400-meter open and international. 3 heats in this with this discipline. In the first heat, we'll see the likes of Michael Francois out of Ace. Other notable names would be that of Nadal Sealy out of Extreme Velocity, Barbados, and Diatriel Stanley out of St. Kitts and Nevis, all of which have PBs well beneath 49 seconds. So it's going to be interesting to watch.
Well, certainly, as we take the lane assignments.
Sam, lane number 4, running unattached. Diatro Stanley, lane number 6, representing Exceed Sports Club of the St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Judd Baker. That's your start list for heat number 1 of 3. Men's 400-meter dash, open and international.
So you got to keep your eyes on Francois. He has already had a sub 46 clock
His
in
record stands at
right here
44.59 seconds.
in
On your
Grenada.
marks.
So he will be the favorite for this heat. Can he replicate the 45.40 that he did?
Granted, it's a heat, so I don't think you'd need to, but still, let's see.
Set.
And here we go. Francois out pretty early, out pretty hard. That's heat 1. Already making up some good grounds. Heat 1 of 3. Here we go. As they head up the back straight. Francois puts in on some good speed as he heads into the 200-meter mark. Michael Francois, focused, determined. He's looking for a good, strong time. Doesn't matter whether it is qualifying or not. He just wants to get himself ahead. The automatic qualifying spot, first position. Wants to ensure that he announces himself to the others that he's the man to beat. Michael Francois crosses the line just about now. Flash time 46.75. And we are with the official timing. But certainly a good strong run from him.
Yeah. One of our best current 400-meter athletes on island, if not the best. Clocking a time of 46.81 seconds. Not too shabby at all.
Yeah, good strong run there from Francois. And not repeating the 45.40, but it's good enough to ensure that he announces himself to the rest of the field to say, hey, you got to come after me.
Yeah, a commendable performance by the Burnley athlete out of Trinidad and Tobago. That is Kyle Williams, a 48.74 performance, as a matter of fact. I would imagine coming near to his PB as well.
Yeah, good run from him. Looks to have the power, Williams.
Yeah, definitely. Needs to work a little bit on the endurance coming down to the end, faded slightly, but all things that could be worked on with training, you know.
So we're gonna be getting ready for heat number 2.
The seat definitely seems to be littered with stars. We have the likes of Joshim Sylvester, Matthew Paul, amongst Junior Alexander and Romel Charles, 2 of our local track stars. So this is definitely going to be a relatively quick heat.
Yeah, you gotta keep your eyes on Kareem Clark of Idat Academy, also known to put in some good 400-meter times. Certainly Romel Charles, Joshim Sylvester, Matthew Paul of East. Here we go, first time of asking. Let's see what does lane number 4, Joshim Sylvester, have to offer. Here we go. Already making up some good grounds. Keep your eyes on Kareem Clark. He's a pretty strong athlete. Here we go. As we head into the straightaway. Sylvester looking to pull away. But he has some competition. It's Matthew Paul and Joshim Sylvester. Sylvester will go ahead. Flash time 47.18. Let's see what he returns. 47.25 for Sylvester, 47.66 for Paul, and Junior Alexander altitude 48.80.
Yeah, all commendable performances by the athletes. Sylvester having come off a relatively difficult season, well, not difficult but rigorous season, competing in the multitude of events overseas. Not a bad return time, 47.25 seconds.
Yeah, good run there from Sylvester, as you said. A pretty hectic season. So his returns here is a pretty good one. Still qualifying, so he wants to make sure that he gets himself into the finals.
Yeah, and up next, another quite competitive heat. We have the likes of Troy Mason from the Ace Track Club, as well as Shamal Greenwich Lewis from Extreme Velocity out of Barbados. And I'd like to really give Barbados a shout out because they have implemented a new track and field system by their Prime Minister, and it has worked tremendously. As we could see, the level produced at our recent Carriacou Games, Barbados performing excellently in comparison to previous years. So we really want to highlight Barbados as maybe one of those islands that could just challenge for.
Yeah, well, certainly we've had the likes of Barbados on the world stage, and I think I commend the Prime Minister in terms of trying to ensure that the future athletes of Barbados get that opportunity to, bring themselves to the world-class level. And you put a number of structures in place to make sure that the training and preparation, is sound.
As it should be, as it should be.
So we're getting ready for the final heat, heat number 3. Here we go. Let's see what happens here. A pretty strong field in this one. Let's see who makes up the stagger. It seems to be Mason. Mason doing well, but Greenwich Lewis is doing well. Shaquan Toussaint also running pretty well. They're inside the 200-meter mark. Let's see. It's going to be a straight-on run between Toussaint and Greenwich Lewis. Keep your eyes on Troy Mason as he comes into the straightaway just about now, but it seems to be Shaquan Toussaint. Toussaint moving away from the rest of the field. Shaquan Toussaint looking good, and strong and powerful. He's going across the line. 46.58 the flash time. And breaking under the 46 seconds. 46 under 47 seconds. So it's 46.58 for Shaquan Toussaint.
Yeah, still a performance by Toussaint, and this name, if you follow track and field, it shouldn't come as a surprise to hear it here at the Whitsuntide Games, because Toussaint has been doing incredibly well out on the American collegiate scene. As a matter of fact, he landed a D1 scholarship for his stellar performances to Texas Tech, renowned university on the D1 circuit, which is the highest level you can attain if you are to go to one of these universities. So 46.58, still quite commendable performance by Toussaint.
Yeah, certainly a good strong run. Troy Mason doing enough to get himself into the second position, just showing the sort of strength that he has. 48.38 from him. Shamari Greenwich Lewis had to settle for third.
Yeah, he seemed to fade badly coming down the 100-meter stretch, but hopefully, well, his time most definitely would be able to allow him to run in the finals, and let's see if he can compose himself and produce a better performance come the finals.
So it's 3 heats, so the top 2 will qualify automatically, and then you look for the next 2 fastest losers. So that will complete the men 400-meter open and international. Competition in the field seem to have been completed. So what we'll do, we'll take a short break and we will be back with you momentarily as the coverage of the Whitsuntide Games 2026 continues right here from the Karani James Athletic Stadium. We'll see you momentarily.
Sprint athletics, Latouche. Out of sprint athletics, the 200 meters under 11 girls. It is Latouche. Tanya Gibbs Latouche. Sydney Joseph.
All right, so we're here live at the Carnegie Games Athletic Stadium. It's the Whitsuntide Games 2026. On track, we're about to get set for heat number 2 of 7 of the under 11 girls 200 meter dash. Just saw Tania Gibbs Latouche take the spot in heat number 1. Only the winner qualifies automatically. And then there's one spot, one non-automatic spot on offer in this event. Games record stands at 29.07 seconds, set back in 2025 by Jazzion Johnson. And that's one to watch. Getting set for heat number 2. In this heat, you see the likes of Faye Augustine, lane number 4 of Altitude Track Academy. It's a name we've become growing accustomed to here on the local circuit. And they're on the starters orders here. Heat number 2. So they're officially off. On the outside, it's Ryan Warren of Exceed Sports Club out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. On the inside, in lane number 2, you've got Ariel Charles of Abilene Wildcats out of St. Lucia. Through the middle is Altitude Track Academy, Faye Augustine of Grenada. She's coming on down. On the inside is St. Lucia in the green, Abilene Wildcats. That's Ariel Charles. It's Faye Augustine pushing through here now for Altitude Track Academy. She's going to power to the line. She'll take the automatic spot in this heat number 2. And she'll book a spot in the final.
Yeah, flash time of actually a confirmed time of 28.70 seconds. A really stellar time for an under 11 athlete in the 200 meters. You can see her cadence is really great for such a young athlete. Good motion, good action, very efficient running from young Augustine.
She is indeed one to watch. We've seen her on the local circuit at the primary school games and at those levels. She comes in at a seat time of 29.0 seconds. So at 28.70, she's improving on her times. Says that she's in good nick, and we expect more things from her in the final.
Yeah, also want to recognize Ariel Charles, you know, a relatively good time, 29.45 seconds out of young Charles. So
very nice. Abilene Wildcats, she represents out of St. Lucia. It's Ariel Charles for lane number 2.
Yeah, so St. Lucia should be quite proud.
Very nice. We get set to head now for heat number 3, 7 heats. We've got some more regional counterparts. As you know, this Whitsuntide Games, we've got over 1,100 athletes in this competition. 6 different countries represented. Barbados, Antigua and Barbuda, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Trinidad and Tobago, and St. Lucia, in addition to 24 clubs from our home team, home country here in Grenada. 58 clubs represented altogether. And you'll be surprised, we've got more foreign clubs than locals. 34 foreign teams to the 24 local clubs that we have here. So it really is a regional meet, these Whitsuntide Games.
Yeah, it really speaks to the magnitude of this event here, the Whitsuntide Games. It is quite a profound event, respected by the various Caribbean islands, so not...
Yeah, and you can see by the quality of athletes who choose this event every year, it continues to grow. We had 960 athletes last year. We're up to over 1,100 this year. The number of clubs continues to increase, and we continue to get that visibility from around the region. So these Whitsuntide Games, having had a hiatus during the COVID times, they're back now and they're growing ever so often, year on year. Heat number 3 gets set to go here now, as they're on the starters orders. They're off officially. On the outside, the South City Rising Stars are Mia McIntyre. You saw her at the private primary school games dominating at her category. On the inside through the middle, we've got Princess Town Achievers out of Trinidad and Tobago. That's Antonia Taylor. She's in the brown and white. She's coming on down. She's a Mia McIntyre of Grenada, South City Rising Stars. And we've got Antonia Taylor of Princess Town Achievers representing Trinidad and Tobago. It's going to be a Mia McIntyre. She'll get to the line first, and she'll get the automatic spot in the final of this under 11 girls 200-meter dash.
Yeah, a really good performance by young McIntyre, and you can see her nodding her head in approval of her performance.
Very outstanding run. If you remember, McIntyre was one of the standouts at the private primary school games this year, representing the St. Mary's Junior School at the under 11 level. And fun fact, she's also the granddaughter of our Governor General, Dame Cecile Lagrenade. So she's one to watch. As she would have said in her interview, she's looking forward to representing Grenada at the Olympic Games. And it starts here at the Whitsuntide Games.
It does indeed, it does indeed. These are the foundation for those athletes being able to measure their skills and really get a sense of where they're at in terms of their competitors.
It's also good to get some regional competition so you know how you stack up against your counterparts around the region.
Yeah.
Sometimes, you know, you get comfortable competing here at home, dominating in some cases, but having your mettle tested against those across the region, you get to see just exactly how well you stack up.
And I'd really like to commend the young McIntyre. I remember her maybe a year or two ago struggling to even break 30 seconds, and now look at that, 28.90. So this just shows with tenacity one can really achieve greatness.
And we love to see the growth and the progress year on year by these athletes. Outstanding indeed. We get set to head on again now for heat number 4. Heat number 4 of 7. Remember, only the winner qualifies automatically. And then there's only one non-automatic qualifying spot up for grabs. They're off here. On the outside, we've got Altitude Track Academy. That's Shadeja Marcel. There we go. On the inside, it's Roots out of Antigua and Barbuda. That's Zakaya Joseph. Altitude number 770. She's powering through, heading to the straight. Here she is. Roots Athletics out of Antigua and Barbuda. She's got for company on the inside Princess Town Achievers out of Trinidad and Tobago. Princess Town, that's Chelsea McDonald. But it's going to be Zakaya Joseph. Zakaya Joseph representing Roots of Antigua and Barbuda. She's going to head to the line first. She's going to take the automatic qualification spot. She's going to book a spot in the final of the under 11 girls 200-meter dash.
Yeah, not much competition for young Joseph. Sorry, that is...
Yes, that's Zakaya Joseph.
Yeah, that is Joseph. Not much competition at all. 30.59 seconds, relatively decent time.
Quite an impressive time for these under 11 athletes.
Yeah.
I was no big runner myself, but I remember back in my sub-junior days at school, I was fighting my hardest to break 30 as an under 15. And here these under 11 girls are comfortably running 30 seconds. And it goes to show the quality of athletes we have here on display at these Whitsuntide Games.
Yeah, so Antigua and Barbuda should be quite proud of young Joseph. Up next, heat 5 of 7.
All right, here they go. We've got That Academy lane 1 out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. That's Kalia George. We've got lane 2, Biomechanics out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Zorina Harry. We've got lane 3, Classic Lighting 473 MVP, Esme Wilson Luzon. Lane number 4, GTC Runners Athletics, that's Kalia Gordon. Lane number 5, Momentum Track and Field, that's Skylar Francis. Lane number 6, Rising Champs, Summer Charles. Up and off they are here. Remember, there's only one automatic spot and then one non-automatic qualifier. We've got early running by Biomechanics. That's lane number 2, Zorina Harry out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. She's chased on the outside by Momentum Track and Field, Skylar Francis. Around the bend, down the straight they come. It continues to be Biomechanics out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Zorina Harry. She's going to power to the line. She looks comfortable. She looks unchallenged. She's going to get there first. and take the final, sorry, not the final, but the automatic qualification spot here for these under 11 girls.
Yeah, flash time of 29.90 seconds. Unofficially 29.92 seconds into a slight headwind.
Quite impressive. She comes in with a seed time of 31.03 seconds, and here she is in a negative 0.6 meter per second wind, running 29.92 seconds.
Indeed. We'd really like to highlight biomechanics out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. That is one of the clubs that has really been producing stellar athletes, from the likes of Tyler Hercules to even young Zorina Harry. So a really nice job there, and really credible program.
Yeah, they're doing well. They're making good progress. Tyler Hercules, we saw him last year breaking the world record for under 13s at the 300 meters. And fun fact, I've been informed that Hercules has some Grenadian ties, and he might very well be eligible to represent Grenada. But we love to see this here representing biomechanics out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, and he's one to watch for sure in the future. I'll be excited to see that final of the 100 meters under 15s. Tyler Hercules, Deshaun Oliver missed out on that one earlier on in this session, just outside of the bubble, 11.60 seconds. But we've got some big names, Roy George and others out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. So that under 15 boys 100 meter final should be an intriguing one and one to look forward to.
Yeah, quite a stacked final as we turn our attention to heat 6 of 7.
So here they are for heat number 6. On the outside, that's Supernova out of Antigua and Barbuda, Ayana Christian. On the inside, lane 1, we've got Alifa Clarence of Classic Lighting Finish Line Sports Club. Through the middle in lane number 4, we've got Janae Julian of Rising Champs here in Grenada. So around the bend, they come into the straight. It's still on the outside, Supernova out of Antigua and Barbuda. We've got South St. George Government, we've got Rising Champs, we've got Finish Line Sports Club. But it's going to be Supernova Athletics, Ayana Christian. She's going to get to the line first, comfortable, and she's automatically into the final. We'll see her representing Antigua and Barbuda and her club Supernova in the under 11 girls final. She looked quite comfortable as she came on down here, knowing that the competition was nowhere close, and she had this one wrapped up. She was literally skipping to the line. May have been something of a celebration, who knows?
Yeah, well, Antigua and Barbuda seem to also have quite a stellar track and field program, as they had a young Outer Bridge excelling at the character level, and now look at that. We have
so Outer Bridge out of Bermuda, there was outstanding Antiguan athlete Tyra Fenton. She did outstanding well at the character games, gold in the 1 and 2, bronze in the 400. So that's a standout for Antigua and Barbuda, Tyra Fenton. We won't see her, she's not already said here at these Whitsuntide Games, but she's got some compatriots here representing and flying the flag high. None more than Ayana Christian here in the under 11 girls.
Yeah, as we prepare for our 7th and final preliminary for these under 11 200 meter event.
Can you imagine how much it takes from these young athletes at this age in front of this crowd with this pressure? But they're managing to hold their composure well, and they're executing quite well, representing themselves, their families, their clubs, their countries very, very well.
Yeah, so a bit of a long hold there by the officials, but they're back down on their marks.
So they're officially off here now. This is the final heat. There's a final automatic spot on offer. To the inside, as Southern Pros, Tia Livingston. She's in lane number 5. On the inside, lane 1, Excel Track Club out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Shanila Forbes, she's in the lead, in the black, lane number 1. Down they come here in the straight, inside 80 meters. One automatic spot is up for grabs here. It's going to be Excel Track Club out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Shanila Forbes, she's going to power to the line comfortably, leaving the others in the dust as they get there, hoping to make it into the non-automatic qualification spots.
Yeah, the bubble time for this event is 31.13 seconds. So any athletes to dip beneath that will guarantee themselves a spot in the final later on.
31.98 for Tia Livingston.
Unfortunately, not meeting that bubble time, but contributing factor could be that negative 2.1 meter per second headwind that she ran into. A bit unfortunate, but
It is unfortunate when you run time qualifiers and you have different wind readings for different heats, but those are the competition rules,
yeah.
and that's what we work with, and the athletes are very much aware of that. So top 8 have been decided in event number 21, the under 11 girls 200 meter dash. We look forward to seeing those top 8 in the final as they try for the gold medal and the record of 29.07 seconds.
Actually, speaking about record, the record was broken in the first heat by Tanaya Gibbs-Latouche, running a time of 28.53 seconds, demolishing that previous record of 29.07 seconds. So into a negative 1.8 headwind. So that really speaks volume as to her prowess in this event. So we really look forward to her performance later on this afternoon. Would she be able to even run sub 28, which would be an extremely, extremely incredible time from such a young athlete?
Very outstanding run, Tania Gibbs-Latouche, representing Grenada, and she's here having broken the record, as you said, in the heat. She's still got a shot at the gold medal in the final to come. So we're getting set to head back on the track. It's event 22, preliminary round of the under 11 boys 200 meter dash. 8 heats in this one, so there's only a spot for the winner. That is it. No non-automatic qualifiers. The winner is in. If you don't win the heat, you don't have a spot in the final.
That means these athletes have to be clinical even from the preliminaries. Can't afford to ease up at all. You have to be cognizant of the factors to qualify you for the finals. So
Correct. You've got to go all out.
Yep.
Typically, the big-time athletes would ease up in the preliminary, knowing that they've got a spot in the final and will leave their best for the final. This time around, with the qualifications criteria, only the winner qualifying. You've got to give it your best in the heats, all the way to the line.
Definitely, and the record holder for this event is Avery Marriott, 27.87 seconds, and we will see him later on.
Correct. He's scheduled to run in heat number 2. Here we are with heat number 1 of this event. Lane 3 sees Cadmiel Graham of Burnley Athletics, Trinidad and Tobago. Lane number 5, we see MJ Garrick, Mustangs, out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Lane number 6, we see Aaron Mitchell of Holy Innocent Anglican here in Grenada. And lane number 7, Josiah Redhead. He represents Peak Performance Track Club.
All right, so we are with the commencement of this heat. 4 competitors out of the scheduled 7, so a slightly reduced field, but nonetheless, we're looking forward to keen competition.
Look forward to the quality these athletes have to offer here. So the under 11 boys. There's Burnley of Trinidad and Tobago, Mustangs of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. We've got Holy Innocent Anglican of Grenada, and Peak Performance also of Grenada. Goes in lane number 7. Can't remember the last time I've seen, of all events in the last few seasons, 8 heats in the preliminary round. Tells you of the growing base, the growing field, the growing cadre of athletes who are preparing, who are training. More clubs you see on offer now here in Grenada. Before just recently of the current coordinator of sports, former coach, former big-time athlete himself, Mr. Colin Peters, national athlete, talking about relaunching his club, Max Potential. He's spoken about the need to develop some of the thorough he's seen around the place. So it goes to show that the clubs continue to grow. We had Momentum Track and Field coming on last year out of St. Mark's. We had Timing Track Club, one of the New York clubs now. They're out of St. David. And we continue to see more and more clubs here in Grenada as the landscape continues to expand.
Yeah, this is what we love to see, you know, development of the athletic sector here in Grenada.
I mean, we're seeing it. I mean, we continue to see or Spice Country, Team Grenada at the Carriacou Games, knocking on the door in and amongst the big boys more and more regularly. Up to this year, they're amongst the medals in the Carriacou Games, finishing with a total of 11 medals at the games. And so we continue to see growth and progress steadily. More and more we have athletes of ours who are going out after colleges. I think the last count had something over 60 athletes who are out. And we've seen so many in the recent weeks committing to colleges and junior colleges, universities across the states. Annie Logie committing recently, Kayan Alexander, Finish Line Sports Club. Ethan Sam would have committed recently, Ian George. So we have more and more of our athletes who are coming through these ranks, coming through, getting the exposure and the opportunities at this level, and then going on to develop their talents outside of Grenada.
Yeah, and I'd like to highlight our character performance, 11 medals, sorry. And what is quite interesting to note is that these medals were if I'm not mistaken, most of, if not all of these medals were collected by locally trained athletes. I know in previous years we would have gotten aid from systems in Jamaica where our athletes would have been granted scholarships to attend Jamaican schools, but in this recent Carriacou Games, a lot, if not all, of those medals came from our local athletes. Yeah. So that really speaks volumes as to the overall improvement of the athletics programs we have here in Grenada.
Very true. We continue to see progress. Nicholas Frederick, currently studying and training in Jamaica. He would have cupped silver in 800 meters. But you're very correct. The majority of them, think of the likes of, you can want to highlight even now the program up at St. Andrews. Coach Naid Simon, special shout out to him, to Track Academy and the St. Andrews Anglican Secondary. They've gone on to capture both titles at the Intercall Games, boys and girls division, in the same year. And when you see the outstanding athletes, Haley Terrell, Philip Mitchell, Tevon Hall, Daryl Daniel, they continue to push. And there's the progress the athletes show from one season to the next. Tremendous progress. Leaps and bounds. It clearly shows that we have outstanding coaches and coaching programs here in Grenada on the local scene.
Yes, indeed. In my opinion, Altitude Track Academy may just have the best sprinting and hurdles program in Grenada right now, with the exponential development of our local athletes. Like, for example, Philip Mitchell last year didn't break 23 seconds. This season running a PB of 21.56 seconds. Daryl Daniel as well. He would have came actually last in last year's Intercall 400 meter. Right now he's running sub 48 consistently and even produced a 46.86 PB.
He's running this season inside the World Junior Championship qualification standard in the 2 and in the 4, so he's in good nick, world competition nick. But you're very correct. You think of Haley Terrell, who slashed almost a second off her time from last year to this year. Tevon Hall, who went on to capture bronze at the 400-meter hurdles at this year's Carriacou Games.
And it's important to know that Hall is still a first-year under-17 athlete, and may I say that it may not be too far-fetched to say that he may be posing a problem for the Carriacou record next year with the right growth, you know.
We continue to look forward to it. We think of Deshaun Smart in the javelin, who threatened the Carriacou record this season. Anderson Peters mentioned Smart is above him at his distance, at his age. He's actually throwing further than Anderson Peters. But here we are back for heat number 1 in the under-11 boys. Here they go, Burnley Athletics on the inside. That's Cadmiel Graham. He's in the lead. On the outside, we've got Peak Performance, Josiah Redhead. Remember, only the winner qualifies automatically. What a run by Burnley Athletics out of Trinidad and Tobago. This is Cadmiel Graham, lane number 3. He seems to be unchallenged. No one in sight, no one in his wake, not even. And he's going to head to the line first. He's going to get there first. Flash time of 28. The record stands at 27.87.
Yeah, quite a comfortable run for young Graham. And quite exceptional form for athletes of his age. Not too much energy wasted there.
So it's official on the screen, a wind reading of plus 2.1 meters per second. Congratulations to Cadmiel Graham of Burnley Athletics, 28.54 seconds. He books his spot in the final automatically. just outside the record, but he'll have another shot at it and the gold medal come the final of the under 11 boys 200-meter dash.
And we may very well see that record being erased, as he was relatively unchallenged, something which will not happen come the finals.
Correct. Competition will push him and probably get more out of him, so we look forward to that.
All right, and talking about record, the record here is the record holder, Avery Marriott.
Correct. He represents SP Survivors out of St. Lucia, only representing that club here. We've seen him represent South City Rising Stars as well here on the local scene, so he's got some local connections. We look forward to seeing what he has to offer here. Comes in at a time of 27.81. Up and off the hour officially. His seed time this season is faster than the record, so we expect something great here. Avery Marriott on the outside in lane number 7. He's got for company representing Elite Performance out of Barbados in lane 6. Zane Best on the inside in lane number 2. We've got Exceed Sports Club out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Kezwan McPhee. But down he comes Avery Marriott on the outside representing St. Lucia. SP Survivors on the inside, Exceed Sports Club out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Kezwan McPhee. And it's Marriott who gets to the line first. Unsurprisingly, the flash time is what may be surprising. He might be inside of the record. Let's see what it officially has. Let's see what officially is on the cards. We await the official times and results. Avery Marriott, representing SP Survivors out of St. Lucia, current record holder.
And re-establishing a new record, erasing his old record of 27.87, improving it to 27.29 seconds. So there we have it, Avery Marriott.
Indeed. Nothing surprising here.
Not at all.
His record last year stood at 27.87 seconds. He came in at a seed time of 27.81. And then here at the Whitsuntide Games, with the competition and the occasion, brings the best out of the athletes. He runs at 27.29 seconds here. So congratulations to Avery Marriott, his team, his family, his coaching staff, and all those behind him. Outstanding performance.
Yeah, and St. Lucia should be really proud seeing these young athletes putting down these types of performances. So not only do they have senior athletes that they could look forward to on the biggest stage, but they also have these younger athletes, you know, fostering this type of development.
Perhaps very well inspired by the Olympic performance of Julian Alfred. We've seen in St. Lucia, J.D. Emmanuel go on to take Carifta gold last year in 2025. We've seen St. Lucia again amongst the Carifta medals this year in the high jump. The name just slips me now, but you're seeing more and more athletes coming out of St. Lucia with outstanding performances, and it goes to show the progress and the depth and growth taking place in their program on the local scene. We're getting set to head back on the track though for heat number 3 of 8. Only the winner qualifies automatically. So there is no bubble time, there is no non-automatic qualifier. You've got to win if you want to be into the final. Got a large field, 7 athletes face the starter for this heat. Lane 1 sees the Top Flight Athletics, Jaron Womain. Lane number 2, we see Peak Performance Track Club, Amir Rene. Lane number 3, we see Altitude Track Academy, Simon Smart. Lane 4, High Performance out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Dejan Reeses. Lane number 5, MVP here in Grenada, Stephon Johnson. Lane 6, out of Antigua, Supernova Athletics, Justin Phillip. And lane number 7, Momentum Track and Field, Terrell Charles. So they're officially off here. This is heat number 3. There's 1 spot on offer here, 1 automatic spot, only 1 spot for the winner of the heat. On the inside, we see lane number 2. That's Peak Performance, Amir Rene. He's going to come around the bend in first. On the outside, chasing in Momentum Track and Field, we've got Terrell Charles. He's going to try from the outside, High Performance of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. That's Dejan Reeses. He's going to try to come along, but it's going to be Amir Rene representing Peak Performance, unchallenged, all the way to the line, comfortably, nice and handsome. He's going to get the automatic spot from this heat.
Yeah, quite a I mean, exerting a relatively fair amount of efforts, but nonetheless, he understands that it is only the top finisher that books a spot into that final. So he wanted to ensure that he gets that spot.
And spot he does get indeed, 28.49 seconds it is officially. Slightly a little bit slower than his seed time coming in, 28.33 seconds. So he's got more in the tank, and we look forward to seeing him express all of that in the final to come of these under 11 boys. Lane 4, seat number 4, sorry, is up next.
In this seat, we could look forward to see the likes of Khalil Howell, one of the bright sparks in the under 11 boys on island. Matter of fact,
Khalil Howell, he would have taken the national championship in this event under 11 boys.
And rounding out the field, Hayden Albert, Sprinters Athletics Club. Only the winner is guaranteed a space in the final.
All right, so here they are lining up. 7 athletes set to go. MVP in lane 1, Shaquan Stephen. You'd have heard the house announcer. In lane number 2, Holy Innocent. That's Christian Dumont. Stephen of MVP is absent from this one. No lane 1. Community Club, Amir James. He goes in lane number 3. St. David's Trailblazers in 4. Xavier Jeremiah. And you heard the names of Khalil Howell, Shane Adams, and Hayden Albert. Lane number 6, Shane Adams out of IDDAT Academy, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. And all of the other athletes are locals here in Grenada. Oh my. We've seen the false start.
yeah, it seems to be out of lane number 6. I have it. No, 6.
Lane 6. I think it was it's clear for Paul to see.
Yeah, but
Adams out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Grant,
This is the under 11 though, so
Yeah.
as much as we operate under World Athletics rules, the officials do have the space to use their discretion based on the lower age categories at the particular event. So let's see what they're going to say here, what they're going to render here.
because it could be a bit demoralizing, for these young athletes to experience a disqualification at this age. So let's hope that he's just given a warning and he's not actually disqualified.
So there is the argument that they need to at some point be taught the right thing, and the sooner, some people argue the sooner they learn the right thing, the better. But I do feel like some age groups are a little too young. The emotional trauma, the psychological trauma of asking an athlete to walk away, to not participate in an event, having trained for weeks and months. At that age, you feel for them.
And I do share those sentiments, especially at this young and tender age.
And so the starters, chief starter Devon Lane would have used the discretion. The athlete remains in the field as Shane Adams representing IDDAT Academy of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Clean started this time around. Second time of asking. Khalil Howell of Fusion Athletics. He's up first. National champion. He's comfortable. Here comes St. Vincent and Grenadines. IDDAT Academy. Shane Adams, he's gotten a second lease on life and he's going to make the most of it. He's going to take this opportunity. He's challenging on the outside. IDDAT Academy, Shane Adams. On the inside, Khalil Howell, Fusion Athletics. Here comes St. David's Trailblazers, Xavier, Jeremiah. They're pushing to the line. There's only one spot on offer, and that spot will be taken by Khalil Howell out of Fusion Athletics for the under 11 boys 200-meter dash.
Yeah, official time of 29.40 seconds. Not a bad performance at all. Coming in second place, we have young Jeremiah out of the St. David's Trailblazers that flashed at official time of 29.72 seconds, as we can see on the big screen. So,
Adams of IDDAT Academy, 31.05. Getting a second opportunity at it. He was in it. The first 100 meters began to fade, and then Jeremiah from St. David's Trailblazers surging through in the final 40 meters to capture the second spot.
unfortunately, only the top qualifier makes it to the finals. But still, the athletes should be proud of their performance. Once again, success isn't measured by winning the race, but through self-improvement. So these athletes still should hold their heads high with these performances.
Outstanding indeed. We go again here for heat number 5. We've got MVP in lane 1, that's Zane Benjamin. We've got GTC Runners Athletics. A new partnership forming there between GTC, coming on board to sponsor Runners Athletics Club. Lane number 2, Zeke St. Bernard. We've got lane number 3, Phoenix Track Club out of Antigua and Barbuda. That's Sarkis Williams. Lane number 4, we've got Classic Lighting Finish Line Sports Club, Hansel Sanderson. Lane 6, Roger Hamilton, First Choice Junior School. Lane number 7, Southern Pros, Kristen Forsyth. They are off here officially. It's a quick start on the inside for Finish Line Sports Club. That's Hansel Sanderson. He wants that spot and he wants it bad. He's going to push to it on the inside. MVP, Zane Benjamin. Can he hang on? Finish Line Sports Club, can he hang on? That's Hansel Sanderson. It's MVP on the inside, Zane Benjamin. Here comes Zeke St. Bernard of GTC Runners Athletics in lane number 2. On the outside, it's Southern Pros, Kristen Forsyth. To the line, it's going to be very close to call. I'm not going to call it. We're going to await the official photo finish and the official results. With a toss-up between Classic Lighting Finish Line Sports Club, Hansel Sanderson, and Southern Pros, lane number 7, Kristen Forsyth.
Looking at a replay, I believe Sanderson may have just pipped him on the line. It will be close, and I stand to be corrected, but... And it is indeed Sanderson.
Correct, it's official. Imagine missing out on the final by 0.01 of a second on the line. So congratulations to Kristen Forsyth of Southern Pros. He won't be a part of the final. But congratulations to Hansel Sanderson of Classic Lighting Finish Line Sports Club. 30.08 seconds. He's into the final.
Running out of lane 6, Nashon Philip Hood, First Choice Junior School. And rounding out the field in lane 7, Rashad Rubin, Altitude Track Academy.
So you heard the house announcer giving the final field lane assignments. In case you missed it, lane 1 has South St. George Government, Trevion Alexander. Lane 2, Mustangs out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, DeMarcin Roberts. Lane 3, Abilene Wildcats out of St. Lucia, it's Mike Apollyon. Lane number 4, Southern Pros here in Grenada, Lionel Joseph. Lane 5, Devon Roberts, Classic Lighting Finish Line Sports Club. They're off here officially. It's a quick start. On the inside is Southern Pros, Lionel Joseph. He's all quick. He looks determined. He means business. On the outside of Altitude Track Academy, that's Rashad Rubin. Somebody wants it and somebody wants it more. There's only one spot on offer. Whoever gets to the line first, they've got a spot in the final. It's lane number 5. That's lane 4, Lionel Joseph, Southern Pros. But on the outside, Altitude Track Academy, Rashad Rubin. He's going to hang on. He's got the finishing strength. He's got the top-end speed. He'll get to the line first, and he'll take the spot in the final of these under-11 boys.
Yeah, you could really see the determination on his face coming down the last 60 to 80 meters, pumping hard, and you could see the determination to really book that spot into the final.
Yes, he would have started rather sluggishly, perhaps in the first 20, 30 meters, but he got into his running when he got up around the bend, and he finished closing very strong for the last 50 meters. Let's go back to our announcer for assignments for heat number 7.
Grenada, running out of lane 3, Carlon Stanislaus, Community Club, also from Team Grenada. Running out of lane 4, Tilan Yard, Elevate Performance, Team Barbados. Running out of lane 5, Rohan Gilbert, Classic Lighting Force, South St. George Government. Running out of lane 6, Malachi McFarlane, Southern Pros. And rounding out the field, Marley Robinson, Phoenix Track Club. This is a starting lineup for hit 7 of 8.
So here they are. It's Antigua and Barbuda in lane number 7, Phoenix Track Club. It's St. Vincent and the Grenadines in lane 1, Biomechanics. And then you've got Barbados in lane 4. That's Elevate Performance. Taking on the Grenadians. Sprinters Athletics Community
Fast
Club.
start there from the athletes.
South St. George.
They are looking to gain their place into the final. In the middle of the track, we have Community Club, Carlon Stanislaus, Also there on the inside, we have South St. George Government, Rohan Gilbert. But it seems to be the athlete in lane 4, Tilani Yard, Elephant Performance, Team Barbados. But here comes a surge on the inside from Holden Battis, Sprinters Athletics. But it's Team Barbados, Elevated Performance, Tilani Yard.
So we saw that one. First one to the line, lane number 4, Elevate Performance. I can tell you there's quite a large Barbadian contingent in the crowd, and they've been supporting and cheering from event number 1 from the time the event began. So they'll be here very excited to see their boy Tilan Yard make it all the way to the line, make it into the final. Here they are. Very, very vocal, cheering on their athletes. Win, lose, qualification or not, they're giving the best, they're giving all the support, having come across here for this weekend's Whitsuntide Games.
The young athletes can't ask for anything more. Support at this stage is really important. So it's lovely to see the large representation, out of Barbados for those athletes.
Indeed. Back we go to lane assignments for the 8th and final heat.
Running out of lane 5, Thaddeus Charles, Community Club. Running out of lane 6, Arcadian Telesford Noel, Sprinters Athletics Club.
So
the gun sends them off and running. The 8th and final heat of the boys 200 meter dash.
So they're officially off. Here they are. On the outside is Elevate Performance out of Barbados, the lane number 8. That's Kaylee Stewart. He's out front here, coming around the bend into the street. On the inside, we've got lane number 1, Altitude Track Academy. We've got South St. George in lane 2, Samuel Bob. We've got Runners Athletics coming through, Antonius Paul. Here comes High Performance of St. Vincent and the Grenadines in lane number 7, Kaylin Richardson. He's going to try to get to the line, but he's not going to get past Kaylee Stewart of Elevate Performance out of Barbados, who I think unofficially would have taken this one and the final spot in the final.
Yeah, so another Barbadian athlete performing quite well, booking his spot into the final. So
can you imagine the Barbadian contingent in the crowd? Oh my, I can tell you, they're really enjoying themselves here in Grenada. Loving to see the performances of their athletes. And we're here for it. So it's Kaylee Stewart, so Elevate Performance Barbados gets the 8th and final spot in the final on the 11 boys 200 meter dash. That's the conclusion of their preliminary round. The under 13 girls are going to come next. But we're happy to see what we've been seeing so far from these athletes here. Again, we've got quite a few clubs represented outside of Grenada, some 34 clubs. St. Vincent and the Grenadines has the largest contingent. They've got 11 clubs here, just under 250 athletes. Trinidad and Tobago has 9 clubs represented in this competition. Not as many athletes. We've got 6 clubs out of Barbados, 6 clubs out of Antigua and Barbuda, and we've got 2 clubs out of St. Lucia. These are the 2026 Whitsuntide Games. It really is a celebration of Caribbean unity and Caribbean quality. Athletes are on show. We're getting set to head on to the track next up for the under 13 girls 200 meter dash. It's 7 heats in this one. 7 heats in this one, and so the winner qualifies automatically, and there's only one non-automatic qualification spot. The game's record in this event stands at 24.60 seconds. That's Yolanda Lewis, sent back in 2017. But we're getting set here for the first of 7 heats in this one. Lane number 1, we see High Performance out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. That's Kaylee Kirby. Lane number 4, Altitude Track Academy. Janelle Canai, we know her from the primary school games representing St. Patrick's branch. Lane number 5, we've got Excel Track Club out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. That's Sky Kane. And lane number 6, South St. George Government, Chloe Gilbert. Those are the 4 athletes set to go here for heat number 1 of 7 in the under 13 girls 200 meter dash.
Well, Antoine, this heat promised to be a very, very close one. All the athletes in this one here seems to be running just about similar at the same time. So this should be close right to the end.
Standard for me would be Kanai in lane 4. She comes in a seed time of 27.40 seconds.
And she is the fastest seeded time we have here.
When we've seen her, I mean, I'm maybe a little bit biased because I'm Grenadian and I see her regularly on the circuit, representing the McDonald College Club, representing St. Patrick's branch at the primary school games. She really is one to watch for the future.
Thus far, the meet has been rather competitive. I must commend that the under 11 boys, they were competitive in just about every heat. So we should see a very, very entertaining and exciting finals sometime later this evening.
Indeed, we look forward to that. I'd like to see the competition when they stack up against each other. It's a different ball game when you have someone breathing over your shoulder as opposed to running away with a heat. And so I look forward to that final in the under 11 boys.
Absolutely. And similar can be said what we expect from the 400 meters. Just about every single age group in the 400 meters was competitive right to the last.
I was particularly impressed to see so many of our local athletes on show. Troy Mason, the Josh M. Sylvester, the Michael Francois.
Mathlin and so forth. We haven't seen these guys in just up in about a year and a half, 2 years.
Correct.
So it's a good thing. And this is one of the things that games like this actually showcases. There we go.
So
Back
here
over
we
to
go.
you.
So his heat number 1 is underway. Kanai of Altitude Track Academy. She's in lane number 4. She's up first. She's got Excel Track Club Sky Kane on her outside, breathing down her neck. On the inside is High Performance Kaylee Kirby. They're going to come into the straight now, heading down to the line. It's 7 heats, so the winner qualifies automatically, and there's 1 non-automatic qualification spot. Janelle Kanai of Altitude Track Academy. She seems to be hanging on. She's pushing on now, turning on the afterburners. She slows down in the final few meters. She's going to get to the line first and take the automatic qualification spot.
And really, that's how it should be done. This is actually an example of running for the finals as unlike what we would have seen from some of our older compatriots in some of the earlier heats.
I mean,
winning before they actually won the race.
For the patrons would have missed it, earlier on today, Deshaun Oliver missed out on the final of the under 15 boys 100. Again, 7 heats. There was only one non-automatic qualification spot on offer. He seemed to have been relaxing, finished second in his heat at 11.60 seconds, and he got pipped with that time in the 7th and final heat. And so he'll be out of the finals for the under 15
Absolutely,
boys.
absolutely. The coaching manual will tell you that the race really ends when you cross the finish line, not before.
Correct. I think it's a lesson for all of these athletes. I feel a bit for Oliver. Typically, you don't expect to give all that you have in a heat, but with these 7 and 8 heats in the preliminaries, 1 and 2 spots on offer, you've got to give it your best for a shot at the medals in the final.
And when you're guaranteed only the winner automatically qualifies, you have to ensure or make sure that you are in fact that one, and anything happens afterwards.
Correct.
This is replicated in 3 or 4 times today. This sort of, well, I'm not even saying showboating. It's almost like brain freeze.
I mean, if I'm being objective, I think it's a little less so today compared to what I've seen over the season. I think the coaches may be trying to have the talks and perhaps beginning to get through to the athletes to understand that you run through the line and you only celebrate after you've crossed the finish line.
You're not missing any live action. What we have on the screen here is a preparation for heat number 2 of the girls 200 meters under 13. They are on the tracks.
So the lanes in this one, they're preparing. Again, it's 7 heats, so there's only 1 spot on offer automatically, and there's 1 non-automatic qualification spot. This is heat number 2. Lane number 1, we've got Natalia McKnight of South St. George Government. Lane number 2, rising champs, Aaliyah Francis, club out of St. John here in Grenada. Lane 3, we've got Velocity Track Club, Jadine Langine. Lane number 4, St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville, that's Unique Augustine. Lane number 5, we've got Classic Lighting 473 MVP, Zaria Barrett. Lane number 6, Mustangs out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Kalia Gopal. And lane number 7, First Choice Junior School, Tyja Hamilton.
And the seated athlete here in this one here is running at lane number 5 at 29.77 seconds.
See a false start by lane 1, South St. George Government, at Natalia McKnight.
Let's see what the final decision would be.
These are under 13, so they're slightly older. But it is at the discretion of the starters.
Oh, and then the replay indicates us surely Straight seems to be straightforward, but let's not get ahead of ourselves and they're off.
So she's been given a reprieve. She's still in this event, and she's going to get a chance at a shot at the final. Around they come on the inside at South St. George Government, Natalia McKnight. We've got MVP in lane number 5. That's Zaria Barrett. She's here. She's in the mix. Lane number 2, we've got the rising champs, Aaliyah Francis. She comes in at 28.09, the fastest coming into this field. So it's Aaliyah Francis of rising champs. She's going to take this one, heading to the line. She gets there first, and she'll get the automatic spot into the final here for these under 13 girls.
Yeah, good run there by Francis there. Came in with this seeded time, the top seeded time at 28.09, and in fact, winning in the end, relatively comfortable one would say.
I think it was a comfortable win. She would have had to do the hard running in the first 150 meters, but once she got into the lead, the final 50, 40 meters to go, she got into her running, her stride got a little more relaxed, knowing that the qualification was in the bag, and you could see the ease of tension on her face. Well done to Aaliyah Francis of Rising Champs.
Rising Champs, a relatively new team, and they would have done well to have somebody into these finals in the under 13 girls. The second place finisher here was Zaria Barrett from MVP, 29.42, and McKnight in 29.43 on the outside looking in.
So McKnight, Francis, 28.50, just outside our seat time, 28.09. So we'd like to think she has a little more in the tank. We look forward to seeing what she has to offer in the final with the under 13 girls, 200 meters.
Heat 3 is already on athletes already on the track for this third of the 7 heats.
We've got some more quality in this field. Lane 1, Sanjay Simon representing St. David's Track Blazers here. Lane number 2 representing Momentum Track and Field, Deshauna Charles. Lane number 3, Abilene Wildcats out of St. Lucia, Curticia Marcelin. Lane number 4, IDAT Academy of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, that's Caris George. Lane number 5, Elite Performance out of Barbados, that's Samaria Aline. Lane number 6, representing Sprinters Athletics, that's Khaleesi Walcott. Lane 7, MVP, Jaden John. Lane number 8, Peak Performance Track Club, and Leah Samuel.
And they're on the status order. It's good to see St. Lucia in the mix here.
So it's a clean start. It is official. They're up and they're running. It's Abilene Wildcats in lane number 3. That's Curticia Marcelin of St. Lucia. On the outside, we've got Sprinters Athletics, Khaleesi Walcott. Outside in lane number 8, we've got Leah Samuel of Peak Performance Track Club. Samuel in lane 8 comes in with the fastest seat time, 28.34 seconds. But here is the movement from Sprinters Athletics, Khaleesi Walcott. On the inside in lane number 1, Sanjay Simon of St. David's Track Blazers. She's going to threaten for that automatic spot, but it's going to be Sprinters Athletics, Khaleesi Walcott. She'll get to the line first, and she'll take the automatic qualification spot.
Yeah, good spirited run back there to qualify in first position here. Seems as though she, at one time, with 25 meters to go, she was not in the front on the pole position, but certainly came back well to be the automatic qualifier. Walcott, that's Khaleesi Walcott, in a time of 28.78 seconds.
And the legal wind, 0.5 meters per second, manageable wind. So she is probably one to watch for the final as well. When she gets the competition, you expect her to go even faster than 28.78.
In a time of 29.04 in second position there, Simon, she must be right thereabouts for the non-automatic qualifier.
So we'll wait to see. That was only the conclusion of heat number 3. Still another 4 heats to come in this preliminary round. Getting set for heat number 4 here and now. This one sees the likes of lane 1, Classic Lighting Finish Line Sports Club, Tavisha Joseph. Lane number 2, Phoenix Track Club out of Antigua and Barbuda. That's Khadijah Joseph. Lane number 3, Roses Academy out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Marie Anna Humphrey. Lane number 4, Rising Champs, Nisha Alexis. Lane 6, GTC Runners Athletics, Asana McQuilkin. They're up and they're off. They're getting set to go off here. Somebody stuck in the blocks. We've got lane number 7, named 6 First Choice Junior School, Camitra Telesford. MVP on the outside, Tavia Modeste. 1 automatic spot on the inside is 4-7. It's finish line, Tavia Joseph. On the outside is 473 MVP. That's Tavia Modeste. Only 1 gets a spot. Lane number 7, IDAT Academy of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. That's Nalik Cumberbatch. Seems to be lane 1 and lane 8 battling for that automatic spot. Lane 1, lane 8. Lane 8 is going to come through here now. Tavia Modeste of MVP. She's going to get to the line first, and she'll get the automatic spot from this heat.
Yeah, good run there. Good run there from Modeste. With 60 meters in, she was in second position. And then she took over and ran to the finish line for the automatic qualifying spot. That's Tavia Modeste of MVP.
Quite impressive run. A wind of plus 3.4 meters per second, so it is windy out there. She runs 28.85 seconds. She'll be in this final automatically. Nelly Cumberbatch of IDDAT Academy out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, 29.06.
Oh, the 29.06 wouldn't be enough to get into the finals. Simon in heat number 3 with a time of 29.04, standing pole position presently. Heat number 5, that's up next.
So here they are for heat number 5. So heat number 5 sees out of St. Vincent and Grenadines Mustangs in lane 1, Tanaya Stapleton. Lane number 2, Roses Academy, also St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Bethany Kwashi. Lane number 3, Supernova Athletics out of Antigua and Barbuda. That's Camila Choi. We've got lane number 5, South St. George Government, Taraji Williams. Lane 6, Rising Champs, Amika St. Louis. Lane number 7, Momentum Track and Field, Kaylee Williams.
I tell you, the 1,100 or so athletes we have registered here for these games, St. Vincent has a very, very good showing.
Very, very good showing. They've got 11 clubs in this competition, 240 odd athletes. Here they are for heat number 5. It's Mustangs on the inside in lane 1. That's Tanaya Stapleton. She comes into the fastest seed time. We've got on the outside in Velocity Track Club, Kira Sandy. It is Antigua and Barbuda. That's Supernova. That is Supernova Athletics, Camila Choi. She's going to push on down. She's going to power on down. She's going to take this one. I can call it even now. It's Supernova Athletics out of Antigua and Barbuda. Camila Choi, she gets to the line first. She's comfortable. She's into the final.
Absolutely remarkable run there. What it was, 100, 110 meters. And then she was all on her own right to the end thereafter.
She did her running in the first 80 meters odd. She conquered the field. She made up the stagger, and she got into a stride nice and smooth for the final 180 meters or so.
We tell you what the time is just now. The Supernova athlete there, 27.02 seconds. 27.02. That's the fastest heat so far.
Not just the fastest heat, but it's quite an impressive time, and it's plus 1.5 meters per second.
It's a good win.
She seems to be head and shoulders above the rest of the competition. So the way off the record stands at 24.60 seconds.
Oh, they are light years away.
But she seems to be in pole position for the gold medal here in the under 13 girls 200 meters.
And representing Antigua and Barbuda here, this club here, not a lot of athletes are coming out of Antigua and Barbuda for this Whitsuntide Games, but this is a good showing by this young lady right here.
It's not a lot. We've got 37 athletes from Antigua and Barbuda, 6 clubs represented. But you think of the likes of Tyra Fenton at the Carriacou Games, out of Antigua and Barbuda, taking 2 gold and a bronze, and she's inspiring the next generation of athletes coming out of Antigua and Barbuda.
I share your sentiments. You know, we are witnessing now heat number 6.
Heat number 6 is off and running. It's High Performance of St. Vincent in lane 1. That's Josanne Baxter. We see Velocity Track Club, Michaela Pierre-Cyrus of Grenada. On the outside, we've got Sprinters Athletics, that's Chaya Pierre. It is Phoenix out of Antigua and Barbuda in lane number 6, Sophia Lewis. It continues to be lane number 1, High Performance of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Sprinters Athletics on the outside in lane number 8, Shia Pierre. It's going to be Shia Pierre who gets to the line first, and she takes the automatic spot, qualification into the final.
Pierre came in with a seeded time of 28.87 seconds. She ran away with this at the end at 28.01 seconds. So her seeded time, she did not disappoint. In fact, she surpassed it and surpassed it quite well, 28.01. Remarkable time indeed. It's making up for a good showing in these finals later on today.
Correct. It was indeed a very comfortable run. She seems to have shut down with the last 30 meters out, knowing that she had qualification in the bag. I look forward to seeing her stack up against the athlete from Antigua and Barbuda, who would have just conquered heat number 6. Sorry, heat number 5. That's Camila Choi.
At 27.02 versus the 28.01, we are going to have a very exciting finals.
We're looking forward to that one. But before we get to that, there's 7th and final heat to come in this preliminary round.
This is proven to be a rather competitive showing by the under 13s here. So it's heat number 7. That's up next.
Very large fields. Quite a few heats in these preliminary rounds. Goes to show how many athletes are registered here. Like we said, over 1,100 across 58 clubs and teams in this competition.
The Whitsuntide is speaking, and is speaking volume, especially among the younger athletes, and this is something that can grow into. I was telling Clyde earlier, and the current is something really good. I was telling Clyde earlier, and I'll share it with you after the break. I didn't get a chance to finish that little story that I have from Hazley Crawford.
All right, we look forward to that story at the conclusion of this heat and the conclusion of this preliminary round of the under 13 girls 200-meter dash. This one sees lane 1, Sprinters Athletics, Aviva Brathwaite. Lane 2, High Performance of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Clarissa Costello. Lane 3, Idat of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Zandra Walker. Lane 4, Trinidad and Tobago Burnley Athletics, Soraya Goodman. Here they are up and off. We've also got Southern Pros, Ayana Joseph. On the outside, Finish Line Sports Club, Jamie Smith. She was outstanding at the National Primary School Games. She's on the outside in lane number 6. We've also got Mustangs in lane number 7 of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. That's Jonya Robertson. So on the inside is lane number 3, Idat Academy, Zandra Walker. She's got company Jamie Smith of Classic Lighting Finish Line Sports Club, Grenada versus St. Vincent and the Grenadines. It's going to be Jamie Smith, Classic Lighting Finish Line Sports Club of Grenada, who will get to the line first and get the final automatic qualification spot in this preliminary round.
It's just a competition. This is a heat. And the level and degree of competition here, wanting to have that automatic qualifying spot, says what we are going to see a little later on today. Make sure you find yourself either down at the Carriacou Stadium, and if you are only in viewing sight, you should do that. 27.51. 27.51, 27.02, 28.01, the three top times coming out of these heats.
27.5 on inter headwind, minus 1.1 meters per second. So Jamie Smith will be one to watch in the final.
Definitely.
Alongside Camila Choi of Antigua and Barbuda.
Yes, when you factor in that headwind there, you have to say she is one of the favorites. Put her hands up certainly. And then they run by in heat number 6 is relatively smooth and relaxed, and certainly in lane 5, in heat 5, with a 27.02, that was on her own with little or no competition.
Outstanding indeed from the under 13 girls as we move right on back to event 24, the under 13 boys. So we've got a first appearance in this one, lane number 7, Adrenaline Ducks out of Trinidad and Tobago. This is Akeem Kudre. You've got making the early move, GTC Runners Athletics, Gervais Lake. Sprinters Athletics, Jediel Andrew, lane number 4. He's a national champion. He's a national primary schools champion. Here he is for the Whitsuntide Games, representing well. It's Jediel Andrew, Sprinters Athletics, lane number 4. He's going to get to the line first. Comfortable, indeed. He's going to take the automatic spot in heat number 1, 1 of 8 for the under 13 boys, 200-meter dash.
Automatic qualifier. He came in here with a seated time of 25.98 seconds. And his winning time here, winning rather easily, 26.32. 26.32. Put his hands up, setting a marker, and catch me if you can.
And it's 26.32 into a minus 2.1 meters per second wind.
Again, running into a headwind.
So there's loads to come from Jediel Andrew in the under 13 boys 200 meters. The record for this event stands at 24.06 seconds, set back in 2017 by Kyle Lawrence. You should know that name. He was here early on in the Men's Open International 100 meters of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. So he's been here around quite some time, holding the record in the under 13 boys, set back in 2017.
Heat number 3.
Heat number 2.
Heat number 2, that's up next. Under 13 boys.
So this one sees the likes of Kenavi Sylvester, Momentum Track and Field in lane number 1. GTC Runners Athletics, Raquel Batiste in lane number 2. We've got High Performance out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Aaron Anderson in lane number 3. We've got Biomechanics also of St. Vincent and the Grenadines in lane number 4. Ascari Glasgow. Lane number 5, Southern Pros here in Grenada, Dexton Forsyth. Lane number 6, Roses Academy, also of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Kajani Harry. And lane number 7, Sprinters Athletics Club, Jelani Fort. He runs out the field for heat number 2, 2 of 8.
Yeah, Fort would have come in here with a seeded time. The only recorded seeded time we have here of 27.88 seconds. So he's one seeded athlete here in heat number 2.
Sprinters Athletics continues to show their prowess. We just saw Jadale Andrew. We've seen in the girls Tashanti Gibbs, Tavia Modeste. They've been doing quite well. A club out of St. David's.
And they have done quite well all season. What was rather interesting to see is that the young club from St. John's representing here. And it's a big thing.
Not so clean start, this one is. And so the starters are going to recall them here. You mentioned the fact that we've got some fresh clubs out of St. John's, and indeed in the last 2 years we've seen quite a few clubs begin to grow. Rising Champs out of St. John's. We have Top Flight Athletics also out of St. John's. We've got Momentum Track and Field out of St. Mark. We've spoken about Sprinters Athletics. In St. David, they continue to grow and show their progress steadily. Fun fact, I heard recently Mr. Colin Peters, the current coordinator of sports in the Ministry of Sports, coach and former athlete in his own right, speaking of relaunching his club, Max Potential. Just recently he was on the news talking about a relaunch. And so we're seeing more and more clubs on the local scene, more and more athletes getting involved in track and field.
And the club structure is good for the growth of the games. We back to starters orders here. Second time in asking for heat number 2.
And they're off again this time around. Again, we saw a 3-point start from the athlete out of High Performance in lane number 3. But it's accepted this time around, and they come here around the bend. Lane number 1, Momentum Track and Field, Canavi Sylvester. On the outside, Sprinters Athletics. That's Jelani Fort. He comes into the fastest time. It's going to be a fight to the finish. Lane number 3 is Moving High Performance out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Aaron Anderson. On the outside is Sprinters Athletics, Jelani Fort. He's going to get to the line first. He's going to take the one and only qualification spot from this heat, and he's into the final automatically.
Well, he was a seeded athlete coming in here. He didn't disappoint in terms of ensuring that he qualified at 28.04 seconds. That's his winning time.
He's shown quality. He's shown us why Sprinters Athletics continues to make waves. We commend coaching staff. I think they're led by Coach Fimber Andrew. For those of you who don't know the name, Short Pre. Coach of Sprinters Athletics, producing quite a few quality athletes here.
Let me see him here, just finishing and running right through the line. A good technique at that. Finish when the race is done.
Running all the way through the line. And well done to Jelani Fort of Sprinters Athletics. He's into the final.
The second place finisher with a time of 28.44 seconds. That's Sylvester. He wouldn't qualify. That's not good enough for the finals later today.
Well, there are 8 heats, so there's only one qualification spot. Only the winner qualifies, and so once you don't win your heat, you don't have a shot at the final. We go again here for heat number 3.
Yeah, absolutely. It's only the winner qualifies. It's 8 heats. You win and you enter the finals. You don't win and that's it. You'll be viewing it from the stands.
Indeed.
Heat number 3 is up next.
Yeah,
Who is going to come through in this third heat?
We've got lane 1 out of Antigua and Barbuda, Supernova. That's Zivaric Martin. All of the athletes are local, except lane number 7, Extreme Velocity of Barbados, Jazir Jordan White. And here they are coming on the bend. Sprinters Athletics, Kimal Hall in lane number 6. He's making a run. He's got Southern Pros on the inside. Keyshawn Cobb for company. You should know these names on the local scene. Keyshawn Cobb on the inside in lane number 1, Supernova of Antigua and Barbuda, Zivoric Martin. He's going to head to the line. He's going to try to hang on. There's only one spot on offer here. Only the winner qualifies. And it's going to be Antigua and Barbuda, Supernova Athletics, Zivoric Martin. He's in the final automatically.
Well, second showing for Supernova out of Antigua and Barbuda. And second automatic qualifying spot.
Commiserations to Kishan Cobb of Southern Pros. He's been outstanding this season across the local scene. But he's here now stacking up against regional competition. And it's not quite enough to make it into the final of the under-13 boys.
26.90 seconds. 26.90 seconds.
It's a quality time for under-13s. 26.90. Salou we have the record of 24.06. But 26.90 in a legal wind plus 2.0 meters per second is indeed fantastic time for under 13s.
Heat number 4, that's up next. We have seeded time of 28.10 seconds from Pompey. And next seeded athlete here, a time of 30.39 from Trinidad and Tobago. Well, Princess Town, I think that's what they call themselves. Aiden Noel.
So the lane assignments for this one, lane 1, we've got Rising Champs, CJ Thomas. Lane number 2, Holy Innocent Anglican, Omari Roberts. Lane number 3, Roses Academy out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Umar Pierre. Lane number 4, Momentum Track and Field, that's Dominic Gannis. Lane number 5, Mustangs out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Taik Pompey. Lane number 6, Peak Performance Track Club, Aiden Noel. And lane number 7, Biomechanics out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Dre Abbott. So that's the boys set to go for heat number 4.
Well, the PPPTC, that's Peak Performance. That's not a Princess Town out of Trinidad and Tobago.
We do have Princess Town Achievers. They're in something of a brown and white.
Yes.
Similar
yes.
to our local Wesley College looking colors. We've seen them earlier on the track, but they're not here in this particular heat.
They're riding themselves. That should be off soon. Heat number 4 of 8.
Clean start it is. They're up and they're off. Again, they're chasing only one spot, only one qualification spot. Only the winner gets into the final. On the outside is Biomechanics, Dre Abbott. He's in lane number 7. On his inside, Mustangs in lane number 5, Taik Pompey, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. We've also got Roses Academy in lane number 3, that's Umar Pierre, also of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. So the St. Vincentians fighting for that top spot is Mustangs, and Roses Academy is going to be Mustangs, Taik Pompey. He gets to the line first. He gets the automatic qualification spot. He's into the final.
Win and you're in. Pompey says, I'm putting up my hand, and he did just that. Came in here with a seeded time of 28.10 and 27.39 with a legal win. 27.39. That's Pompey there winning the seat. That's Tariq Pompey from Mustang.
So quite impressive run. 27.39. Seems to be a personal best for him here with a seat time of 28.10. Pierre also of Roses Academy, 27.66. Quite an impressive time as well.
Second fastest heat to date.
Good quality here. We get set for heat number 5. 5 of 8.
27. It's the third fastest heat.
So this one will see the likes of lane 1, Burnley Athletics out of Trinidad and Tobago, Carrie John. Lane number 2, second appearance here in this field, Supernova Athletics out of Antigua and Barbuda, Kijon Henry. Lane number 3, Abilene Wildcats out of St. Lucia, Norbert Javier. Lane number 5, we've got High Performance out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Kyrie Gloucester. Lane number 6, South St. George Government, Keaton Lalian. And lane number 7, Classic Lighting Finish Line Sports Club, Christian Samuel.
This is a good blend of other islands here. And they're off.
It's a regional pot, chasing one spot in the final on the 13 boys. Here they go, Abilene Wildcats in the all green on the inside in lane number 3. On his outside in the fluorescent green, we've got High Performance of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. That is Kyrie Gloucester. Lane 1, Trinidad and Tobago, Burnley Athletics, that's Kyrie John. There's only one spot on offer. John is in pole position at this time. Lane 1, Burnley Athletics out of Trinidad and Tobago is going to be Burnley Athletics. Carrie John takes the automatic spot into the final in heat number 5.
There's the winner there from Trinidad and Tobago, Burnley Athletic Club. It's John, the winning time of 27.31.
Quite impressive run again, it is. We've seen some 26s, and so it's going to be a keen final.
We had 226, 227, one. Oh, this is going to be interesting.
Commiserations to Gloucester out of High Performance, 27.52. Impressive time, but there's no spot in the final as only the winner qualifies with 8 heats in this preliminary round. So we're getting set for heat number 6 here. The lead assignments for this one. Lead number 2, Rising Champs here in Grenada out of St. John, Tyrone Alexis. Lead number 3, Mustangs out of St. Vincent and Grenadines, Zaylon Samuel. Lane number 4, Elite Performance out of Barbados, Mackay Fraser John. Lane number 5, St. David's Track Blazers, Joshua Felix. And you've got lane number 7, Adrenaline Ducks out of Trinidad and Tobago, Sion Garcia.
This is promising to be another quick one.
So they're up on the off. It's a clean start. We've got on the outside Adrenaline Ducks of Trinidad and Tobago. That's Sion Garcia. Oh, we may have missed lane number 8. That's Peak Performance, Joshua Redhead. He's on the outside in lane number 8. He comes in at the fastest time. On the inside in lane number 2, Mustangs. Mustangs out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Zaylon Samuel. Mustangs, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. He's going to make it to the line first. He's going to get there first. Running in the red kit, uncharacteristic of the Mustang uniform. But he's representing Mustangs here. Zaylon Samuel, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. He gets the automatic spot.
Well, it's Tyrone Alexis. Out of lane 2. Your winner in this one, 27.95.
You're very right. Thank you for the correction. That's Rising Champs. I know red is not the Mustangs uniform. It's Rising Champs actually in lane number 2, Tyrone Alexis. Local boy here in St. John. He's going to get the automatic spot. Minus 1.2 meters per second wind.
And it's another 27.
27.95. An impressive time in such a head.
This is going to be close. All the boys so far have been there and thereabout. Similar times.
We love the quality. We love the competition. We love the rivalry. We love the keen competition. And we expect great things in the final. We're not there just yet, though. We've still got 2 heats to come in this preliminary round of the under-13 boys 200-meter dash.
And number 7 is up next.
This one you see the likes of lane number 1, Zuberry Marshall of Top Flight Athletics out of St. John here in Grenada. Lane number 2, Idat Academy out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Elijah Saunders. Lane number 3, Ronan Lessie of St. David's Track Blazers. Lane number 4, Isran Purcell of Southern Pros. Lane number 6, Altitude Track Academy, Samuel Smart. They're going to be athletes set to face the starter, looking for that automatic qualification spot. The one spot from this heat, the winner.
It's good to see a sighting of Southern Pros here. Must be a sign of good things to come. That's Ishan Purcell in lane number 4, representing Southern Pros.
So they're up and they're off officially. It's a clean start. No problems here. It's St. David's Track Blazers. Ronan Lessie making up the stagger on Isran Purcell on his outside. We've got them coming around the bend. It's lane number 1, Top Flight Athletics, Zuberry Marshall. Lane number 2, Idat Academy, Elijah Saunders. But it's lane number 3, St. David's Track Blazers, Ronan Lessie. And Southern Pros on his outside, Isran Purcell. He's going to be trailing in the dust. He's going to be first across the line. St. David's Track Blazers, Ronan Lessie. He'll get the spot from this heat into the final.
That's Leslie there winning rather comfortably in the end. St. David's Track Blazers, Leslie. Your winner of heat number 7. 1 heat to go. It's an impressive time, 26.86. A win of 1.4. It's just a legal win. Good run, 26.86.
Quite an impressive run. I think that's the second 26 we've had in these preliminary rounds. And so he's laid the gauntlet down. He's put a marker down. He's raised his hand up. He's going to be a part of the final, and he wants a shot at the medal. He wants a medal. That's Ronan Lessie representing St. David's Track Blazers.
Yeah, so in fact, this is the third 26, and all the others are 24, 27. We have 128. That's in heat number 2 into these finals, but other than that, it's all 26, 27.
So one final heat to come, one final qualification spot. One young man under 13 boys, 200-meter dash. One more is going to make it into the final amongst the top 8. Final to come in the evening session. Lane assignments with this one. Lane number 1, Lions Athletics out of Trinidad and Tobago, Caleb Arjun. Lane number 2, Elite Performance out of Barbados, Tyler Rock. Lane number 3, Adrenaline Ducks out of Trinidad and Tobago, Zivon Phillip. Lane 4, High Performance out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Aaron Francois. Lane number 5, South City Rising Stars, Cameron Hosford. Lane number 6, It Dat Academy. That's Elon Sandy. Lane number 8, South St. George Government, Daquan Desant. Up and off they are here. It's a clean start. On the outside, it's South St. George Government, Daquan Desant. We see on the inside, it is Adrenaline Ducks, Zevon Phillip. He's in lane number 3. On his inside, in lane number 1, we've got Lions Athletics, Caleb Arjun. But it's Trinidad and Tobago, Adrenaline Ducks, Zevon Phillip. He's in the lead. He's in lane number 3. He's going to power to the line. He's going to make it into the final. We can call it now. He'll be into the final. He'll get a shot at the medals, a shot at the glory for the under-13 boys.
Oh, yes, and that's an easy win in the end. You win it by some 20, 25 meters. That suggests it's an easy win. A time of 26.22.
26.22. Again, another very impressive time. Might be the fastest, the fastest in qualifying. 26.22 plus 1.2 meters per second wind.
It is the fastest qualifying time, 26.22.
He looked quite impressive, unchallenged in this heat. We can only imagine what the final has in store.
I would have run a similar race to the first heat. Andrew, 26.32. Not much of a challenge with Andrew, too.
So what a matchup it is. Grenada's Jeriel Andrew and Trinidad and Tobago's Zevon Phillip going head-to-head.
This is a watering finals. Mouth-watering finals there. Next event on the track, though, it's the girls, 200 meters under 17.
So 4 heats set to go in this one. So that means the winner qualifies automatically, and the next best 4 times across the heats.
The game's record in this one here is 24.63, established in 2017. One Abigail Diet.
So the lane assignments for this one, we've got lane number 2, Soraya Shaw, Roots Athletics out of Antigua and Barbuda. Lane number 3, It Dat Academy of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Sarah Cadogan. Lane number 4, we've got Artistry Track Academy here in Grenada, Brianna Oliver out of St. Andrew. Lane number 5, running unattached, Anissa Griffith. Lane number 6, Burnley Athletics out of Trinidad and Tobago, Sequoia Hernandez. Lane number 7, South City Rising Stars here in St. George, Grenada, Terina Alexander. And running out of lane number 8, Timing Track Club of St. David here in Grenada, Kevon Joseph.
Well, there are 4 heats is the winner, then the next 4 best times, 4 fastest times.
Just to mention here, another one of the new clubs, Timing Track Club, running out of lane number 8, another new club here in Grenada on the scene.
And again, they cannot help but continue to say that the clubs really plus for the growth of the track and field. The club structure does a lot.
So Timing Track Club, an offshoot of the West Hall Secondary School. Coach Benjamin preparing his athletes. Here they are officially, they're up and off. It's heat number 1 of 4. We see Brianna Oliver of Artistry Track Academy on the inside in lane number 4. On her inside in lane number 2 is It Dat Academy, that's Roots Athletics in lane number 2, Soraya Shaw of Antigua and Barbuda. On the outside in lane number 8, that's Timing Track Club out of Grenada, Kevon Joseph. Is going to be to the line. First one unofficially, comfortably, Roots Athletics, Soraya Shaw out of Antigua and Barbuda. She'll book the automatic qualification spot.
So that's Shaw here winning comfortably in the end, but a bit of a challenge at about 15 meters to the end. But she held her off comfortably, 25.79 seconds. And Brianna Oliver, 25.84. And Kevion Joseph, 26.17. Be looking at the chances to be non-automatic qualifiers.
All the way down to 28.15 seconds. So that's where your bubble time now stands. With 4 non-automatic qualifiers, 28.15 is now your bubble time. You're getting set for heat number 2 of 4 here in the under 17 girls. 200 meters. Lane assignments for this one. Lane 1, South City Rising Stars here in St. George, Grenada, Kiara John. Lane number 2, Classic Lighting Finish Line Sports Club. It's Okarefta medalist Annalisa Brown. Lane number 3, High Performance out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Shalise Williams. Lane number 4, St. David's Track Blazers, Tishana Bascom. We've got lane number 5, Peak Performance Track Club, Rihanna Thomas. Peak Performance from St. George in Grenada. Lane number 6, Idat Academy out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Aaliyah Skerritt. Then we've got lane number 7, Burnley Athletics, your 2025 under 15 girls champion, JL Peters. She goes in lane number 7 representing Burnley here. And lane number 8, Top Flight Athletics from St. John here in Grenada, Tamara Harriman.
So let's look for the running to come out from Annalisa Brown in lane number 2, with some challenges coming from lane number 7.
Shout out to lane number 5, Rihanna Thomas, Peak Performance. She should be in the mix. Only the winner qualifies automatically. Outside of that, you've got to run faster than 28.15. On the outside is JL Peters, Burnley Athletics. On her inside, we've got Rihanna Thomas, Peak Performance. She's in lane number 5. Annalisa Brown of Finish Line. She's in lane number 2. They're heading to the line. There's one automatic spot. Burnley Athletics, JL Peters. She's moving on up to the under 17s, but she's still just as dominant. She's going to get to the line first. She's going to take the automatic qualification spot.
Yeah, that's Peters there, living up to a high billing. So it's Peters, Brown. Peters 24.17. And Brown at 25.30 seconds.
Shout out to Rihanna Thomas, Peak Performance, 25.87 seconds. She's also on the inside of the bubble. And 26.23 seconds for Aaliyah Skerritt of Idat Academy. She finds herself on the wrong side of the bubble. She won't be into the final.
Heat number 3, that's up next. 4 heats. You got to win to ensure that you enter the finals with automatic qualification. Then the next 4 fastest time out of these 4 heats.
So the bubble time now stands at 26.17 seconds. As we get set for heat number 3, 3 of 4. In these, the under 17 girls. Lane 1, Idat Academy of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Jamisha Richards. Lane number 2, St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville, Karina Lashington. Lane 3, Top Flight Athletics, Gabrielle St. John. Lane 4, running unattached, Antonia Jackson. Lane number 5, Finish Line Sports Club, Eliza Rose Benjamin. Lane number 6, Momentum Track and Field, Micaiah Frederick. And outside in lane number 8, High Performance of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Carla Bennett. So here they are making the moves. You see Micaiah Frederick of Momentum Track and Field on the outside in lane number 6. She's got some good pedigree. On her inside, we've got running unattached, Antonia Jackson. Lane number 4 is going to be Micaiah Frederick. Micaiah Frederick of Momentum Track and Field out of St. Mark. She's going to get to the line first quite comfortably to take the automatic qualification spot in this heat.
So it is Frederick running to lane 6. Momentum Track Club is your winner in this one here with a time of 25.20.
So wind of plus 2.7 meters per second, but 25.20 seconds, enough to take the top spot and book a spot in the final under 17 girls.
Second place finisher here, time of 26.76. That's Lashington. And Jackson, Antonia Jackson, 27.03.
So with the bubble at 26.17, Lashington of St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville, 26.76.
She's not going to make it.
She's on the outside of the bubble. There's a 4th and final heat to come, though. Under 17 girls. 24.63 seconds is the record. Only the winner qualifies automatically. Outside of that, you've got to run faster than 26.17 seconds.
The top seeded time in this heat here is coming out on lane number 5 at 28.20. You would have to do better than this to get into these finals, apart from the winner.
So you've got to give your best here. We've seen athletes improve on their personal best quite a few at these Whitsuntide Games. And so we look forward to more of it here in this fourth and final heat of the under-17 girls 200-meter dash. There is the brown and white of Princestown Achievers in lane number 7.
Oh, so there now we have it correct. It's the Princess Town Achievers out of Trinidad and Tobago.
Out of Trinidad and Tobago. So lane assignments for this one. Lane number 1, we see Rose's Academy of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Unique Peters. Fun fact, Roses stand for Reaching or Success Through Education and Sports, an acronym.
Well, tell you, I would have learned something right now.
Out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. You'd be surprised to hear the stories behind some of these clubs. Lane number 2, Stallions out of Trinidad and Tobago, Kermaya Davis. You've got lane 3, Top Flight Athletics of St. John Grenada, Hanaya Tavernier. South City Rising Stars, they go in lane number 5, Olivia Latouche. Lane number 6, Roots out of Antigua and Barbuda, Tiana Henry. Leah Bramble in lane number 7 of Princestown Achievers. And lane number 8, St. Vincent and Grenadines Mustangs, Castlin John. Here they go, they're into their running. It's South City Rising Stars, Olivia Latouche. She's on the inside in lane number 5. On her outside, Roots Athletics out of Antigua and Barbuda. That's Tiana Henry. It's Tiana Henry in lane number 6, Antigua and Barbuda. Top Flight Athletics on the inside, Hanaya Tavernier. She's trying to make a run for it. It's going to be Roots Athletics, Antigua and Barbuda. Tiana Henry to the line first, taking the automatic qualification spot.
Yeah, so that's Henry there. Tiana Henry winning the last and final heat in his under 17 girls with a time of 26.71. 26.71. Second place finisher is 27.14, so she's not going to get into the finals with a bubble time of 26.17. So just one athlete coming out of this last and final heat, and that's the winner, Tiana Henry, Roots. The boys on the 17, they're up next on the track. 200 meters boys on the 17. And Nazir John is a record holder in this meet with a time of 20.19 seconds, 20.19. And this was established in 2019. It will take some running to get close to this. I'm not talking about even equaling or breaking the record just yet. Just getting closer, it will take some running.
School. Running out of lane 5, Caleb Campbell, Velocity Track Club. Running out of lane 6, Javid Noel, Classic Lighting 473 MVP. And rounding out the field, Rolando Fields, Supernova Athletics.
We have five heats contesting here. The winner, then the next 3 best times, Clyde.
Yeah, certainly on the 17 boys, they have to ensure that they get themselves qualified to these finals.
This should be competitive. It always is competitive on a 17 competition, especially among the boys. 21.58 is the seeded time for Philip Mitchell. He should be the seeded athlete to look for here, and they're off.
Here we go. Let's see. Early running. It's coming from Philip Mitchell. He's already made up the stagger on the athlete from the MVP. Philip Mitchell heading to the straightaway. Philip Mitchell is running away with this one. It's going to be a good time here. Philip Mitchell, Altitude Track Academy, 21.46 is the flash time. We await to see the official time, but certainly a strong run, powerful run from Philip Mitchell. As we look at the replay here, you can see the grit, the determination. He wanted to get to that line. 21.45.
21.45 with a win of 21 of 2.7 meters. So not a legal win, but a good time. 21.45 seconds. Philip Mitchell winning heat number 1.
Yeah, we've seen Mitchell dominant throughout this season. Himself and Green has really been turning this 200 meters event on its head.
Heat number 2 is up next. Heat number 2 is up next. Yes, some 7 athletes are registered here to participate in this one. Running out of lane 1, the Marquise Castle. Lane 2, Clemeroy Batiste. And lane number 2, lane number 5, Josh Braffett. Lane number 6, Leonard Maturin. And 7.
So here they go. Good fast start from the athlete out in lane number 6. And that's the Wildcats. Number 6, that's Maturin. Maturin looking good, looking strong. He has some contention on the inside, but he's going to cross the line. Lionel Maturin of the Wildcats coming in first place in this heat, so he's automatically in.
So that's Maturin there. Maturin there from out of Trinidad and Tobago, the Wildcats from Trinidad and Tobago. In fact,
Malik Foyle, St. Vincent Grammar
So
School.
we take the lane assignments.
Running out of lane 2, Jalil Dormant, Abilene Wildcats. Running out of lane 3, Anikel Paisidi, Classic Lighting, Salt City Rising Stars. Running out of lane 4, Henley Boucher, High Performance. Running out of lane 5, Omarson Stapleton, Mustangs. Running out of lane 6, Relani Bascom, Velocity Track Club. And rounding out the field, lane 7, Princess Tongue Achievers, Mikai Ransom. This is your field for heat 3 or 5, the boys 200-meter dash under 17.
so there you have it there. The lineup for this second heat. For this third heat, heat number 3. Foyle is in lane number 1. In lane number 2, Dormant. Paisidi is in lane 3. In lane 4, it's Boucher. 5, Stapleton. There's 5 is scratch.
The gun
And
sends
they're
them
off.
off cleanly.
Here we go.
23.26 seconds
200
in bubble time.
meter
The boys are chasing
qualifying.
to advance to the final. On
Under
the outside,
17
we
boys.
have Michael Ransom from Princess Tongue Achievers.
Let's
His
see
nearest
how they
competitors
go as
are
they head
Relani
into the
Bascom,
straightaway.
Velocity
It's
Track
still
Club.
pretty
On the
tight.
inside, we have Jalil
It's going to
Dormant,
be
Abilene
a good
Wildcats
push.
as they head for home.
The Abilene
It
Wildcats
seems to
of
be
Trinidad
Abilene
and Tobago.
Wildcats. Here comes
But
the
here
surge
comes
from Anika Paisidi. We await the official times and results.
It's a good run there from the athlete there in lane number 3. And it is Anikel Paisidi. 22.81 his time.
So Paisidi winning here, 22.81. South City Rising Stars. Athlete in second place finisher here. It's Bascom.
There we have it. Jalil Henley Boucher, high performance, 22.81 seconds. He books his spot into the final. Second, Jalil Dormant, Abilene Wildcats, 22.90 seconds. He finds himself inside of the bubble.
Well, it's Henley
Wait, the
Boucher,
fourth.
your winner, 22.81. Jalil Dormant, Abilene Wildcats in 22.90 seconds. One of the storied clubs in outer Trinidad and Tobago that have been around a long, long time, Abilene Wildcats. Track and field, in their name is synonymous with track and field in Trinidad and Tobago. Good representation here. The athletes showing, lifting their hands and say, we are here. In heat number 4, or 5. Heat number 4 or 5. Lane number 1, Marcus John. 2, that's Jeffers, that's Zafir Jeffers. Jorani Welcome is in lane number 3. Alison James in 4. Amory Ellis in 5. Nazir Free in 6. Jan in 7. And in lane number 8, Keon George.
So that's your field.
Seated athlete here to look for is out of lane number 3.
That's John Ray Welcome of Chatoya. As they get on the way, let's see. Looking to make early inroads is Welcome. Welcome is just getting himself into the ascendancy, coming into the straightaway now. It's all about Jorani Welcome. He has some pressure on the inside from Burnley Athletics. Burnley Athletics seem to be Jael Yan. And so we await the official results, but it's pretty close to the line.
Yeah, it looks like Yan from Burnley in Trinidad and Tobago. It is Yan, your winner in 22.76 with a time with a headwind of 0.2 meters per second. So that's an impressive run, 22.76. Yan.
Yeah, good strong run there from Yan. Welcome. He led the race for most of he was at the front for most of the race, and unfortunately Yan had a bit more speed, top end speed, to come across the line.
And yeah, up next is the last heat. This under 17 boys, heat number 5. Heat number 5. In lane number 1, it's Dante Oliver. Lane number 3 is Jamuel Alexander. Javonde Green, he's in lane number 4. Lane number 5, Nickel Gill. 6, Nishon Fergus. In lane number 7, Jaden Codis. And then running out of lane number 8, Danville Peters.
So certainly you want to keep your eyes on Giovanni Green. Has run very well during this season. Has been chasing Philip Mitchell quite a lot in the 100 and 200 meters. They tend to get the better of each other ever so often.
We have an unstarter in lane number 7.
Jamul Alexander, he comes in with a time of 23.50 seconds, so he's one to look for.
And Oliver, 22.85. Odds and favorite in this one here, based on the seeded time coming into this last and final heat. Under 17 boys, 200 meters.
Here we go. Let's see, still a bit even. Oliver making some moves on the inside, but Green is looking good in the middle of the track as they come into the straightaway. Giovanni Green has some pressure on his outside from Burnley Athletics, but it's going to be Giovanni Green. He's going to take this one. 21.97 the flash time.
Green, your winner here. It's the legal win of 0.2 meters per second. Giovanni Green with a time of 21.98 seconds. 21.98 seconds. It's a good run by Green there.
So Nickel Green, Burnley Athletics 22.38, and Dante Oliver 23.29. That's your top 3 wind speed of 0.2 meters per second. So it's relatively calm.
Well, Clyde, the 200 meters would make for some interesting racing later on this evening. The times have all been so close.
Yeah, certainly some good times to look forward to. But well, I think in almost all the categories, you can see some top athletes, but certainly they will have some competition.
I think it's a good time for me now to give my little story. This comes compliment Michael Bascom. Michael, thank you very much for your little tidbits here and there. It helps and it really puts a bit of a light and sparkle into these our commentary. And he was speaking about one Hainsey Crawford. When you talk about Hainsey Crawford in the Caribbean, certainly with track and field worldwide, everybody remembers, or one should remember, Montreal Olympics 1976. And what Crawford said, and I quote, "My first international win was in Grenada. I will never forget that." And it was at these games, the Whitsuntide Games. We would have been graced with the presence of a great man before his name was broadcast worldwide. Hainsey Crawford, this is where it all started. So there might be another Hainsey Crawford in the making here. Once again, Michael, thanks very much for sharing that with us so that we can share with our viewing public. Hainsey Crawford, Don Quarry, Juan Torina. We are talking about Montreal 76.
And that's a lot of years ago.
It's a lot of years, but they still remembered because of what they would have put on these tracks. It set some standards and lifted the expectation of non-traditional sprinting parts of the world. Trinidad and Tobago really, our neighbors right there, really said, look, it doesn't matter the size of the island, it doesn't matter the size of the country, you can still do great things. And certainly it all started right here.
The Whitsuntide Games. And so
these Whitsuntide Games, don't take them lightly. They really say a lot. And so we expect you over these next 2 days, certainly the rest of the day today, and tomorrow Sunday, share some part or enjoy part of the Whitsuntide weekend here at the Kirani James to witness some remarkable track and field. With that will be taking place. That will continue to take place today and tomorrow.
So we do have a bit of qualifying for the relays to come. And that will end the morning session.
Well, it's 10 minutes to 4. And so you say the correct thing, the morning session. What should have been the morning session.
Yeah, quite a bit of qualifying taking place. It tells you about the number of athletes here that, it does say something about the participation. And to see this 1,100 plus athletes, I mean, I think it's really a joy for the reputation of the Whitsuntide Games.
Yeah, correct. It says a lot to have 7 heats deep. It's a story in itself, and that's what we have seen with most of these short sprints, especially all of today.
Oh, the crowd just building up slightly. We want to encourage you to come on down. We still have a lot of action to take place, a number of final events happening later on.
Well, I tell you, you're not missing anything right now. As readiness, there'll be some readying of the track to accommodate the next event that's supposed to be on the track, which would be the 4x100 meters relays. Qualifying on the 9. And that's mixed on the 9. 2 heats. Well, Then the girls 4x100 meters under 15. That will be followed by the boys 4x100 meters under 15. 4x100 meters for both boys and girls under 17. And then the women open and international, and the men open and international.
So we have
We have a short break, Clyde.
set up for the relays. We have a number of relay events qualifying. One would recall that you have 2 heats in the under 17, under 15. And the under 9s are slated here, but I do believe that based on the numbers,
On the 9, there are two heats in the on the 9s. They are mixed relays. So the on the 9.
we just may start with the under 15 relays. Looking at the screen and looking at the boys on the track.
Oh, I agree with you. They certainly don't look like on the 9s. If they are, then somebody needs to tell me what it is that they have been serving these kids. They don't look like on the 9 in no way. So you might be correct. They might be under 15. So you're not missing any action. Getting ready for some heats. Really, before we sign off on the first session on day 1, the Whitsuntide Games of 2026. The second session will follow shortly thereafter, given the relatively late finish of session 1.
So we're just confirming that the under 15 boys will be up first. And heat 1 can look forward to Extreme Velocity, Top Flight Athletics, South City Rising Stars, Burnley Athletics, St. Vincent Grammar School, so we just ensuring can see the starter, just ensuring that all the legs are ready. So we're going to look forward to
So you hit a nail on the head there, Clyde. It is a 4x100 meters on the 15 boys, heat number 1.
so 6 teams lined up here.
4x100 meters under 1. Lane number 1, extreme velocity. Lane number 2, top flight. 3, South City Rising Stars, classic lighting. in lane number 4, Burnley Athletics. In lane number 5, Other St. Vincent. St. Vincent and the Grenadines. There is a team in lane number 6. Looks like South City Rising. It's South City Rising Stars.
Right, so we do have St. Francis College in lane number 6.
Similar uniform to South City Rising Stars, St. Francis College. They are running at lane number 6. So 6 teams are lined up here. And they're down to the starting.
So it's all about efficiency, speed, exchange of baton. The baton has to get around in the most efficient possible manner. Here we go. Clean start. Let's see who makes up the stagger. It seems to be the athlete from Top Flight Athletics. He's moving. The handover made just about now. Top Flight Athletic running well. St. Vincent Grammar School also running well. Here comes Extreme Velocity Track Club as the handover is being made just about now. Extreme Velocity, they are ahead on the stagger. Here comes St. Vincent Grammar School in second, but it's Extreme Velocity. Extreme Velocity. Top Flight Athletics. It's going to be Extreme Velocity. Top Flight Athletics will have to settle for second. And third, St. Vincent Grammar School, South City Rising Stars. So that was a really efficient bit of batter passing from Extreme Velocity.
Time of 44.60 seconds. Extreme Velocity winning this one. Top Flight is in the second position, 46.94.
Yeah, Velocity, really efficient. Handover was really good. All the exchanges, all the legs were pretty smooth.
So your top 3 finishers, Extreme Velocity, Top Flight, and South City Rising Stars. Heat number 2, that's up next. And lane number 2 is Altitude. Lane number 5, Sprinters. Sprinters in lane number 5. And lane number 6, High Performance. High Performance in lane number 6. There's some good news just now. At the end of this first heat of the 4x100 meters under 15 for boys, time of 44.60 seconds they would have established a new record, the old record being 45.42 seconds. So we have a new record holder, Extreme Velocity, 44.60 seconds.
So we're getting ready for the next heat number 2.
Of the 2 heats, the top 3 advance automatic, and then the next 2 based on times. So in this second heat here. We have 3 teams, not 4. So there's no high performance in this one. So it's
altitude, biomechanics. Here we go. Let's see. Altitude, sprinters. And let's see. Handover made. A slight fumble there from the sprinters athletics. But here goes Altitude Track Academy closing in. Sprinters, Altitude, sprinters, high performance. Altitude Track Academy taking the lead now. Here they go, final handover. Bit of a fumble there, but still they have the lead. Altitude Track Academy, Sprinters Athletic will have to settle for second position. Anchor there. Altitude Track Academy.
Well, I guess the good news here for the teams in this heat, there's a replay here, and then we see quite easily in the end, it's the team Altitude Track Academy winning and winning quite easily. Not much of a challenge from sprinters in second position, and then high performance in third position, with the top 3 teams going to the finals. So all 3 will go into these finals, and they will join Extreme Velocity, Top Flight, and South City Rising Stars.
Yeah, noticeable there is that the Altitude Track Academy, they had some bits and pieces that they need to fix if they really intend to challenge for the winning spot in the finals. A bit of the batter passing just not as smooth as Extreme Velocity. You saw how efficient they were. Nonetheless, the qualifications have been set, and the top 3 from the 2 heats, and then the next 2 fastest losers. So right there, that will give you.
Well, we had 8 teams competing, and you got to get 8 teams in the finals. It seems to suggest that top 3 automatic qualifying, and then the others are participating through to the finals.
Yeah, everyone participating should be through to the finals if you had 8 teams. So certainly the qualifications have been set.
Just to keep you up to date here, you're not missing any action. The field is being readied for another event on the track.
To tell you what I'm recognizing here, Bernard, is that this final set of relays should bring us to what should have been the conclusion of the morning session. So we should be getting ready for the resumption with the afternoon session.
Yeah, because we've seen the hurdles are going up, and the afternoon session, in fact, is slated to start with the hurdles. Maybe we are moving right into the hurdles. We get an indication that we pass on to you shortly.
So I do believe we will take a short break, and we'll be back with you as the resumption of the afternoon evening session begins. So until then, we say see you on the other side.
So good Whitsuntide afternoon to one and all. Thank you so much for being here at the Carriacou James Athletic Stadium. It's day number 1 of the Whitsuntide Games. We're getting set for medal presentations in just a moment. So asking for the winners of the following events to report to the ceremonies room. The winners of events number 1 through 3. 1, 2, 3. Event number 8, 9, 12, 18, 25, and 26. That's the field event that took place this morning in the morning session. So the winners of the field events that took place this morning, that's the boys javelin throw under 17, the boys high jump under 17, the girls long jump under 17, the under 17 girls discus throw, the under 13 boys high jump, the under 15 girls long jump, the under 15 boys long jump as well, the discus throw open and international, and the under 13 girls high jump. So the winners of the field events that took place in the morning session, please report to the medal ceremonies room. We're inside day number 1 right here at the Carriacou James Athletic Stadium. 58 clubs, 34 from the rest of the region, 24 from Grenada. Heard one of our local athletes say, call name, I'll whistle. Well, I'll call name, you whistle. Let's get a roll call going. So just an update for you. We're getting set for medal presentations. In just a few moments, we'll have the official opening ceremony of the Whitsuntide Games coming up next. Following that, we'll have the medal presentation. So once again, the winners of the field event, the winners of the field events that took place this morning, please make your way to the medal ceremonies room. We'll have medal presentations following after the official opening ceremony of these Whitsuntide Games 2026. We want to say good afternoon to all of our regional partners. Thank you so much for leaving your home and joining us here in pure Grenada for this Whitsuntide weekend. We thank you for being here at the Carriacou James Athletic Stadium. And we hope that you make some time to visit a few spots across the island as the weekend continues. We have some 11 teams who have joined us from St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Is St. Vincent and the Grenadines in the house? The SVG contingent always strong, always here. Hey, Roland, 9, right? From Trinidad? 9 from Trinidad? 9? Yeah. So 10, St. Francis. 10. So we have some 10 teams visiting us from Trinidad and Tobago, our neighbor to the south. Trinidad and Tobago, make some noise. Trinidad has a one-man army. So we have SVG in the house. We have TTO in the house. We have a couple teams joining us from Antigua and Barbuda. That could never be Antigua and Barbuda. I'll try that again. That could never be. They're known for their energy. Antigua and Barbuda. Now we talking. Now we talking. So we're getting set for medal presentations, opening ceremony. And we're saying good afternoon to all of our regional visitors. We have 2 teams joining us out of St. Lucia. St. Lucia, make some noise. They said it in patois. You didn't hear it. That's what happened there. So they cheered in patois. We'll translate it for you in just a moment. So we have St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Barbados is also joining us. We have Antigua and Barbuda, St. Lucia, Trinidad and Tobago. Now, I've been told that the loudest and proudest contingent is usually seated in the upper stands. And I hear that they belong to Barbados. Make some... Hey, Jesus. Hey. All right, all they earn it, all they earn it, all they earn it. So Barbados is in the house. Extreme velocity. Elevate. It looked like a trainee in the mix looking to change his passport designation. Elite Distance is also here from Barbados. Thank you so much for joining us. So we have our Bajan posse. I call y'all. Y'all get first. So we shout out to our friends from Barbados. They say they are the loudest and proudest of our visiting contingent, but they're here in pure Grenada. And so we're going to give them a Grenadian welcome. And we're going to show them how the Spice Isle makes some noise. Anybody from Grenada? Well, I mean, the chair was long, but it wasn't necessarily loud. It was long, but it wasn't loud. I don't know, maybe we should try it again? I think they're saving their energy for the finals later this evening. We're going to hear the Grenadian contingent and make some real noise as we head into the afternoon session. Ladies and gentlemen, we're here, Whitsuntide, day number 1. Don't tell them. We're getting set for our opening ceremony and the very first medal presentation of the day. Saw a number of records fall this morning. Tania Gibbs-Latouche in the 200-meter preliminaries. We also saw Avery Marriott out of St. Lucia smash his own record. And of course, Jalino Hamlet out of Barbados, rewriting the 400-meter record this morning. We'll see what's in store for the final later this evening. We're getting set for the opening ceremony for these Whitsuntide Games 2026. We head down to the front to Mr. Denroy Lewis.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to Whitsuntide Games 2026 right here at the Carriacou James Athletic Stadium. We are about to commence the opening ceremony, and to do so, we ask for God's continued blessings. We call on Pastor Jason Douglas to do so. Pastor Douglas.
Pleasant evening to everyone. If you can just bow your head with me where you are and reverence God. Father, we thank you for this wonderful day that you have given to us. The psalmist said, "Bless the Lord, O my soul, and all that is within me, bless his holy name." We thank you, O God, for your mercies, for your love, for your grace upon us here in Grenada, for this wonderful weather you have afforded us today. We thank you for your protection, O God, for all of us who have made it here, whether by air, by boat, automobile, or on foot. You have protected us, O God. We pray that you continue to keep us. And God, as we gather here for these games, I pray, Father, that you cover every athlete from injuries, from harm. I pray, Lord, that they would have a great time at this Whitsuntide Games. Lord, the camaraderie will be great. The sportsmanship will be great. They will form new connections and friendships. And Lord, indeed, that we will see excellent performances. We thank you, Lord, for the great talents and abilities you have given to our athletes. Thank you, Lord, for the managers, the coaches, the clubs, and indeed, Lord, the parents and the patrons who are here to support our youngsters, oh God. Father, I commit these games, these next 2 days into your hands, and I pray, God, that you will receive all the glory, all the honor, and all the praise as we continue to celebrate the excellence of our youth. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Thank you very much, Pastor Douglas. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we pay homage to our country, Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique, as we sing along the national anthem of Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique. Please stand in the appropriate manner, ladies and gentlemen, as you can sing along the national anthem of Grenada, Carriacou, and Petit Martinique. Wonderful. You can have your seat, ladies and gentlemen. At this time, I would invite the first Vice President of Grenada Athletics Association, Brother John L. Mitchell, as give some opening remarks.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. First of all, allow me to acknowledge in our presence here our Senator Civil Francis, other special invitees, members of the Board of Directors of the Grenada Athletics Association, to all of you clubs and patrons, wherever you are, officials, athletes, everyone here gathered today, good afternoon. It's indeed a privilege to be hosting yet another Whitsuntide Games. As you are fully aware, these games are now a true staple within the sporting calendar of the Grenada Athletics Association, and by extension to all those of you clubs visiting throughout the Caribbean. We can boast that these games have indeed impacted so many of our young athletes, our junior athletes, and even more so, even some of our senior athletes. We've seen coming out of these games, we've seen athletes who have grown and they've risen to become champions even at our junior character games and even at our major events that we have within the NACAC region and even beyond. And so today we are heartened to be once again hosting the Whitsuntide Games. We have clubs from far as Nevis to way south as Trinidad. And when we look at the number of entries for the games this year, we notice that we have a record number of entries. We have something in the range of about 1,146 athletes registered for this game. So that tells you the importance and the nature of these games. And that's why probably this morning you are here and you've been noticing the number of heats that we've been having, quite a bit of heats. And almost every heat you've seen, the batches have been filled. We have some 59 clubs represented. 59 clubs. I mean, come on, just think about it. That's quite a bit. And so, as an association, this says to us that our clubs throughout the region, they yearn for such competition where they can expose athletes who may not make the national teams. They've been training one way or the other within their clubs, and they also want to see how they do and how they perform among the colleagues throughout the region. So indeed, we are heartened and we are happy to be hosting these games. And so, as we continue over the next 2 days of competition, we look forward to great times, great distances, and from you, the supporters who've journeyed from far, we welcome you. And we pray that the experience that you get here in Grenada is going to be a memorable one, and you're going to take home something truly great. So on behalf of the Grenada Athletics Association, I do want to welcome you here to Grenada, for those of you visiting for the very first time. And to you, all of the athletes, continue doing your best. Continue performing at high levels. And we here are going to ensure that we have everything in place that will guarantee you that you do well. So once again, welcome, and it's a pleasure having you here among us here today.
Thank you very much, Brother Mitchell. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we have someone special. We say royalty in the house. Miss Kamaya Telesford. We also call her Miss St. David's. She would be representing St. David, the National Queen Show 2026, and she brings special remarks. Beauty with us. Let's welcome her to the microphone. Miss St. David's.
Good afternoon, everyone. Can we make some noise for our athletes? I am Kamaya Telesford, a delegate of this year's Carnival Queen Show, representing the one and only Virgin Parish, St. David. It is truly an honor to join you here at the Whitsuntide Games, a celebration of our athletes, talent, and youth excellence. As a former athlete, I am passionate about sports, especially women in sports, which is why I have made my platform just about that. Women empowerment in sports, Grenadian women rising. I believe spaces like these are incredibly important. They remind us that sports do more than build athletes. They build confidence, leadership, discipline, and opportunities. So right now, I am speaking to every young woman and every young girl watching today. Understand, there is a place for you on the field, on the court, on the track, and in every arena where dreams are pursued. And to every competitor here today, including the boys, do your best, whatever that is. We see you, we appreciate you. Let us continue to support and uplift our athletes as they represent not only talent, but the future of our nation. Thank you, and continue to enjoy the games.
Thank you very much, Ms. Kamaya Telesford, Ms. St. Davids. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, to ensure that the athletes abide with the rules of the games, I would ask Mr. Yashwe Douglas to do the athlete's oath.
In the name of all competitors, we pledge that we will participate in the 2026 Whitsuntide Games in the true spirit of sportsmanship, respecting and abiding by the rules that govern the meet. We all commit ourselves to sport without doping and cheating. We do this for the glory of the sport and for the honor of our teams. Thank you.
Ensuring that the games are officiated in all fairness, I would ask Ms. Anna Marie Walker to do the official's oath.
In the name of all judges and officials officiating at this 2026 Whitsuntide Games, we pledge that we will officiate this meet with complete impartiality, interpreting and enforcing the rules which govern them in the spirit of true sport. I pledge our commitment to the true sports principles. We will strive to uphold a level playing field and a respectful and positive sporting experience for all.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have come to the end of the opening ceremony. Continue enjoying Whitsuntide 2026. Thank you.
set for the first medal presentation of the Whitsuntide Games 2026. To present the medals, we call on the Director of the National Lottery Authority, Mrs. Cecile Greenwich. Medal presentation for event number 1, boys javelin throw under 17. In third position, Kyle Abraham with a distance of 50.17 meters. Altitude Track Academy. In second position, Kimron Lewis, Southern Pros, with a distance of 22.42 meters. And winning this event, Deshaun Smart, Altitude Track Academy, 60 meters. These are winners for event number 1, boys javelin throw under 17. We head on to event number 2, boys high jump under 17. In third position, Jermaine Oliver, St. Vincent Grammar School, with a height of 1.85 meters. In second position, Emron Anthony, Grenada Boys Secondary, with a height of 1.85 meters. And winning this event, Yvonne Nimblett, St. Vincent and the Grenadines Grammar School. These are winners for event number 2, boys height 17. Medal presentation for event 3, girls long jump under 17. In third position, Sarana Hall, classic lighting, finish line, 4.83 meters. In second position, Kayla Allen, classic lighting, South City Rising Star, 5.03 meters. And winning this event, Kelsey Alexander, with a distance of 5.23 meters. These are winners for event number 3, girls long jump under 17. Medal presentation for event number 8, girls discus throw under 17. In third position, Carissa William, Burnley Athletics, with a distance of 27.22 meters. In second position, Fiona Jackson, Altitude Track Academy, 29.85 meters. And winning this event with a distance of 32.95 out of track blazers, Tabitha Francis. These are winners for event number 8, girls discus throw under 17. Event number 9, boys high jump under 13. In third position, Michael Richards with a height of 1.35 meters. So this was the first medal presentation. This concludes. We would like to thank the Director of the National Lottery Authority, Mr. Cecil Greenage. We get set for the second medal presentation. We would like to call on Miss St. David's 2026 National Queen Pageant, Miss Kamaya Telesford. To do this medal presentation, we call on Miss Kamaya Telesford, Miss St. David's National Queen Pageant 2026. Medal presentation for event number 12, girls long jump under 15. In third position, Dominic Joseph, Fusion Athletics, 5.01 meters. In second position, Renaya Hosford, Sprinters Athletics Club, 5.32 meters. In first position, Kilana Modest, Altitude Track Academy, 5.35 meters. And she set that record for the girls long jump under 15. Medal presentation for event number 18, boys long jump under 15. In third position, Bavilian Leon's Athletics, 5.36 meters. In second position, Ethan Kent, St. Vincent Grammar School, 5.78 meters. And winning this event, Akel Briggs, Classic Lighting, South City Rising Stars, 5.86 meters. These are winners for event number 18, boys long jump under 15. Medal presentation for event number 25, boys discus throw, open and international. In third position, Tariq Comment, Exceed Sports Club, 42.29 meters. In second position, Jamon Comment, Exceed Sports Club, 47.80 meters. And winning this event out of track blazers, Lyndon Victor, 53.65 meters. These are your winners for event number 25. Medal presentation for event number 26, girls high jump under 13. In third position, Sky Kane, Excel Track Club. In second position, Unique Augustine, St. Joseph Convent Grenville, And winning this event, Kamala Cho, Supernova Athletics, 1.38 meters. These are your winners for event number 26, girls high jump, under 13. This concludes the medal presentation. Thank you to Miss Maya Telesford, Miss St. David's National Queen Pageant 2026.
So congratulations to all of our medalists. We're getting set to head back to the track, ladies and gentlemen, for the afternoon segment here. Day number 1, Whitsuntide Games 2026. Finalists for the 400-meter hurdles, open and international, for women, posted to our main screen. Jaden Edwards Barry of ITDAT. She goes in lane number 2. Kaylina Modeste, Altitude Track Academy, lane number 3. Your Intercall champion goes in lane number 4. Shania Nelson of Peak Performance Track Club. Lane number 5, Altitude Track Academy, Peaches Panchu. Lane number 6, also from Altitude Track Academy, Kamaya Alexander. Lane number 7, ITDAT Academy, Rain Brown. Rounding out the field, representing ITDAT out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Janae Farrell. That's the field. It's the women's.
All right, so welcome back to the Kirani James, the Sir Kirani James Athletic Stadium. We're all set to return for the afternoon session, which begins with the 400-meter hurdles open international. And we've already had the lineup. 400 hurdle, 1 lap hurdles. Brown, Barry, Modeste, Nelson, Panchu, Alexander, Farrell. That's your starting lineup. Here we go, clean start. Let's see who will be first over the hurdle. And it will give us an indication. On the outside, lane number 7, it seems to be Brown. Out. It's Renee Brown in lane 7 of ITDAT Academy. Seems to be the person out at the front. Farrell, that is, my bad. Farrell out front. ITDAT Academy. Renee Brown. Renee Brown at the front. She's just inches ahead. Final hurdle coming up. And will she hold on? Can Renee Brown hold on? Yes, she can.
That's a conclusion there in the end. Tired Renee Brown, but she held on to the end, which is what she had to do. Winning the first event back on the track after a break, the 400 meters, hurdles open and international. Renee Brown from ITDAT, 1 minute 05.79 seconds. Second position, Jaden Edwards Barry from ITDAT, 1 minute 06.18 seconds, and Shania Nelson from PPTC, 1 minute 06.43 seconds. That's Peak Performance Track Club right here in Grenada.
Well, your Intercall champion won herself a medal here at the Whitsuntide Games.
It was a rather labored run, but in the end, she did what she had to do. That's Brown, Renee Brown, to hold it together, to cross the finish line in first position, and at a time of 1 minute 05.79, although it doesn't challenge the existing games record of 1 minute 03.88. Shantae Augustine, which was set in 2025, is still a good run.
Yeah, certainly a good run there as we get ready for the 400-meter Open Invitational male. And so we're going to have two sections here.
And section 1, we have some 5 athletes or 6 athletes facing the starters.
He goes in lane number 3, Fusion Athletics. Kay Lewis goes in lane number 4, St. David Trailblazers. Omari Brown of Neon Wolves. He goes in lane number 5. And the odds-on favorite for this one, Kyle Ned of Ace Track Club. He goes in lane number 7.
So Kyle Ned is in lane number 7. He's a record holder in this event that was established last edition last year in 2025, 53.60 seconds. He had a season best of 52.12 seconds this year. So a remarkable improvement on what he did last year.
Yeah, he's gonna look to set a new record here, Kyle Ned. He's been getting some good times in. So one will expect that he will really push 53.94. His time, the next closest will be, 52.12. That's Ned. K. Lewis, Trailblazers, 53.94. So that's the competition for him in this heat. Anthony Phillip of Fusion Athletic also running very well, but you've got to keep your eyes on Omari Brown.
Yes, Brown will present some challenges here, certainly based on his form for the year. With a season's best of 51.31, he is an imminent competition to Ned as a defending champion here and a record holder in this event.
So the record of 53.60 is under threat. If you look at the seed times, .31 for Omari Brown. If he is in this sort of form, you can certainly expect that the record will be broken.
So for the early risers would have seen Dos Santos win the 400 meters hurdle this morning. Pass world champion in Kyron McMaster, labored into 8th position in that race. He's just coming back from a multitude of injuries, McMaster is. So it'll be quite interesting to see what Ned puts up today. Well, certainly the 400 meters hurdle has become a must-see at international events.
Well, I think when it comes to athletics and the way that athletics, the trajectory that it has, every event is a must-see.
Certainly, that's what used to be the fodder. Just make up the numbers. They have taken on new prominence. So there we go. They are now going on the max. Heat number 1, 400 meters hurdles, open and international men.
Yeah, Bernard, when you think about the 800 meters has false stats.
800 meters of false stats. That's, in fact, speaking volume right there.
But it's 400 meter hurdling. That's the order of the day. And here we go, clean break. Let's see. Ned should be out fast. He has on his inside in lane 5, Omari Brown of Neon Wolves. Let's see how they go. Ned in 7, Brown in 5. And you can see it, both of them have left the rest of the field. Ned clearing the hurdle. And here we go. They're almost neck and neck. I do make it Omari Brown with a slight lead now as they head towards the hurdle into the straightaway. Omari Brown has taken the lead and he's going, he's moving, he's motoring, extending his lead into the final hurdle. Omari Brown and will cross the line. Let's see if he can get under that 51.96 the flash time, and certainly if that should bring him the new record.
That was a remarkable run there. And in fact, it is 52.72 seconds. 52.72 seconds for Brown, Omari Brown, and this is a new games record.
Yeah, 52.72. Omari Brown, Neon Wolves. Kyle Ned, Ace Track Club, 54.02.
Well, he came in here with a season's best of 51.31. So the record was always under threat.
So we do have another heat. It's a time final. So if anybody wants to win this, they have to go below 52.72.
Third position is so far is 54.02. 58.13. That's Serrani Roban. 58.13. Ned finished with a time of 54.02.
So Roban, Ned, and Brown. That's your top 3 so far. And anybody wants to get into the medals, they have to go below 58.13.
Second heat. The seeded athlete here running out of lane 7, Tavon Hall, with a season's best of 53.50. If he equals his time or better it, he will be among the medals.
Yeah, Tavon Hall, a Carifta medalist in the hurdles.
And the Grenadines, Derek Brown, lane number 6. Out of St. Andrew's Anglican Secondary, right here in Grenada, Tafari Williams. Ladies and gentlemen, Carifta bronze medalist, Intercall champion, Altitude Track Academy, Tavon Hall.
So that's the 4 competitors in heat number 2.
So we have non-starters in lanes 4 and 5, and lanes 1 and 8 blank. So it's Griffith and 2. They're on their max now. Williams, Hall, Brown. Brown is in lane 3. That's Derek Brown.
Clean start. Let's see what happens here as they go into the first set of hurdles. And it is Griffith of Extreme Velocity Track Club clearing the first hurdle, looking to get himself into the ascendancy. Hall striding nicely on the outside, but here comes Terry Griffith. Griffith making up a lot of ground on the rest of the field and is moving rather nicely, getting on the inside of Hall, who clears another hurdle. As they come around, just about 150 remaining. And they're just about neck and neck. Here we go. Still Griffith with a slight lead, but here comes Hall. Hall is pushing. Hall is over that hurdle and heading for home. Tavon Hall is going to win. What is important will be the time.
Oh, Hall there, finishing there in the first position in this seat, or this section of the race. And Terry Griffith from Extreme Velocity finishing second here. Let's look at the times and see where they would fall in the overall big picture. 56.47 and 57.66, the first and second position. The 56.47 will move Hall into a bronze medalist position.
Yes, certainly will move him into the bronze medal position. Tavon Hall did enough to ensure that he got on the 58.13, 56.47. A good run from him. And certainly, Omari Brown will be the winner here. Kyle Ned, second position, and in third, Tavon Hall.
So those are your three medalists. It's Brown, Ned, and Hall. And in the process, establishing a new record, new games record of 52.72 seconds is Omari Brown. Yep.
As we look at it here, Hall really having the strength. I think he ran a calculative race. He wanted to ensure that he had the strength. The athlete there, Griffith, he went out hard, started rather hard, but didn't have the strength to maintain his lead. And so Hall doing just enough to get himself onto the podium and to get into the medal position.
It's one of those events. It's not just about strength, but it's a combination of strength, technique, or skills, and race management. You're not missing any action on the track as preparations are being made for the next track event, event number 42, the 800 meters women open and international.
Yeah, we're going to look forward to seeing some 12 athletes in this one.
All right, so at the same time, the high jump for men, open and international, the competitors are readying themselves. They should take the field shortly.
So the afternoon session promises to see a number of finals. All events will be final events. So you see the shot put in progress. And that should be the shot put open. Also have the high jump. The high jump also in progress. There from Fusion Athletic in the high jump, clearing a height of 1.80 meters. Athletes in the shot put just getting their warm up in. Looking forward to see the likes of Lyndon Victor representing the Trailblazers in this one. Clearance there of 1.80 meters. So the thrower still having a bit of warm-up. Some 14 competitors registered here to participate in the shot put Open International men. But in the meantime, the high jump continues. And for many of these athletes, they will competing in the high jump. They're looking to clear 1.80 meters. And athlete there from Fusion Athletic, unable to clear the bar there. 1.85 meters, that's the new height. That's the first round at 1.85. Again, another field attempt. That's only the first round at 1.85. So they do have 2 more attempts. So here is Woodruff from Fusion. Looking to clear the height 1.85. Gets over it with some daylight. Again, another clearance at 1.85 meters. See if we can get the names for you. Exceed Track Club, also well clear. Timothy Greenwich also clearing that height of 1.85. And Nichols just clearing 1.85. Again, unable to clear the height of 1.85, so it's the second round. So far, a number of athletes have already cleared 1.85. And the competition is on. Bernard for the boys in the high jump. See Telesford there and seem to have.
Yeah, Telesford has been really one of the standard athletes right throughout the year. Seen him many, many times over the course of this season.
Yeah, he's opted to pass at the lower heights and will attempt the higher heights, himself and Fleming. They've been battling, Fleming and Telesford, throughout the season. My memory serves me well, the Telesford may just have an edge on him, one more win
Well, I tell
over
you,
Fleming.
the thing with sports is that you only remember the last win or the last loss. The historical wins and losses, they only count for statistics. It's often said is the form on the day, that's the athlete or the sports person who would stand out. Okay, so you're witnessing the shot put competitors. Shot put. Open and international shot put. Some 14 athletes are registered to participate in this one. Let's see a live throw. So false. It's a throw. So wouldn't count.
Well, they're still doing their warm-ups, so.
Oh, still in the warm throws. Oh, okay, there we go.
Competition has not officially started as yet. Getting ready for the 800 meters. Athletes should be with us shortly.
800 meters is the next event on the track. And so women open and international. And what we are witnessing is some practice throws and some stretches and warm-ups for the high jump for men. Both open and international events. But on the track, we would go into the 800 meters for women, open and international. and that will be followed by the 1500 meters under 17 boys, and the 1500 meters open and international men. And we continue with thereafter with some short sprints.
Athlete there from St. David Trailblazers having his warm-up throw. So it's the afternoon session of day one, the Whitsuntide Games 2026 from the Carani James Athletic Stadium. First part of two. Tomorrow promises to be even more competitive. We have a number of finals that we can look forward to this evening. See a decent throw there from the athlete.
Well, the indications from preliminaries this morning suggest that we are going to have a very competitive afternoon evening session.
Yeah, we saw a very competitive Diamond League meet this morning. And one has to feel happy to see the fact that Sharika Jackson seemed to be getting back into some form.
She did make a statement that she doesn't want to refer to her as coming back. To give the indication she never left anything. On the track, though, we have the 800 meters for women. 800 meters for women about to start.
Yeah, you always make a comeback, especially when you get injured, it tends to play on the mind a bit.
It certainly does.
So I would always say it's a comeback because you have to first conquer the mind before you can really get the sort of results that you want. In any sport, once you get injured, you have to ensure that you get the mind ready and prepared to get back there.
So we have some 12 athletes registered here. And Clyde, this continues a trend that we have been seeing all year. A good representation in the middle and longer distances. It's something which is becoming common. And it says a lot for the growth of sport and people identifying where their talent might lie.
Well, the time to beat here will be 2 minutes 20. And the record holder in this event should be Annalise Annie Logie.
So we have 11 ladies are facing the starters here. Games record by Annie Logie, established in 2025. 2 minutes 20.26 seconds.
And here we go. They're off and running. It's the 800 meter open international. The pace is pretty steady so far. St. David Trailblazer out at the front. Have a number of finish line athletes just following. Alian Gidhari, your leader so far. Annie Logie is right on her heel. Followed by Saraya Phillip. So it's Alian Gidhari and Annie Logie. That's your top two as they head into the bell lap. So again, the 800 meter running and just seems to be getting better and better. Start with a 1:08 flash time for the first lap. As they extend their lead, Logie and Gidhari. And they are running all by themselves. Logie looking to make a move on Gidhari. Moves out front, Annie Logie. She's looking to defend her title.
Yeah, she has now opened up a lap of a distance of somewhat 10 meters on Gidhari there.
She's lengthening her lead, Annie Logie. Looking strong and powerful. Arms swinging in good rhythm. And here she goes into the home straight. She powers her way down the stretch. Just about, I would make it some 25 meters to go. And she has it in the bag, but she's not letting up. Annie Logie.
I think the race is for the second position. It is a very fast finishing athlete from finish line here.
So that's Kiana Alexander seemed to have taken the second position.
She has indeed.
And if the flash time stays what it is, or anywhere close to it, it does mean that we have a new record. So a flash time of 2 minutes 16. If that stands, then it means that the record was obliterated. So we wait the official results.
So that's Logie there taking this one. And a compatriot. That's Kiana Alexander in second position. And Elaine Gidhari from Track Blazers.
2 minutes 16.49. So that is certainly Annie Logie registering a new record. She broke her own record that she set last year in this same event of 2 minutes 20.26. Now gone down to 2 minutes 16.49.
And this is what you want to do as an athlete. You want to see the changes. You want to see the growth. You want to see that the time is being lowered and the distance is being furthered. And this is what Logie would have done here in this 800 meters final for Open and International Women. A new record, a time of 2 minutes 16.49 seconds.
There you have it. House announcer just confirming.
So up next on the track is the 1,500 meters. As a 1,500 meters run for boys under 17. 1,500 meters under 17 boys.
Here we have some 18 athletes here. That should be the 1,500 Open International. Oh, that's the under 17 boys.
That's boys under 17.
Yeah. So we have some 23 athletes slated to compete here.
It's a long list. The games record was established in 2023. 4 minutes 29.05 seconds. And if the seeding here holds, one can look out for Najib Kelly. 4 minutes 13.45 seconds as the season's best to challenge this record seriously today.
Yeah, the record stands at 4 minutes 29.05. Set way back into, not way back, but set back in 2023. Nicholas Frederick of Finish Line. We've seen him move on to and do great things, even at the Carriacou Games 2026. It's been in good form this season, Nicholas Frederick.
So that's on the 17 boys, 1,500 meters, and they're off.
And a big field, 21 athletes in there. Seeing the likes of Michael Moses inside there. Front pack nicely bunched. So you have a front running group already, just setting the pace. Nicely bunched together. Right, so there you have it, the leading pack just thinning out a bit. But I do want to let the viewers on the Facebook page know that at 5:50, the 8-hour limit will be reached, but we will start a new live at 5:45, just to accommodate that 8-hour limit. And so you can always tune in from 8:45 to that new link. Will be started. Don't want to. Sorry, 5:45, not 8:45. I don't expect to be here at 8:45. So at 5:45, we should have that new link ready for you, so you don't miss any of the action here at the Whitsuntide Games 2026. So take note of that. We don't want you to miss anything as the 1500 meter continues and the leading pack just continues to thin out. Have a new leader coming to the front. At least they're just falling back slightly.
This is where the separation starts. You have like 5 different clusters now. Athlete number 613 leading.
Jeremiah Wright, that Academy. He's at the front.
Wright is your leader.
Does look rather strong, Wright.
1073 athlete number 1073 in second position.
Najib Kelly, he's in a distant second position. The gap just seemed to be widening a bit by Wright. He certainly has something right here, right? It's all right, right? Everything right now is just right. Even if you go left, it's still right in the lead.
That's good. 25 meters now on the second chasing pack, if you want to call it that. 2 athletes in the chasing our front runner here from Edat in Wright.
Jeremiah Wright putting on the afterburners. He's really motoring. He's looking to ensure that there is no one to challenge him going up the final 100 meters. Jeremiah Wright, that Academy, and you can hear the noise. The that Academy posse, they're just outside underneath us here, and they will be celebrating the gold medal in the 800 under 17 boys. Jeremiah Wright, he did everything right, and right there is your winner, Jeremiah Wright, that Academy.
That's under 17. Under 17 boys, 1500 meters. That's the conclusion of this race there. Time of 4 minutes, 17.6.
So there you have your top 3. Still have a number of athletes coming in, finishing the event.
Your bronze medal winner is Najim Kelly. And then Sean Z. Joseph in second position. And your winner, Wright, Jeremiah Wright, winning this one. And it still looks fresh at the end, Wright does.
Well, to tell you, Jeremiah Wright did everything right. And right now, he is the new record holder in this, the 1500 under 17 boys.
So there we have a new record here. The old record stood at 4 minutes 29.05.
Four minutes 17.68 for Jeremiah Wright. And I presume the top four all went under the record time.
It's a rather remarkable run for this. So Sean Z. Joseph, 4 minutes 22.38.
Yeah, top four on the record time. And so that's a really outstanding run from Jeremiah Wright.
And even your third place finisher is under the old record. So it's really a remarkable run it was. But up next on the track will be the 1500 meters for open and international men. We have some 18 participants registered here in this one. That's the 1500 meters open and international men.
Yeah, we have 18 registered. I'm looking at the numbers. It just seems to be about 15. So we should have about 3 non-starters.
Day one, reaching its afternoon, evening climax. Wonderful display of track and field this Whitsuntide weekend. Continues tomorrow, Sunday, from 10 in the morning.
So the record in the 1500 men open international is 4 minutes 18.24 seconds, set back in 2025 by Malik Nero of Exceed Track Club. And they're on their way.
Unless he was doing the early running here, and in fact there's a false start. Quite unusual to see that, but it has happened this year on multiple occasions actually. And so they are going to try it for a second time. 1500 meters open and international. It's quite unlikely anybody would be disqualified. Well, let's hope not.
It seems to be a faulted start, not. I just seem to have picked up something with the gun there.
I can't tell what's the harm that's done here. But they're gonna do it all over. $1,500 meters. Men, open and international.
So we can look forward to seeing the record holder being a part of this one.
There we have another hiccup in the start.
So Malik Nero will be looking to defend a false start there by the athlete from South City Rising Stars. And here they go. Let's see what happens. Antoine Blackett.
Fusion Athletics, a front runner is Blackett. That's his customary style of running. And he has done no less here at the start of this 1,500 meters.
So here we go. It's Blackett looking to set the pace. Representing Fusion Athletic.
And he's followed by Omari Cupid from IDDAT. That's Cupid in second position there. Very close. Closely bunched.
Moving on up into the bronze medal position, Adriel Mitchell of Fusion Athletics. As the field begins to thin out here. So Manny Cupid.
So it's Fusion Athletics separated by IDDAT Academy. Then you have Adriel Mitchell of the Fusion Athletic. And he's moved into the silver medal position right now. So it's Fusion 1, Fusion 2, followed by IDDAT Academy. And then you have your record holder in Malik Nero. He's settled into the fourth position. So it's going to make for some interesting running from here on in.
So Blackett is 4.69. He's leading now. But only just so slightly from his compatriot from Fusion.
So Blackett still pressing his advantage. Here comes Mitchell. He looks to take the lead. You keep your eyes on Cupid. Cupid just slotting himself right in there, not really making much of a challenge. He's just waiting. Here comes Nero closing the gap slightly on Cupid. But out front, it's Adriel Mitchell.
And the first five, they all bunch close together. Not much of separation between the first five athletes.
They will look to head into the bell lap.
Including a defending champion. He's right there, thereabout.
And he's going to look to make his move. Is Malik Nero.
He is your defending champion, Nero is.
Malachi Nero, the defending champion, looking to make his move. He has gotten into the third position, bronze medal position, as Adriel Mitchell leads the front group. It's Adriel Mitchell, Antoine Blackett, followed by Malachi Nero. And the gap seems to be widening between Mitchell and Nero. And Blackett and Mitchell still have a bit of a contention between them. They're into just about 200 meters remaining. Mitchell looking to move, but Blackett responding well. Fusion Athletic, Antoine Blackett, Adriel Mitchell. That is where the battle is. Can Mitchell hold on? Does Blackett have enough in the tank to chase down Adriel Mitchell? Antoine Blackett, he's making his move, but Adriel Mitchell is responding. Adriel Mitchell proving that he's the stronger of the athletes.
And saluting at the end. A good competitive race there between these two clubmates. Adriel Mitchell, Antoine Blackett, and your defending champion finishing in third position.
And again, this is Whitsuntide Games 2026 is proving 4 minutes 7:35. So yet again, we have two athletes going on the record pace.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is a new record.
The top four under the record pace. I make it. Record previous was 4:18.24. And so your top four, including Omari Cupid, have all gone underneath 4:18:24.
So your new record holder is Adrian Mitchell from Fusion Athletics, 4 minutes 07.35 seconds. Remarkable run there.
So you look at the replay here, and Mitchell has the strength. He knows that he has it. And so he's not worried about the challenge from Blackett. But he's able to just tap the chest and say, hey, I knew I had it in the bag. Top 4. Under 4 minutes 18. You look at the 800 meters and it's just getting faster and faster.
Well, these young men here certainly proved that. They literally erased the old record here. The first 3 races on the track this afternoon all proved to be record-breaking runs. We did promise a very competitive afternoon, and here we couldn't have started in a better position. 3 record-breaking runs, 3 races so far.
Yeah, that's what you get from the Whitsuntide Games. The records just seem to be improving. We still have the shot put men open international on the way.
Shot put is in progress, as is the getting ready to for one of the longer distances. But before that, we are going to have a suite of sprint races.
So the shot put event on. Men Open International. Red flag there for the athlete from the Exceed Track Club.
High jump for men. Open and international. That's ongoing also.
Another athlete from the Exceed Track Club making his throw. White flag.
So field events are ongoing. High jump for men. And shot put for men, both open and international.
Yeah, white flag there for that seems to be Felix. As the bar for the high jump moves to 2.06 meters.
National.
We are going to have a segue now into the medal presentation.
Nelson, Peak Performance Track Club.
So
In second position, Jaden Edwards Barry, EDAT Academy. And winning this event, Rain Brown, EDAT Academy. These are your winners for event number 37, Women's 400-meter hurdles, open and international. Event number 38, men 400-meter hurdles, open and international. In third position, Tegan Hall, altitude track club. In second position, Kyle Ned, ace. And establishing a new record, Omari Brown, Nearro's Athletics Club, 52.72 seconds. These are winners for event number 38, 400-meter hurdle, men, open and international. Medal presentation for event 42, women 800-meter run, open and international. In third position, Alian Gidhari, track blazers. In second position, Kinaya Alexander, classic lighting finish line. And winning this event, establishing a new record, Annie Logie, classic lighting finish line, 2 minutes, 16.49 seconds. These are winners for event number 42, women 800-meter run, open and international. This concludes the medal presentation. Thank you to the President of the Olympic Committee, Mr. Bernard Wilson.
So congratulations to all of our medalists, and well done on their performances. The outstanding performances continue here at these Whitsuntide Games. In case you missed it, men's high jump, open and international. Record has already been smashed. We saw a clearance at 2.06 meters for Classic Lighting Finish Line Sports Club, Shamar Fleming. And he's here now set to attempt 2.10 meters in the men's high jump, open and international. He's going to need your support. He's going to need your energy as he takes on 2.10 meters for a new PB and the best Grenadian since 2022. Shamar Fleming, 2.10 meters. Attempt number 1. I feel like he's got it in him. 2.10 meters is the height. He's got a second attempt here. The record is in the bag, gold medal wrapped up, but he wants more. Shamar Fleming of the Classic Lighting Finish Line Sports Club, right here in Grenada. And he's going to try for a second time, 2.10 meters. You've got to will him on. You've got to spur him on. He's got to feel your energy. Attempt number 2, 2.10 meters, Shamar Fleming.
Yeah, so we welcome you back to The athletic action right here at the Whitsuntide Games 2026, and the young man on your screen, Shamar Fleming, has already won the high jump event, Open International, but he's going after 2.10 meters.
He is having a remarkable run here. Fleming does a classic lightning finish line. This is the second attempt. Being spurred on by the crowd. The old record had stood at the old record was 1.95 meters, and he has already eclipsed that, and eclipsed it rather easily. 2.10 is nothing to snuff about.
Certainly nothing to snuff about. First attempt, he was right there, just maybe needed to get the leg over a bit faster. There was a bit of daylight between himself and the bar on the up turn.
He just seems to be in the zone. Let's see what he brings in this second attempt here. The crowd is spurring him on. He has asked for a bit of a help. The concentration is there. He's psyching himself up, and he has the rest of Karani James crowd right behind him. 2.10 meters. That's the impediment right now, and here he goes. And a botted attempt. Felt that he wasn't quite ready there. And it's one of those discipline that you have to get just about everything right to be successful.
Yeah, 2.10 meters is no easy clearance. Let's see if he can get it here. Crowd is willing him on. Fleming up.
No, he didn't have the push. Still have another attempt. He's going to try it again. In the meantime, though, we are going back on the track. Going back on the track, we have a number of short sprints. It's all finals. We're going to start with the 80 meters for girls under 9. So girls under 9, 80 meters.
So you have all the qualifiers under 14 seconds in this one.
Yeah, this should be very close. In lane 1, we have Slinger. Slinger represents GTC Runners Athletic Club. It's under 9. She's still 8. She's coming into this event at a time of 13.40 seconds. Timia Gibbs. She's in lane number 2. Momentum Track Club, Track and Field Club. 13.58.
Well, here they go. Mia Joseph came in 13.12, and she seems to be the one ahead in lane 3. Mia Joseph, and she's running, she's motoring, but here comes the athlete out in lane number 8, Soraya De Leon.
I wouldn't venture to call this one. It has been close. It is close. It's going to go to the photo finish, I'm sure. These young girls have done themselves well. Lane number 3, early lead, very early lead here from Joseph there. Came in here, one of the highly billed ones, with a time of 13.12. And it looked like the athlete in lane number 8. That would be Sarah De Leon from MVP. Let's see. Yes, it is. And she dipped under 13 seconds. Dipped under 13 seconds, 12.95. Mia Joseph also bettered her times coming into these finals.
Yeah, certainly a good run from Soraya De Leon.
So it's 12.95. The second position is Mia Joseph, 13 flat. And Jediah John, 13.01. You couldn't get closer than this, really. for a final. This is what you call a blanket finish.
12.95, 13.01.
In the meet,
13 flat and 13.01. Your top three.
I mean, literally, it's A in between. And in the meantime, you would have missed the final attempt. It was not a successful one, but still a winner in the high jump for men open and international.
So we're getting ready for the boys. This one is going to be interesting because we have 6 athletes on the 12 seconds in this lineup.
Boys, 80 meters.
We have Amir Burnett, 12.53. Tyler Bain, 12.53. Damari Paul, 12.54. That's your top three. Omari Otter, 12.56, and they're off. And let's see how they go. It seems to be lane number 2. Amir Burnett, peak of Elite Performance Barbados. Elite Performance Barbados, Amir Burnett. Elevate Performance Barbados.
It is an elite performance, though. It is an elite performance.
What a win. Elevate Performance seem to have 1-2 in the bag.
Oh, the Bajan crowd must be howling there right there. What a remarkable run from the young man, and coming in sharp, but seemingly finishing 4th is the athlete in lane number 7.
So there is your official result. 3rd position, Tyler Bain. 2nd position goes to Josiah Moore. And your winner, 11.25 seconds, Amir Burnett. Elevate Performance.
With a win reading of 2.7, it's not going to disturb the record books, but a remarkable run anyways. 11.25, your winner, that's Burnett from Elite, or Elevate. Elevate Track Club. Remarkable performance it is. The results coming into this final suggested it was going to be close, and in fact it was.
Yeah, certainly.
Yeah, we head over now to the 100 meters for girls under 15.
Plus 2.7 meters per second.
100 meters for girls under 15. The next event on the track. And we have this is going to be some close one. We had a seeded athlete here, the top performer coming into these finals with a time of 12.14 seconds. 12.14 seconds, and she'll be in lane number 3. That's Tyrell Haley. Tyrell Haley has been performing quite well all year. And she's from Athletic Track Academy.
Yeah, certainly. Tyrell, the one with the best time coming in, 12.14.
Mind you, there's only one athlete in these finals here, or 2 athletes here that's over 13 seconds. 1, 2, 3 athletes over 13 seconds, and the other 5, they're all under 13, to suggest that we are going to have a close finish. The odds-on favorite, though, is Tyrell Haley. She'll be running out of lane number 3. We expect to see in lane number 1 Simone Mika from Root Sports Club. Mika Simone from Root Sports Club. Leandra Kinch, she'll be in lane number 2. Terrella, we mentioned before, in lane number 3. Tamara Newton in 4. Hannah Wallace in 5. Rena Hosford in 6. In 7 is Destiny Arnold, and Kanisha Kalist will be in lane number 8. A good representation here from right across the Caribbean. We have Root Sports Club, Elevate Performance, Altitude also there. St. David's Track Blazers is here, Extreme Velocity is here, the Sprinters is here, Burnley is here, and Sprinters again represented by another athlete in Khalees in lane number 8. But this is the future of track and field, ladies and gentlemen. This is the future of track and field in the Caribbean right here. 100 meters, under 15 girls. Clyde, it promised to be exciting, and it is exciting.
We've got 4 countries represented in this final.
We see an athlete there, 783, long jump.
We've got Antigua and Barbuda represented. We've got 2 from Barbados.
That's a women's long jump, open and international. But the action will be turned to the track. And keep your eyes open, keep your eyes peeled. It's a good representation from right across the Caribbean here. Trinidad, Antigua and Barbuda, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Grenada, they're all here. Let's get the lane assignment officially.
Lane number 2, representing Elevate Performance out of Barbados, Leandra Kinch. Lane number 3, Intercall Champion, fastest in qualifying, current record holder, Altitude Track Academy, Haley Terrell. Lane number 4, second fastest in qualifying, representing St. David's Trailblazers, Timon Newton.
It's Newton in 4.
Lane number 5, the fastest non-Canadian qualifying, out of Barbados, Extreme Velocity, Hannah Wallace.
Wallace from Barbados, Extreme Velocity, she's in 5.
Third fastest in qualifying, representing Sprinters Athletics, Rena Hosford.
Osford's very fast qualifying time.
Trinidad and Tobago, representing Burnley Athletics, Destiny Arnold.
Arnold from Trinidad and Tobago, Burnley. And then in lane number 8, it's Khalees from Sprinters.
And this promises to be a really tight battle. Favorite in Tyrell goes in 3. Newton, who has been runner-up all season to Tyrell, she'll be right next to her in 4.
It's interesting to note half of the field can be repeated next year. They're just 13.
Yeah, quite interesting. They're set on their mark.
Oh, from Burnley there seems to be a little more than a twitch. So let's hope the young lady gets a run into the finals. There was a bubble also in lane number 4. There was a bubble in lane number 4.
Yeah, at this stage, this is the important part. A big final like this, got to hold the nerve. That's the first part of the race.
That's the first part of the race, and some will tell you it's the most important part of the race. If you don't start, you cannot finish. So they await the decision of the officials, and it's a green for the field and a yellow for the athlete there from Burnley. So she has been given some reprieve, but there was a twitch in lane number 4 from our vantage point here.
So they're gonna get another shot at this, and let's see what happens.
It's 100 meters, girls under 15.
Everything is done under 12, under 13 seconds, so you don't have much time to recover. Everything must be coordinated and coordinated well if you're going to win this event.
Time of 12.14. Haley Terrell. Altitude. It's the best time coming into these finals. 12:65. Not too far behind. On Burnley. Lane number 7. That's Arnold. Okay, so there's no false start, no faulty start. This is the official just doing some tidying up. The two of the athletes choose not to use the starting blocks. Athlete in lane number 5 and 2.
Clean start on the second and third time of asking. Here we go. Haley Tyrell and Tamara Newton. Tyrell beginning to move away. Newton looking to challenge. It's Haley Tyrell. Will run away with it. Tamara Newton will come in second position.
And it looked like Burnley in third position there.
Does look like Burnley Athletic in third. Record 12.17. Let's await the official time.
I see the wind reading too.
If the flash time stands of 12:09, it will be a new record. 12:08 plus 2.9, so it's not a legal wind. And so the record will not stand.
And it's a wonderful run, 12.08. Tamara Newton from St. David's Track Blazers in second position. And the bronze medalist from Burnley in Trinidad and Tobago, Destiny Arnold.
So that's your top three. A good race there by Tyrell. It's just unfortunate that the wind does not match the effort. But certainly a good strong run, good performance from her. She continues to run well.
And just about every athlete here was thereabouts around the 12-second mark. Certainly around the 13th second mark. Under 15 boys, they're up next.
So again, this one will be a very interesting event. Seat times coming in 11.40, your fastest time. And that comes from Tyler Hercules Biomechanics. Okay, in that academy, Roy George has the fastest time, 11.38. This one is fast, man.
This is too fast for you, Clyde, but it's 11.25. Zakai Warren from Extreme Velocity. He ran at the lane 7 with the fastest time in lane 6. Sorry, the fastest time in this event coming in here. What this suggests is that this is going to be close.
Suggests that it will be close. 11.25, 11.38, 11.40, 11.42, 11.50, 11.59, 11.81. So it's going to be a close one.
It's going to be a close one.
All comes down to execution. And
so
ensure that you get off the block. And then you execute your drive phase, your acceleration, and you hold until you get to the end.
It's going to be close. In lane number 1, it's Christian Collins. And Manny Jones Benjamin in lane number 2. Tyler Hercules in lane number 3. Roy George in lane number 4. In lane 5, Aquil Cumberbatch. Zachary Warren, the fastest qualifier here. He's in lane 6. Look for Zachary Warren with a bullet of a start early. He's in lane number 6. In 7, it's Akel Briggs. He has been doing well and well all year. And in lane number 8, Kareem King. Kareem King.
Again, you want to ensure that you get off the blocks.
The only qualifier over 11. Over 12 seconds. Kareem King. He's in lane 8. Let's see what he brings to the final. Ah, there was a false start here. It looks like lane number 5 from our vantage point here. Let's see what comes up here.
Yeah, it could be. So let's see. Let's look at it.
There was a twitch in lane number 7, seemingly. But the fastest qualifier here in Zachary Warren seems to be the first person. In 5, that's lane number 5. That's Cumberbatch. Yeah, that looks like Cumberbatch. There seems to be. Well, let's wait for the officials to make a determination here, because there was quite a bit of twitching and movements in among these young men.
Yeah, you gotta hold the nerve and walk with the gun.
So there's a general reprieve. Not going to charge anyone. It's back to the status quo. Keep it together.
And here we go, clean break. Let's see how they go. Tyler Hercules, Christian Collins is running well. Hercules in the middle of the field. Keep your eyes on George, lane 4 in that academy. It's going to be a tight finish. This is a really tight finish.
Yeah, it looks like Hercules.
It could be George. It could be Warren in lane 6. It's that tight.
It's that tight. Let's see here. In lane number 4. Lane number 4.
Roy George.
Lane number 4.
But here comes.
It looks like lane number 4.
Lane number 4.
Lane number 4. That's Roy George. Hit that.
So that's your top 3.
And 11.16 with a legitimate time. What's the record in this event?
10.90, Tadderson Paul.
Oh, there's some ways to go to this. But this is a remarkable run by this young man here. 11.16. Hit that. And in second position is Warren, 11.23. And St. David's Track Blazers is Collins. That's Christian Collins in the bronze medal position, 11.48. This is the future of sprinting in the Caribbean right here. Oh, we will see those young men, hopefully, at the Carifta Games in the future, not too long from now.
Yes,
13 and 14.
One will keep the eyes out for these youngsters. And they're on the 15 boys.
Yeah, up next would be the under 20.
Roy George, 14 years of age.
He looked good and nice, upright sprinting. Techniques looked secured. So this is the under 20 boys. This is going to be fast. Yeah, coming into this event here, to these finals with the top time of 10.44 seconds. 10.44 seconds. It's Alex Sipasad. He looked good. He looked good in the semifinals. Let's see what he brings to the finals here.
Well, again, this final promises to be a really big one.
I hate to go out on a limb, but Daly looked most at ease. Came in with a time, not the best time, but he slowed down considerably. He still finished with a time of 10.52. Let's take the official lane assignment.
Altitude Track Academy, Deron Sincere. number 3, representing Antigua and Barbuda, Garcia Daly.
That's Daly, Antigua and Barbuda, 10.52. That was his time coming to his
Number
finals.
4, Altitude Track Academy, Randy Jones. Lane number 5, out of Trinidad and Tobago, assistant qualifying, Phoenix Athletics, Alex Sipersad. Lane number 6, representing Ace Track Club, former Carifta bronze medalist, Ethan Sam. Lane number 7, Interco gold medalist, Top Flight Athletics, Ian George. And lane number 8, out of Barbados, Extreme Velocity, Jakai Brewster.
So there you had it, your lane assignment for this, the under-20 boys 100-meter dash.
Yeah, one man came into these finals here with a 10.4. That's Sipersad. He's in lane number 5. At 3, at 10.5. In Daly, Sam, Brewster. 2 in 10.6. Sincere, Jones.
All comes down to who is in the best recent form as they get on their way. Let's see, it's still even Steven. It's still even Steven as the Sam, and here we go. George responding well, but it's going to be close. It's Randy Jones.
Sam or Daly.
Daly is also there.
And George.
Sipersad is also in the mix. Ian George right there. As we look at the replay here, it's certainly tough to tell as George makes his way in. Sipersad seemed to have it.
It looks like Sipersad in lane 5.
Sipersad seemed to have it.
It looks like Sipersad in lane 5.
Let's wait and see what happens, but I make it Sipersad getting the torso out there just at the right time.
Yeah, it looks like George in second position.
And official results bringing up on the screen 10.46. Alex Sipersad, he has it in the bag. Kasai Daly will have to settle for the bronze. Ian George did just enough to get himself the silver medal.
They both awarded at the same time in the second posting. Here we see here, good start, good, clean, even start. All in a row, but there you can see some separation here from Daly first, and then Sipersad would have caught him right at the 50, 60 mark. And then to the end, Sipersad had just a little bit more. And taking this one, and a good toss-up between George and Daly with a fast finishing Sam at 10.55 in position number 4.
Yeah, I tell you what, George had a really bad start. Yeah, really bad start there for George. He had to run back. He ran back very well.
He certainly did.
But take nothing away from the effort of Alex Sipersad. He closed really nicely and showed that when he got ahead, he kept the momentum and he dipped just at the right time.
Up next is the 100 meters for women, open and international. This one should be another close one. There's one athlete coming into these finals here under 12 seconds. And she's running to lane number 5. That's Naomi Theodore from Phoenix Athletic Club.
Yeah, Theodore 11.77 in qualifying.
All the other qualifying times, very, very close indeed.
Andrea Laguerre.
Open and international. Running out of lane number 2. Extreme velocity out of Barbados. Kaisha Husbands. Lane number 3. Phoenix Athletics out of Trinidad and Tobago. Andrea Laguerre. Lane number 4. Third fastest in qualifying. She's under 20. St. David's Trackblazers. Sade John. Lane number 5. Phoenix Athletics out of Trinidad and Tobago. Fastest in qualifying. Naomi Theodore. Lane number 6. Representing Mustang St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Second fastest in qualifying. Silver in 2025. Taya Labour. Lane number 7. Representing Phoenix Track Club out of Antigua and Barbuda. Destiny Jacobs. And lane number 8. Representing Altitude Track Academy. Christina Charles. .78 seconds is the World Under 20 Championships qualification standard. Games record in this event, 11.01 seconds. Set by Olympic silver medalist Sharon Simpson back in 2004. They're vying here for Whitsuntide Gold. Lane number 2, Kaisha Husbands of Extreme Velocity, just outside the medals in 2025. She looked to upgrade that this year. They're under starters orders. Race has been recalled. Starters will confer. These are the women's 100-meter dash. Open and international.
So we just may have
Naomi Theodore
false or
Athletics,
faulty
Trinidad
start.
and Tobago, fastest in qualifying.
This will be a very fast race.
Of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, silver in 2025.
As the card
Starting
comes out,
brandishes
it
a
will
red card
be
to lane number 8, Christina Charles.
Christina
Altitude
Charles.
Track Academy. She'll have no further part in this final. Field is now down.
So we're down to 6. Jacob of Exceed Track Club not starting. She would have been in lane 1, and lane 8, Christina Charles. She has been disqualified. It's down to 6. Let's see what happens. It seems to be in the middle of the track. Theodore moving on the outside lane 1, but it's Theodore. Theodore. It will be interesting to see the time that she returns. But Naomi Theodore doing the business. Really got a good start. I was ahead of everyone from the start and maintained that all the way through.
We're hoping that it's lined. We're hoping that the wind was legal.
11.76.
A wind of plus
Oh,
0.0
plus
meters per
0.0
second.
meters per second, and
It's
so
official.
it means that she would have.
Silver in 2025, bronze in 2026. Mustangs, tail aboard.
She's gone under
Fourth in
11.78.
2025, upgrades to silver in 2026. Extreme velocity, Kaisha Husbands. And your gold medalist, 11.76 seconds. Phoenix Athletics, Trinidad and Tobago, Naomi Theodore.
It's a really good run there from Theodore.
Well, up next on the track is the men's version of this. 100 meters open and international for men.
We're moving on thick and fast. Is the men's open
This is
and international.
promising to be a big one.
Their 100-meter final.
We have the likes of Green, Campbell, Davis, Delfish, Richards, Lawrence, Hoyt, and Knight in this.
Yeah, the slowest in the field comes in at 10.62 seconds.
The fastest is round up at 10.32. Two men would have posted that, and they would be starting side by side, lanes 3 and 4.
They've got the NACAC Championship.
Yeah, you also have Samuel Green 10.34.
In July of this year.
Jaquan Hoyt also 10.34.
We've also got the Commonwealth
So they're
Games, Glasgow,
all
Scotland this year.
nicely stacked together.
Late July.
This race will boil down to a good start,
We've also got the
a
World
good
Athletics
drive phase,
Ultimate
ensure that the
Championships.
accelerator
The inaugural
is on,
in September
and then
of
you
this
can
year.
maintain for the last 10 or so meters
It's 100-meter
before the
dash,
deceleration
men's open and
happens.
international.
Yeah, like with most
Lead assignments
short
for this
sprints, the race is won or lost right at the start. Very few men, in fact, have been able to do recovery in a 100 meters. But of course, we know of the remarkable Usain Bolt, but very few men would have done that. You start after
Representing
propel you.
Fusion Athletics, Samuel Green.
So they're all set and ready to go on the starters' orders. Clean start, let's see. It's pretty tight here during the drive phase, but look at Stanislaus. He's running well on the outside, Stanislaus. And here in the middle of the track, this is really a good run.
It looked like Delfish.
Could be Delpesh, Lawrence. It's tight.
Lane 3, 4, 5.
Could be 6, Sky Lawrence, Shatoya. It's really close at the line. So we look at it here. Let's see as they get towards the line.
Looks like lane 6. Looks like lane 6.
It could be
or
Hoyt.
7. Well, let's wait for the official results. It could be just about anybody's race right there. The photo finish would give the clearest indication here.
We'll go down to that photo finish.
Nobody's moving. As nobody's sure who would have won. We saw a bit of a celebration there from Hoyt. Well, it was Lawrence who did a bit of a celebration there.
So it's 6 or 7. I make it 6 or 7.
It's Lawrence or Hoyt.
Could be Lawrence from the vantage point of the.
Well, he certainly thinks he would have won this.
Slow motion there. It could be Hoyt.
Nobody's moving. That's how close it has been, ladies and gentlemen. This is how close it has been. So it is Lawrence. It is Lawrence.
10.45, Kyle Lawrence, Shatoya. Jacon Hoyt, 10.46, Keo Davis, 10.47, Samuel Green, 10.50.
All right, it lived up to his billing. It was going to be tight, and it, in fact, was tight.
It was a pretty fast one. Not as fast as the qualifying times, but certainly with the pressure on from this field, needed to ensure that you get a good start and may have been responsible for the slower time.
Are we getting ready now for a Paralympic event? 100 meters. Here we see a replay here. And for a while, Green was leading, but right at the 10-meter mark, and an effort and a push by both Hoyt and Lawrence saw them through. At the same time, Davis was just creeping up, and he, in fact, ended up with a bronze medal. So Paralympic 100 meters. Two athletes just down the complex. One is visually challenged, so he has a running guide. And they are in lanes 5 and 6. And the other athlete here is in lane number 4. That's Sheldon Francois in 4. And Paul Sargent in lane number 5. Or Sheldon Francois in lane number 4, and Paul Sargent in lane number 5. $100 meters Paralympic. Winning there. It's Paul Sargent. And Francois Sargent here getting the better of Francois today.
Yeah, Sargent not having the sort of momentum that he started. I saw him run a bit smoother than this. Today just seemed to be a bit over the place. 14.20. He has run 13.5 already. So today the coordination just doesn't seem to be there. But nonetheless, he has been able to defeat Francois.
Good representation. The Paralympians.
Yeah, must commend the Paralympic Committee, ensuring that the athletes get that opportunity to showcase their talent.
Well, the next event on the track will be the men's long jump. But on the track it will be the 400 meters. The girls under 15. So 400 meters for girls under 15. That's our next event on the track.
In the meantime, we have a number of field events taking place. Also have the men's long jump should be taking place. I think we have the women's long jump still happening. And as we said, next on the track will be the 400 meter under 15 girls.
Yeah, this one should be a very close one. There's only one athlete who's coming into these finals. From the preliminaries earlier, that would have run under 60 seconds. In fact, her time, coming in with a time of 59.29 seconds, is Aria Carter from High Performance. And she's expected to start out of lane number 4.
So the long jump continues. White flag there for the athlete from the Roses Academy. It's wrong number 3. Meantime, the athletes will get ready for the 400 meter under 15 girls.
So 400 meters under 15 girls. Running into lane number 1, Tristana Charles, Time and Track Club. They're running out of, they are based in Wester Hall. Tashanti Gibbs, Sprinters, lane number 2. Sophia Collins, lane 3. Araya Carter in lane 4. 5, Onisha Moore. Janaya McNeil, lane number 6. Representing Nevis. In lane number 7, Dominic Joseph from Fusion Athletics. Asia Marie Davis from Root Sports Club, lane number 8. Those are your starters.
So you can keep your eyes on Carter. She's in lane 4. Fastest qualifier. And they only want to dip under 1 minute. She can repeat that sort of form. She certainly will be your winner here. Outside of that, you look forward to the likes of Dominic Joseph. She comes in with a time of 63.20. Mari Onisia Moore of Georgetown Secondary. She comes in with 62.36. She's one to look forward to. Tashanti Gibbs, 63.43. So you got to keep your eyes on her. She's in lane 2.
So we expect some real competition.
Marie Davis, who is in lane number 8, 63.36, is one also to look out for. So it's a good stacked field.
And fairly balanced. So only one athlete under the 1 minute mark. And she's running out of lane number 4. That's Araya Carter, High Performance.
So it's the 1 lap. You want to make sure that you use whatever the strategy is. Some persons tend to run the first 200 and then try to position themselves. Some may just ease through the first 200, keep a decent pace, and then try to get home as fast as they can as they come around that final curve.
So all eyes on Carter.
Set.
Here we go. And they're off. Clean start early in Lane number 5 is Moore. She's gone out hard. Carter just making her move in the middle. But certainly Moore on her outside. McNeil is looking good from Nevis also. Here comes Raya Carter. She's taking command of this one. As she's motoring, coming around the final bend. And she's going to head into the straightaways. Moore in second position. In front will be Carter. Carter coming off the curve. She's in the first position. Here she goes. Raya Carter running away with this one, giving herself some distance. Distance between herself and Moore. And Raya Carter.
And in the end, Carter did it rather easily at 25-30 meters. Your winner. She came in as the seeded odds-on favorite to win this one, and she did.
It's going to be important to see the time that she returns, 59.72. So again, dipping under the 1 minute mark. Raya Carter. So there's your top three. Janaya McNeil, Nevis 63.84. Onisha Moore 62.90. And your winner, Raya Carter 59.72. Again, putting in a really lovely performance here, Raya Carter. She was really good in qualifying, under 1 minute, and again in the finals, she's under 1 minute. She's one to look forward to.
Yeah, at about the 200-meter mark, she would have made a statement, took over the race really, after good early running, the athlete out of lane number 5, 6, and 7.
So congratulations to her.
So up next is the boys under 15.
Seen some really good sprinting all day. Number of records being broken. Just saw a really good run.
Well, Hamlet, if the times in the quarterfinals, semifinals, anything to go by, we expect the athlete in lane number 5, Jalimo Hamlet from Extreme Velocity Track Club, to be the rare favorite in this one here. He came in with a time of 50.85 seconds. That's 50.85 seconds.
So we certainly have all the qualifiers in this one under 56 seconds.
Representing St. Vincent Grammar School, Aaron Baisden. Lane number 2, St. Vincent Grammar School, Ethan Kent. Lane number 3, representing Biomechanics, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Tyler Hercules. Lane number 4, representing Altitude Track Academy, T-Sean Lambert. Lane number 5, fastest in qualifying, new record holder, Extreme Velocity, Barbados, Jolino Hamlet. Lane number 6, third fastest in qualifying, IDAT Academy out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Jomar John. Lane number 7, Top Flight Athletics, second fastest in qualifying, Zelon Charles. And running out of lane number 8, representing the Grenada Boys Secondary, Andre Coutain.
You have it there, 8 athletes facing the starters. Baisden in 1, Kent in 2, Hercules in 3, Lambert in 4, Hamlet in 5, John 6, Zelon Charles in 7, and Andre Coutain from the GBSS in lane number 8.
So we're getting ready for final of the 400 meter. That's your record holder. Win of his heat. New record 50.85. Here we go. 400 meter under 15. Let's see. And he's making his move. Is Hamlet. Jelino Hamlet. Already making up the stagger on the athletes to his outside. Taking command of this one. Heading into the 200 meter mark is Hamlet. And he's looking to turn it on. Right here. Here he goes. With a good lead, but keep your eyes on lane number 8, Zelon Charles. He will come in second because Hamlet is gone. He's moving, he's motoring. Hamlet is really gone from the field. Look at Charles. He's coming in second, but a distant second it will be as Hamlet looks to smash his own record. If the time stands, he will dip under 50 seconds, I believe. I just had a flash time of 49.
This is under 15. Anything close to or under 50 is a good time. This for an under 15 athlete. He won, and he won quite easily. The time is 49.75 seconds. And he broke his record that he would have set earlier today. 49.75 seconds. A remarkable run by the young man there.
So there you have it, your top three. Tishawn Lambert in third position. Altitude Track Academy, 53.69. Zelon Charles, Top Flight Athletic, 52.73. And Jelano Hamlet of Extreme Velocity, establishing again a new record. 49.75 seconds.
Oh, he took over the race from about 200 meters and on to the end. And he never gave up. Caught up there. Made up the stagger very, very quickly. Never let up. Because he obviously was going after the sub 50, and that he got. 49.75.
Well, we're moving on to the 400 meter under 20 boys. But before that, we will take medal presentation.
Setting a new record at 4 minutes, 17.68 seconds. These are your winners for event 43. Medal presentation for event number 44, boys 15, 100-meter run, open and international. In third position, Mikhail Nero, Exceed Sports Club. In second position, Antoine Blackett, Fusion Athletics. And winning this event, H.L. Mitchell, Fusion Athletics, setting a new record, 4 minutes, 07.35 seconds. These are your winners for event 44. Boys 15-meter run, under, open and international. Medal presentation for event 4. Girls 80-meter dash under 9. In third position, Jalea John, Mustangs. In second position, Maya Joseph, Southern Pros. And winning this event, Sarai DeLeon, Classic Lighting, 4.7 MVP, at a time of 12.95 seconds. These are winners for event 4, girls 80-meter dash under 9. Medal presentation for event 5, boys 80-meter run under 9. In third position, Tyler Bain, Sprinters Athletics Club. In second position, Josiah Moore, Elevate Performance, Barbados. And winning this event, Amari Bunnett, Elevate Performance, Barbados. These are your winners for event 5, boys 80-meter dash, under 9. Event number 6, girls 100-meter dash, under 15. In third position, Destiny Annell, Berlin Athletics. In second position, Tamar Newton, Trailblazers. And winning this event, Haley Terrell, Altitude Track Academy, 12.08 seconds. These are winners for event number 6, girls 100-meter dash, under 15. Medal presentation for event 7, boys 100-meter dash, under 15. In third position, Christian Collins, Trailblazers. In second position, Zakai Wan, Extreme Velocity Track Club. And winning this event, Roy George, Idat Academy, 11.16 seconds. These are winners for event number 7, boys 100-meter dash, under 15. Medal presentation for event number 10, boys 100-meter dash, under 20. In third position, Kasai Dillon, Antigua and Barbuda. In second position, Ian George, Top Flight Athletics. And winning in this event, Alex Sipersad, Phoenix Athletics Club, 10.46 seconds. These are winners for event number 10, boys 100-meter dash, under 20. Event number 11, women 100-meter dash, open and international. In third position, Tia from Mustangs. In second position, Kashia Husbands, Extreme Velocity. And winning this event, Noemi Theodore, Phoenix Athletics, 11.76 seconds. These are your winners for event number 11, women 100-meter dash, open and international. Medal presentation for event number 17, girls shot put, under 17. In third position, Dashara Joseph, Classic Lighting Finish Line. In second position, Tabitha Francis, St. David's Track Blazers. And winning this event, Fiona Jackson, Altitude Track Academy. These are your winners for event number 17, girls shot put, under 17. Medal presentation for the 100-meter Paralympic. In second position, Shalon Francois. And winning this event, Paul Sargent and his guide, Ethan Edwards. These are winners of the 100-meter Paralympic. This concludes the medal presentation. Thank you to Miss Giselle Blackman-Charles, CFO of the National Lottery Authority.
All right.
So congratulations to all of our medalists as we get set to head back to the track for the under 20 boys 400-meter dash.
On your marks.
That's the control. All right, so we're getting set to head back on the track here for the final, the under 20 boys. Stacked field here. We got Mallet.
Set.
Mallet in lane 4. Mallet in lane 4. Fast.
So it's a clean start to the under 20 boys.
He's off here representing Extreme Velocity out of Barbados. You see some of the big names. Cameron Maslin, second fastest in qualifying. He goes here representing South City Rising Stars. These are the finals. This is the final of the under 20 boys 400-meter dash. Taj Thomas, fourth fastest in qualifying. Fusion Athletics, he's on the outside there in lane number 7. All the way on the outside, IDAT Academy, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Limo Oliver came in with the 5th fastest time in qualifying. We expect Barbados Extreme Velocity, Jamarian Mallet, who would have finished 7th in last year's final. He came back this year, roaring form, fastest in qualifying, and here he is trying to grab onto the gold medal. It's Jamarian Mallet of Extreme Velocity Barbados. On the outside, IDAT Academy, Limoy Oliver. Limo Oliver, they're going to head to the line. It's going to be Extreme Velocity. Jamarian Mallet, he's going to get across the line first, and it's redemption for him. Finishing 7th in last year's final. This year, he's fastest in qualifying, and he takes the gold in the final of the under 20 boys 400-meter dash. Yeah, superb run by Mallet, having to come back at Oliver. And just pushing, as you can see, the last 10 meters, just being able to pip Oliver on the line.
So standing run there by Mallet. And it's on the screen, improving on his time. He came in at a time of 47.97 seconds in qualifying. He's down to 47.85 seconds, Jamarian Mallet. Just outside the record, 47.29. But he'll take the gold, Extreme Velocity, out of Barbados. Special commendation to IDAT Academy of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Limo Oliver, 47.95 seconds. And Cameron Maslin of South City Rising Stars, having taken the silver at the Carriacou Games in the under 17 level. He now takes bronze here at the Whitsuntide Games in the under 20 boys, 48.41 seconds.
Yes, high commendations are in order for Oliver out of St. Vincent and Grenadines. Somewhat underwhelming performance at the Carriacou Games, but he's here in Grenada for the Whitsuntide Games, seeking redemption, and redemption did he find, clocking a time of 47.95 seconds. I have it, so.
Very good run there by those boys. The World Qualification Junior Standard, 47.40 seconds. So they're outside of that mark, but they've gotten the medals here at the Whitsuntide Games. We get set to move on now to the women's 400-meter dash, open and international. And here they are.
Fastest in qualifying, we have Shafona Houston, our local athletes now training abroad.
She goes in lane 4. So run you through all the lane assignments. Lane 1 is the Fire God out of Burnley Athletics out of Trinidad and Tobago, 8th fastest in qualifying. Lane number 2, Jaden Edwards-Barry of IDAT Academy, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Lane 3, Classic Lighting Finish Line Sports Club here in Grenada, Soraya Phillip.
Lane number 4, as we said, fastest in qualifying, Ace Track Club, Shafania Houston. She's the defending champion in this event. Lane number 5, we've got Annie Logie, Classic Lighting Finish Line Sports Club, third fastest in qualifying. Lane number 6, Kishana Phillip of Ace Track Club, second fastest in qualifying. Lane number 7, Zakisha Kelly. She represents Mustangs from St. Vincent and the Grenadines, fourth fastest in qualifying. And we're not going to see lane number 8, Phoenix Track Club of Antigua and Barbuda, Destiny Jacobs. So they're getting set to contest this one here. Shafania Houston, defending champion, the only one returning from last year's final in this, the women's 400-meter dash, open and international. Up and off the R, it's a nice clean start. Games record 53.20 seconds. Fastest in qualifying 56.68, Shafania Houston. So it's a ways off that games record. But we've got medals on offer here. Out front, we've got this one, Ace Track Club, Kishana Phillip. She seems to be in the lead. She's chased by on her outside, that's That Academy. That's Mustang, sorry, Zakisha Kelly of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, but it continues to be Kishana Phillip representing Ace Track Club here in Grenada. She leads the field, 56.81 in qualifying. She seems to be looking for more here, looking for the gold medal. Here comes Shafania Houston, Ace Track Club, defending champion and fastest in qualifying. Houston 56.68. It's going to be a battle to the finish. Ace Track Club, Shafania Houston, athlete number 20. Kishana Phillip, athlete number 21. And they're heading to the line. It's going to be gold and silver for Ace Track Club here in the women's 400-meter dash, open and international.
Yeah, fine run by Shafania Houston out of Ace Track Club, showing that although she seems somewhat disappointed with her time, well, at least the flash time that is, of 56.09 seconds, seemed to be somewhat stagnated at that 56-second mark, but hopefully, as they say, progress is not linear, and coming further along in her career, she could finally have that breakthrough to elevate her to run those elite times.
Well, she's made some progress here. She took gold in 56.32 in 2025, and she's taken gold here in 56.20 seconds. So congratulations, Shafania Houston.
Right.
Silver medalist Kishana Phillip, Ace Track Club, 57.63 outside of her qualification time. And the bronze goes to home girl Annie Logie, Classic Lighting Finish Line Sports Club, 58.14 seconds.
All right, so a clean sweep by the Grenadians, claiming first, second, and third in this 400-meter event.
Very outstanding running. And these athletes continue to show their prowess. Annie Logie recently committing. She's going to go off to in the United States in the very near future. She's committed for the upcoming semester. Shafania Houston already outside there on the circuit. She had a stint in Jamaica. So our girls continue to show that they're making progress, and we hope to see the times continue to cut down gradually and get into that 55, sub-55 time in the very near future.
And these types of performances, I really hope that the younger athletes watching are inspired by these types of performances, understanding that these are the kinds of performances that allow them to, in a sense, progress in life. You know, it opens gateways in terms of scholarships, as we can see, and a multitude of scholarships are being given out these days. So I hope the younger athletes are really watching and taking note, you know.
Very, very outstanding running. It goes to show, and it should inspire the young Grenadians that despite the fact that we're taking on regional competitors, we can compete, take gold, silver, and bronze at this regional Whitsuntide Games. You would have seen the Guyanese dominating the 400s in Carifta, Malachi Austin for the boys and Tiana Springer for the girls. But here the Grenadians are Shafania Houston, Kishana Phillip, and Annie Logie representing for this one. Next up on the track, you're seeing the men's 400-meter dash, open and international. And it's a very high quality field, loads of Grenadians in here. Let's run you through them for your pleasure. Lane number 1, Altitude Track Academy, that's Junior Alexander. Lane 2, Ace Track Club. Sorry, lane number 3, Ace Track Club, that's Troy Mason. Troy was 5th fastest in qualifying. Lane number 4, defending champion, 2nd fastest in qualifying, Ace Track Club, that's Michael Francois. Lane number 5, fastest in qualifying this time around, only 21 years of age, Shaquane Toussaint. Lane number 6, Ace Track Club, Matthew Paul, 4th fastest in qualifying. Lane number 7, we saw his heroics at the Carifta Games 2024. Ace Track Club is Josham Sylvester, he's back here on home soil. lane number 8, Burnley Athletics of Trinidad and Tobago. That's Kyle Williams.
Yes, this race promises to be a scintillating race indeed. You don't want to take your eyes off the track.
I'm hoping you get a sub 46 time here. We know Michael Francois is a 45-second man at his best. We've seen Josh M. Sylvester run very low 46 at the collegiate scene in the US in just the last few weeks.
Hopefully the quality of the field sparks this type of performance.
So up they are, and they're going around. 5 athletes represented in this field. Junior Alexander of Grenada in lane number 1, Altitude Track Academy, and the lone non-Grenadian Burnley Athletics outside there in lane number 8, Kyle Williams. Williams is only 20 years old, so he's the youngest in this field, but he'll be looking to make a mark here at these Whitsuntide Games. So it's Josh M. Sylvester on the outside there in lane number 7. Mengi, as he's affectionately called. Remember him on the 4x4 ankle leg at the Carriacou Games. He's going to fight all the way to the line. We've got coming through Shaquan Toussaint and Michael Francois. These are the boys in the middle. Michael Francois, athlete number 30. Shaquan Toussaint, athlete number 41. The defending champion, Michael Francois, fast in qualifying, Shaquan Toussaint. But Michael Francois is going to hang on and repeat, defending his title successfully.
And this is somewhat an unsurprising result, considering that Francois has consistently gone sub 45, more consistently so as opposed to the other athletes, you know. The other athletes just kind of dancing with that 46 second mark. So typically these types of events favor the more consistent athletes, and that athlete today was Michael Francois.
You are indeed correct, and the results are now on the screen. The bronze medal, Josh M. Sylvester, Ace Track Club, 46.64 seconds. Silver medal, Shaquan Toussaint, Ace Track Club, 46.27 seconds. And the gold medal, defending champion, defending successfully, 45.94 seconds, Michael Francois. It speaks to what we can look forward to as Team Grenada in a 4x400 meters in the very near future.
Yeah, most definitely. These athletes are still young, you know, so there's plenty hope of them continuing to progress and hopefully represent us on the biggest stage, being the Olympics and the World Championships.
Correct. Francois is only 27 years of age, and Toussaint and Sylvester, second and third, both only 21 years of age, so they've got some time. Our very own Kirani James would have won the Olympic gold medal back in 2012 at only 21 years of age. So you can imagine these boys are looking forward to big things. I understand we might have a Team Grenada 4x4 at the conclusion of tomorrow's events for the 4x400 meters. We're looking forward to that. Top 4 that Grenada has to offer and what we look like.
Yeah, so hopefully tomorrow we could see maybe a 307, 305. That range would be a kind of time that sparks interest and sparks real potential, as these the international scenes really looks for times ranging around that just to be competitive. So hopefully tomorrow we'll see a performance like that by Team Grenada.
I'm very much looking forward to it. Very, very much looking forward to it. Team Grenada has continued to show that we're producing 400-meter runners consistently. Imagine if we were to add in the likes of a Kirani James, who's on the back end of his career now. Not forgetting the likes of Braylon Taplin, who's going to come back from his ban any minute now. We would have seen the likes of Rondell Bartholomew, Aline Francisque setting the pace way back when. We'd have Kimon Harry and some of the others. I think we can say we've had a solid cadre of 400-meter runners, men in particular, for Team Grenada in the last decade or so.
And this speaks to our somewhat nickname, the Isle of the Quarter Milers. So hopefully that legacy could live on through the athletes of today.
Indeed, I think between the 400 meters and the javelin throw, Grenada seems to be making a name for itself on the international scene. We have Anderson Peters, who's world champion, Olympic bronze medalist, and we have coming through our current Carriacou gold medalist at the under-17 level, Deshaun Smart.
Yes.
So there's pedigree in Team Grenada.
Yes, indeed. A scintillating prospect in young Smart. Only a first-year junior, so he still has another year to go. Hopefully he can eclipse that 68-meter or 68 point, if I can recall correctly, 68.7 something meter performance by the Antiguan, and establish his own record in the Carriacou under-17 javelin throw.
I feel like he's thereabout. I mean, he's been pushing. He's won gold at the first time of asking at the under 17 level. He'll be under 17 again next time the Carriacou Games come around, and so we look forward to good things from him. You're watching on screen the women's long jump, open and international, and the here as the action continues. The athlete out of Exceed Track Club, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. We're looking to see the jump. We get the name for you in just a second. Action continues on the track. We're going to head back soon enough for the 200-meter finals. Just trying to update you here on what's happening in the long jump, women's long jump, open and international. It's a lovely sight here at the Carriacou James Athletic Stadium. It's day number 1 of these Whitsuntide Games. We've got 2 days of action for you. 2 lovely days. I hope you can join us at some point at the Carriacou James Athletic Stadium. So next up on track here is athlete number 570. That's Kayana John of 8 That Academy, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Here in the women's long jump, open and international. Games record is 5.45 meters, set last year by Ziana Bain, Grenadian Classic Lighting Finish Line Sports Club.
Yeah, and this record should be under watch because in our field we have Christiana Charles jumping personal best, that of 6.04 meters, although this season she has consistently gone around the 5.5 meter mark. So when we get the updates from that event, we shall let you, the audience, know whether or not that record has been eclipsed.
Correct. Christiana Charles, you would know, former Carriacou gold medalist in the girls triple jump under 17 level. She's also a long jumper. She's decent at 100 meters as well. We saw a false start in the 100-meter final not too long ago in this meet, a few moments ago, and she'll be looking for some redemption here in the women's long jump, open and international. Back to the track we go for the final of the under 11s. That's the under 11s, 200 meters. So here we go. We've got some returning finalists in this event. It's Antonia Taylor of Princestown Achievers in lane 1, Trinidad and Tobago. Lane 2, Supernova Athletics out of Antigua and Barbuda. That's Ayana Christian. Lane number 3, we've got Zorina Harry of Biomechanics, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Lane 4, Zachariah Joseph, Roots Sports Club out of Antigua and Barbuda. Lane number 5, a homegirl, Amia McIntyre, Classic Lighting South City Rising Stars. She represents. Lane number 6, Tania Gibbs Latouche, Sprinters Athletics Club. Lane number 7, Faye Augustine, Altitude Track Academy. And lane number 8, Shanila Forbes of Excel Track Club, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Just to let you know that Tania Gibbs Latouche, lane 6, your fastest in qualifying.
Not only the fastest, but establishing her own new record in the event, clocking a time of 28.53 seconds. A simply superb time for young Gibbs.
She'll be challenged by the 2 athletes on her flank. We've got Amia McIntyre, 28.90 in qualifying, coming in, and Faye Augustine, 28.70. They're up and they're off officially here now. It's the final of the under 11 girls 200-meter dash. It's Faye Augustine, she's Sprinters Athletics, Amia McIntyre chasing. We've got on her outside Excel Track Club. It's Faye Augustine of Sprinters Athletics, she's trying to come on down. We've got challenges from Amia McIntyre. We've got Princess Town on the inside. They're trying to come on down. Antonia Taylor in lane number 1, but it's going to be Tania Gibbs Latouche, Sprinters Athletics Club, fastest in qualifying, and she does the business here in the final of the under 11 girls 200-meter dash.
Yeah, the official time of 28.68 seconds, not eclipsing her record in the preliminaries, but still a wonderful time posted by young Gibbs.
These girls have run outstandingly well today in particular. So the results are on screen. Bronze medal, Faye Augustine of Altitude Track Academy, 29.68. Silver medal, Amia McIntyre of South City Rising Stars, 29.47. And your gold medalist, 28.53 in qualifying. She was only able to manage 28.68. Brilliant nonetheless. Sprinters Athletics Club, Tania Gibbs Latouche.
Yeah, excellent performance by our young athletes. As we move on to the male counterparts of this event, the 200-meter under 11 boys.
So here the boys are going to come. We've seen them go through qualifying in the morning session, and the top 8 have now been decided. They're going to go here. Saw the record broken in the preliminary round. Breaking his own record, Avery Marriott, SP Survivors St. Lucia. He goes in lane number 7. Starting lineup, the lane assignments for this one. Lane number 1, we've got Kaylee Stewart of Barbados. That's the lead. That's Elevate Performance. We've got Hansel Sanderson in lane 2 of Classic Lighting Finish Line Sports Club. Got lane 3, Tellan Yard of Elevate Performance. Rashad Rubin of Altitude Track Academy. Amir Rene, Peak Performance. Cadmiel Graham of Burnley. Khalil Howell on the outside is the national champion, Fusion Athletics. Here they come, Avery Marriott looking for more than just the record. He wants more records. He wants the gold medal. He's going to push here. He represents SP Survivors out of St. Lucia. Down he comes around the bend, lane number 7. He seems to be in a race all by himself. The others are chasing for the silver medal. It's going to be Avery Marriott for the gold. Who gets the silver is the real question. Burnley Athletics, Sprinters Athletics, Fusion Athletics. But it's going to be Avery Marriott taking the gold. And then it's Amir Rene, it seems, pipping Cadmiel Graham of Burnley on the line for the silver medal.
Yeah, no real surprise there from Marriott. As a matter of fact, he re-established another record, breaking his previously established record in the preliminaries with a new time of 27.05 seconds, just dancing around that 27 mark.
This is outstanding running by Avery Marriott. He got the record in 2025. He came back, broke his own record in the preliminaries, and here he is breaking it again in the final. Well done to silver medalist Cadmiel Graham of Burnley Athletics, 28.54. He hangs on for the silver medal. And we've got Amir Rene of Peak Performance Track Club, 28.54. He hangs on to take the bronze. So those are the medals in the under 11 boys 200-meter dash.
Yes, all stellar performances there.
We move quickly along. The races are now coming thick and fast here. We're into the second and final session here on day number 1. These are all track finals. The medals are going to be decided here. And we're getting set for the under 13 girls and their 200-meter final.
Expect to see a scintillating showdown between Jamie Smith and Janelle Kanai, both athletes clocking around 27 mid. So this race definitely promises to be a firecracker between Kanai and JB Smith. However, don't count out the other athletes because you never know. This is a track event. Stranger things have happened.
Well, the fastest in qualifying comes out of Antigua and Barbuda. That's Camelia Choi, Supernova Athletics. She goes in lane number 6. 27.02 in qualifying. Ways off the record, 24.60 seconds set back in 2017. I don't think the record is on the threat, but it should be a very competitive final. The race is on for gold medal here.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
Just to share the lane assignments with you here. We've got them here listed. Lane number 1, Sky Kane, representing Excel Track Club out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Lane 2, MVP, Tavia Modeste. Lane number 3, Sprinters Athletics Club, Khaleesi Walcott. Lane 4, Shia Pierre. She's also representing Sprinters Athletics. Lane 5, Janelle Kanai, representing Altitude Track Academy here. Your fastest in qualifying, Camilla Choi of Supernova Athletics. She goes in lane 6 out of Antigua and Barbuda. Lane 7, Jamie Smith, Classic Lighting Finish Line Sports Club, your second fastest in qualifying. And lane number 8, representing Rising Champs here in Grenada, St. John's, and Leah Francis. She's going to run out of lane number 8. I'm intrigued. I'm looking forward to this one. Don't expect a new record, but I expect some keen competition for the gold. Clean start it is. We've seen a couple of false starts today, but not here, not this one. You're kicking off early. You see her in the black tights and the orange sides. is Camila Choi of Antigua and Barbuda Supernova Athletics. She gets out early and she does the running early. She wants charge of this race. She wants the gold medal. Here comes on her inside, Janelle Kanai of Altitude Track Academy. She pulls up, she can't hang on, she feels it. Jamie Smith of Finish Line on the outside in lane number 7. And Excel Track Club, Sky Kane, she goes in lane number 1.
Yes, no surprise there coming from Koi with coming in with a PB well over a fifth of a second faster than the rest of her field. So that is Koi out of Supernova Athletics.
She does look head and shoulders above the rest. She looked quite comfortable and commanding in the preliminaries. And again here in the final. A wind of plus 2.1 meters per second. So these are wind assisted times, but nonetheless impressive. Bronze medal Sky Kane of Excel Track Club. St. Vincent and the Grenadines, 28.04 seconds. Silver medal Jamie Smith Classic Lighting Finish Line Sports Club, 27.59 seconds. And Camila Choi of Supernova Athletics, Antigua and Barbuda, 27.03 seconds.
Yeah, you really have to feel it for Janelle Kanai. This seems to be the second time I can recall seeing her pull up. So maybe this season she's been dealing with a couple maybe hamstring injuries. So hopefully by next season she can get that aligned because she is a superb talent.
We'd love to see her back and at her best, especially as she nears the end of her primary school career and heads into secondary school and the Intercall Games and the championships coming up.
All right, so up next on track, the under 13 boys 200 meters. Keep your eye on JDL Andrew, another extremely amazing talent out of Sprinters Athletics Club.
JDL Andrew, the national champion here in Grenada, but he's going to have some competition because the fastest in qualifying comes out of Adrenaline Ducks, Trinidad and Tobago. Zevon Phillip, he goes in lane number 6. Just to run you through the lane assignments. Lane 1, Tyrone Alexis of Rising Champs in St. John's here in Grenada. Lane 2, Jelani Fort of Sprinters Athletics, St. David's here in Grenada. Lane number 3, Zivoric Martin of Supernova Athletics, Antigua and Barbuda. Just saw his compatriot and his teammate win the gold in the under 13 girls. Lane number 4, Burnley Athletics, Carrie John out of Trinidad and Tobago. JDL Andrew, national champion, Sprinters Athletics in lane 5. Your fastest in qualifying, Zevon Phillip, Adrenaline Ducks of Trinidad and Tobago in lane 6. We've got Ronan Lessie, third fastest in qualifying. He represents St. David's Track Blazers. He goes in lane number 7. And then we've got lane number 8, Mustangs out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Taik Pompey.
Yes, I expect the medals to come from lanes 5, 6, and 7. Andrew. That is Andrew, Phillip, and Lessie. So let's see.
Indeed. I'll throw in Martin, lane 3 of Supernova. He was 4th fastest in qualifying. He just saw his teammate capture the gold. Maybe he's inspired here.
Let's see.
Here they go. They're up and they're off. It's a clean start. No false starting here. It's JDL Andrew in the green shorts representing Sprinters Athletics. Fastest in qualifying on his outside. That's Zevon Phillip out of Adrenaline Ducks, Trinidad and Tobago. Andrew, he commands the field. He's in the lead. Can he hang on? Does he have the legs to go all the way to the line? Here comes JDL Andrew, Sprinters Athletics. He's going to walk away from the field. He's going to separate himself. He's going to take the gold in this final of the under 13 boys, 200 meters.
Yes, Andrew simply a head and shoulders above the rest of the field, just extending the lead, coming down here at the 60, probably extending it 10, 15 meters above his nearest competitor. That is Phillip.
May need to do a little bit of work on his form and mechanics. Seems to be wobbling a bit in the form. But he takes the gold, and can you imagine if he cleans that form up, he'll be even more commanding and even more dominant athlete as he comes up into the senior ranks on the 15s, on the 17s, secondary school level.
A real scary prospect indeed.
Very scary. 25 at this age on the 13s. So the medals have been decided. Mustangs of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Taik Pompey, 26.70 seconds. Zevon Phillip, Adrenaline Ducks of Trinidad and Tobago, 26.58. And JDL Andrews, Sprinters Athletics Club, 25.91 seconds.
Yeah, we saw an excellent start there by Leslie, but he seemed to fade ever so slightly as the race progressed.
So he is off the record, 24.06 seconds, but enough to take the medals and to show their dominance at the under 13 boys level. We continue with the action, moving into the late evening at the Carani James Athletic Stadium here in St. George's, Grenada. It's the Whitsuntide Games 2026 edition. See all of the officials who are working hard behind the scenes to make things happen. Camera guy, the long jump officials, all of the little bits and pieces you don't get to see front and center, but they're very critical and integral to the running of these games and having a successful games.
Yeah, definitely. So we say thank you to everyone who contributes to these games, because if it were not for you, these athletes would not be able to be here showcasing their talent and ultimately developing their talent.
So here we are on the back to the field. It's the women's long jump open and international. Extreme velocity, Kaisha Husbands, having taken the silver in the 100 meters. She's here now looking for something amongst the long jump. Here she is making her way down the runway. Extreme velocity out of Barbados. That's Kaisha Husbands. She'll be looking to get herself in and amongst the mix as they're in round number 6 here. 6th and final round of this competition. So we continue here. Next up, we've got our homegirl, Christina Charles. She gets set to make her final jump. Her final jump here in the women's long jump, open and international. Charles, having not quite the best season. She's had a few false starts in some big championships and some big finals. Trooper nonetheless. She's been to the Carriacou Games this year. A little bit disappointing just to miss out on the medals. She was 3rd heading into the final jump of the Carriacou Games. And she got pipped to the bronze medal on the final jump. So she had to settle for 4th at this year's Carriacou Games.
Missing out on that bronze medal by a mere 0.1 centimeter. Real heartbreaking for her. But nonetheless,
these are the moments, these are the instances that cause them to build mettle and build resilience, and they're going to come back stronger.
Indeed.
For those experiences. Here we go back to the track for the under 17 girls 200 meter dash final. Under 17 girls. We're going here. Got some big names here.
Lane number 6, Momentum Track and Field out of St. Mark. In Grenada, Micaiah Frederick. Lane number 7, Roots Sports Club, Antigua and Barbuda, Saraya Shaw. And rounding out the field, Altitude Track Academy, Brianna Oliver.
All right, so you've heard the field there. They're getting set to go. Getting set to go. JL Peters, she goes in lane number 5. She was champion at the under 15 level in 2025. And she came back here and she's the fastest in qualifying. First time of asking at the under 17 level, 24.17 seconds.
as a matter of fact, I believe she would have claimed a sprint medal in the Carriacou Games just earlier on this season. Can't remember whether or not it was the 100 or 200 meters, but nonetheless, that speaks as to her pedigree.
Well, she would have broken the record here at these games, 24.17 in the preliminaries, and she's back here in the final to try and improve on that time.
Yes, and a quite capable athlete. She's gone sub-24 already for the season, so let's hope we see a similar performance here today.
We're looking forward to it. Rihanna Thomas, 4th place in last year's final. She's back here again, 7th fastest in qualifying. This time around, she goes in lane number 2. Micaiah Frederick, 6th in last year's final. She's here this time around, 2nd fastest in qualifying. She goes in lane number 6. So we've got some to look forward. Annalisa Brown, she would have taken gold in this event last year. She's back here now, 5th fastest in qualifying. She goes in lane number 3. Clean start it is. Timing Track Club in lane 1, Kevon Joseph. We see Annalisa Brown, Classic Lighting Finish Line Sports Club, making a move in lane number 3. It's JL Peters of Burnley Athletics Trinidad and Tobago, establishing a dominance. She goes in lane number 5. Annalisa Brown, she responds here. JL Peters, she has to do something, and she kicks on the afterburners. She's going to change the gears, and she's going to walk away. JL Peters, Burnley Athletics Trinidad and Tobago. She'll get to the line first, your current record holder from the preliminaries. She takes the gold, and she's looking for a new record here in the final.
Yes, a time of 24.15 seconds, establishing a new record once more. That is young Peters, a real firecracker.
What is even more impressive is the wind reading of minus 0.1 meters per second. She was running into the wind, in the headwind we call it. She still managed able to break the record, shave off 0.02 seconds off of that record. So congratulations to Burnley Athletics, Trinidad and Tobago, JL Peters.
And most so impressive is that she is only 15, meaning that she has another year in this competition at this category. So a real prospect indeed out of Trinidad and Tobago.
Correct. Well done to the silver medalist, Annalisa Brown, Classic Lighting Finish Line Sports Club, 25.17 seconds. More known for her 800-meter and middle distance running, Annalisa Brown, the Carifta silver medalist in the 800 meters. But she takes silver here at the 200 at the Whitsuntide Games.
Yes, also a commendable performance by Rihanna Thomas. Seemed to have some issues early on in the season. Couldn't really get into form, but now she claims the bronze medal with a time of 25.71, and I believe that would be a PB for her.
Correct. Rihanna Thomas continues to push along. You would have seen at the Intercall Games representing the Anglican High School, representing peak performance at the club championships, and she's expected to do big things, flying the flag high for the Anglican High School in 2027 as she moves on up to the senior ranks.
Yes, but up next on track we have what I would put it to be the most interesting 200-meter event here for the afternoon, the under-17 boys 200.
Well,
the showdown between Phillip and Green continues.
Well, the most disappointing thing for me was not to have seen Kashir Mitchell on the start line for the preliminaries. He was listed to go, didn't appear in the preliminaries, so he's not in this final. It would have been nice to see the three-way competition again on this local scene. But we've got some regional counterparts here who are going to have something to say about that.
Yeah, I think Kashir is just doing some, how would you put it?
I mean, he has some work to do, I think it's clear.
Yeah.
And when you look at last year's results and how you would have dominated the likes of Philip Mitchell in the under-15 category, the roles have now been reversed, and Philip Mitchell has undoubtedly sealed himself as the man to beat in this under-17 category. Giovanni Green would have traded places with Philip Mitchell on a couple of occasions, gold and silver Intercall National Championships. And so that is now more of the rivalry. Green being a second-year under-17 and Philip Mitchell being a first-year under-17.
Yeah, but I've really been impressed with young Philip. Athlete that last year couldn't break 23 seconds, and now he has consistently gone around 21.5 seconds. There is 21.56 in Intercall, and now in earlier today, his 21.46. So let's see if he can replicate that performance. And if he can, I believe that he will come away with a victory here today.
We look forward to it. Outstanding indeed, Altitude Track Academy and the work that's being done up on that side in St. Andrew. And those track clubs, East, Altitude, see some quite outstanding performances. They're up and they're off here. It's Philip Mitchell. He goes in lane number 7, fastest in qualifying. Giovanni Green, second fastest in qualifying. He's in lane number 6. That's where the running is. Jael Yan of Burnley Athletics. He's the third fastest in qualifying. He's in lane number 5. They're going to try to get the medals 1, 2, and 3. Philip Mitchell, Giovanni Green, Philip Mitchell, Artistry Track Academy, Giovanni Green, Classic Lighting, Finish Line, Sports Club. And it's going to be Philip Mitchell to again put some dominance and set the mark in this rivalry. He seems to be pulling away the victories now.
Yes, as I saw him come around the 200-meter bend, once he was level with Green around the bend, I knew it would have been his race, because he has that endurance, that finishing speed that I think Green just somewhat lacks. And a PB for Green, so a real commendable performance for him. But Philip Mitchell, just a class above the rest.
Very impressive. This time around, it's the legal win for Philip Mitchell, 21.62 seconds. So this might be his PB on a legal win. Artistry Track Academy, commendations to him. Giovanni Green, 21.79, Classic Lighting Finish Line Sports Club. The roles were reversed at the Intercall Games. Green took gold and Philip Mitchell took the silver. Commendation to bronze medalist Burnley Athletics, Gill, out of Trinidad and Tobago, 22.54 seconds.
Yes, Trinidad and Tobago should feel proud, because Gill has been one that has been ever so frequently knocking on that door. Couldn't break through last year with the likes of Jaquan Douglas, but now is his opportunity, and he seized it with a time of 22.54 seconds.
So very, very good performance by the boys at the under 17 level. We're getting set to head to the track now for the 4x100 meters finals, beginning with the mixed under 9 relays. You see the athletes there in the athletes village at these Whitsuntide Games. Quite a number of athletes registered and representing, over 1,100 this time around, up from just over 900, 960 odd in 2025. So these games continue to grow. We've seen more and more countries participating. It's a total of some 7 countries involved now. Nevis, I'm also a part of it, in addition to Trinidad and Tobago, Antigua and Barbuda, St. Vincent and the Grenadines, St. Lucia. We've seen quite a bit more of the clubs getting involved. We have more foreign clubs than we do have local clubs here in this competition. And we're very happy to see all of that. Some 36 foreign clubs to some 24 local clubs. It's an atmosphere here at the stadium you do not want to miss. I encourage you all, if you missed today, day number 1, try and come on down to the stadium for day number 2, second and final day at these 2026 Whitsuntide Games. What would you say, Lewis, would be one of your standout moments of today's games? Which of the athletes overperformed in your mind, or would have impressed you particularly?
Overperformed. I mean, I was quite pleased with the performance by Roy George. I knew he was an exceptional athlete out of that academy, but I did not know he had a sub 11.2 within him. I really thought that Warren out of Extreme Velocity Barbados would have clinched the gold medal, but commendations to Roy George out of that academy, a real standout performance in my opinion.
Well, you picked my mind. It was the very same thought I had for the outstanding performance. Coming into these games, I was thinking about Tyler Hercules and Deshaun Oliver to capture gold in that under 15 boys category. And when I saw Roy George dominate Deshaun Oliver in the preliminary round, then I realized this is a name to watch. This is a big one. Came back in the final, and he would have done the bit, taking the gold over Zakai Warren of Barbados, who would have finished 4th in 2025, Warren, but now back to take silver in 2026.
Yes, I believe he was in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. He was more so a 400-meter runner, but here in the Whitsuntide Games, he stepped down to the 100-meter and really dominated the field. So that speaks as to his pedigree, meaning that he can dominate the competition regardless as to the distance.
Yeah, it's good to see how these games are bringing out the best out of these athletes. You would think at those age levels, under 15s, they haven't quite found their best event just yet. And so you find that athletes continue to... I remember Kirani James in his younger days, he was a 100-meter runner, 10.6 at his best. But he's now only 400. He was a 200-meter runner, 20.6 seconds. Outstanding running, but he's now only 400-meter runners. You think of the likes of Deshaun Oliver at the Intercall Games, running the 1, the 2, the 4, the hurdles, 110, 400. But he's now, you can imagine as time would go on, he'd settle down into his best event, best 1 or 2 events. Oliver also breaking the high jump record at the Intercall Games. So at that age, under 15s, they're dabbling in everything. And it's only when they get to under 20s, perhaps 20 plus, you get to begin to see them specializing in an event or 2. So we're looking forward to that.
Yes, 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 of course, of course. This is just the experimentation phase in these young athletes' career.
So here we go into the track again for it's called the men's 200-meter dash Paralympics. Although lane number 6, Sheldon Francois, would be competing at the Special Olympics were he to get to that stage, while Paul Sargent would be competing in the Paralympics. Special Olympic athletes would be the ones who have psychological issues, while Paralympics are the ones who have physiological or physical issues. You see the guide runner there, Ethan Edwards, standing next to Paul Sargent. They allowed these runners in official competition. The runners are meant, Paul Sargent is visually impaired, so he needs sight to see, ensure that he stays in the lane and he's going around in the right way, and that's the role of Ethan Edwards here. They're off here, 200 meters, Paralympics. It's Sheldon Francois on the outside, 11.46, that's the athlete number. Paul Sargent, 11.47. He's there with the shades on, visually impaired. His guide runner, Ethan Edwards, staying with him, trying to look at the motion and the synchronization, something of a three-legged race, if you will. Ethan Edwards and Paul Sargent, they're going to head to the line. They're pulling away from Sheldon Francois, and Sargent is going to get to the line first. Double gold, having taken the gold in the 100 meters over Sheldon Francois. He gets gold here again in the 200 meters.
Yeah, real inspirational performance by these athletes, showing that despite their challenges, they are not gonna quit. They are persistent and they want to taste that level of success. So really inspirational performance by these athletes here today.
I love the opportunity they're given. We've seen them at the national championships. We've seen them at the Intercall Games. We've seen them at the Carifta Games. Now we're seeing them here at the Whitsuntide Games. They're getting more and more of an opportunity to perform at these big stages, these Special Olympic athletes and Paralympic athletes. And it's quite a sight to behold. We're getting set to head back down to the house announcers now for medal presentation here at these Whitsuntide Games, day number 1.
We're going to head down to the rostrum for the medal presentations.
Ladies and gentlemen, we get set for another medal presentation. The medal presentation will be done by P.S. Khalil McCurkin from the Prime Minister's office. Medal presentation for event number 14, girls 400-meter dash under 15. Medal presentation for event number 19. Medal presentation for event number 14, girls 400-meter dash under 15. In third position, Janelle McNeil, Nevis. In second position, Onisa Moore, Georgetown Secondary School. This event, Araya Keita, high performance. 59.72 seconds. These are your winners for event number 14, girls 400-meter dash under 15. Medal presentation for event number 19, women 400-meter dash open and international. In third position, Annie Logie, classic lighting finish line. In second position, Kishawan Philip, ace. And winning this event, Shafronia Hussein, ace. 56.20 seconds. These are your winners for event number 19, woman 400-meter dash, open and international. Medal presentation for event number 16, boys 400-meter dash under 20. In third position, Kimran Mathlin, South City Rising Stars. The time of 48.41 seconds. In second position, Limor Oliver, Idat Academy, 47.95 seconds. And winning this event, Shimali Mallet, 47.85, running out of Extreme Velocity Track Club. These are your winners for event number 16, boys 400-meter dash under 20. Medal presentation for event number 20, men 400-meter dash open and international. In third position, Joshim Sylvester, ace, 46.64 seconds. In second position, Shaquan Toussaint, ace, 46.27 seconds. And winning this event, also out of ace, Mikhail Francois, 45.94 seconds. These are your winners for event number 20, boys 400-meter dash open and international. Medal presentation for event number 39, boys discus throw under 20. In third position, Nathan Noel, Grenada Boys Secondary, with a distance of 29.27 meters. In second position, Joshua Campbell, Classic Lighting finish line, 13.74 meters. And winning this event, Dakota Joseph, Grenada Boys Secondary, 37.73 meters. These are your winners for event number 39, boys discus throw under 20. Medal presentation for event number 45, boys shot put open and international. In third position, Lyndon Victor, Track Blazers, 13.16 meters. In second position, Tyrone Antoine, Track Blazers, 13.69 meters. And winning this event, establishing a new record, Ezekiel Monroe. Ascent, track and field, 14, 18.41 meters. These are your winners for event. Head on to event number 21, girls 200 meter dash open on the 11. In third position, Faye Augustine, Altitude Track Academy, 29.68 seconds. In second position, Maya McIntyre, South City Rising Stars, 29.47 seconds. And winning this event, Tanaya Gibbs Latouche, Sprinters Athletics Club, 28.68. And that is a new record. These are your winners. Medal presentation for event number 22, boys 200 meter dash under 11. In third position, Amari Renee, Peak Performance Track Club, 28.54 seconds. In second position, Camille Grant, Burnley Athletics Club, 28.54 seconds. And winning this event, Avery Marriott, establishing a new record with a time of 27.05 seconds. These are your winners for event number 22. Medal presentation for event number 23, girls 200 meter dash under 13. In third position, Sky Kane, Excel Track Club, with a time of 28.04 seconds. In second position, Jamie Smith, Classic Lighting Finish Line, 27.59 seconds. And winning this event, Camilla Troy, Supernova Athletics, with a time of 27.03 seconds. These are your winners for event number 23. Medal presentation for event number 24, boys 200 meter dash under 17. In third position, Tyken Pompey Mustangs, with a time of 26.70. In second position, Zevion Philip, with a time of 26.58 seconds. And winning this event, Jalil Andrew, Sprinters Athletics, 25.91 seconds. These are your winners for event number 24, boys 200 meter dash under 13. Medal presentation for event number 28, girls 200 meter dash under 17. In third position, Renaya Thomas, Peak Performance Track Club, 25.71 seconds. In second position, Annalisa Brown, Classic Lighting Finish Line, with a time of 25.17 seconds. And winning this event, Jael Peters, establishing a new record with a time of 24.15 seconds. Burnley Athletics Club. These are your winners for event number 28, girls 200 meter dash under 17. Medal presentation for event number 29, boys 200 meter dash under 17. In third position, Nikhil Cleed, Burnley Athletics, 22.54 seconds. In second position, Giovanni Green, Classic Lighting finish line, 21.79 seconds. And winning this event, Philip Mitchell, Altitude Track Academy, 21.62 seconds. These are your winners for event number 29, 200 meter dash under 17. Thank you to PS.
So, ladies and gentlemen, on the track, we can see the completion of the final leg by Samara Pierre. Samara Pierre, she's completing the 3,000 meters open. And this is the final 40 meters. Put your hands together. Welcome her. It's 7.5 laps. She's down to just 30 meters. Samara Pierre, Roses Academy, St. Vincent and the Grenadines. We still have Makila Ibrahim of SJC. She sits in third position. Behind, we have Rihanna Teles of Nevis. She sits in second position. We still have two athletes from St. Joseph's Convent, Grenville. Selena Niles and Micaiah Mitchell. So just about, so four athletes on the track. Teles accomplished just about 200 meters. On her heels is Makila Abraham. It's a 3,000 meters. It's an open international. It is Teles, just about 150 meters to go. It is Rihanna Teles, Nevis. Final bend onto the home stretch. Let's welcome home, ladies and gentlemen. 3,000 meters. Final 100 meters for Rihanna Teles of Nevis. Teles, Nevis. She's closely followed by Michaela Abraham. St. Joseph Convent, Grenville. It is Ariana Teles, Nevis. Ariana Teles. Michaela Abraham. Michaela Abraham, SJC Grenville. We still have two athletes on the track, both representing St. Joseph Convent, Grenville. And they are completing the 3,000 meter run, open and international, at the Whitsuntide Games 2026. The sound of the bell, the final lap for the two athletes. Final lap. It takes a lot. It takes guts, determination, and perseverance to complete the 3,000 meter run. Final lap. Final lap. Final lap for both athletes. They're representing SJC Grenville, Micaiah Mitchell and Selena Niles. It takes a lot. We can encourage them, ladies and gentlemen. It's a lot. And I know the girls would not give up. They would persevere till the end. Some 400 meters to go. It's less than 400 meters to go for the athletes there. But just over 200 meters is Mitchell and Niles, representing the same club, a school, St. Joseph Convent, St. Andrew. Just about 200 meters to go. And she's not giving up, ladies. She's not giving up. Look at the 200-meter curve. It's right there. They are not giving up. It's Michaela Mitchell, Selena Niles. It is just on the final, ladies and gentlemen. Let's encourage her on the final leg, the final on the home stretch. She's on the home stretch. 3,000 meters. It's down to the final 100 meters. Let's encourage her. Put your hands together as she completes. Selena Niles, SJC Grenfell. Selena Niles. She represents finished. What a race, what a run. And we still have one more athlete. Just about 150 meters to complete. It was Makaya Mitchell who have completed Makaya Mitchell. And now we have Selena Niles. Stand for correction. Final 100 meters to go. She did not stop. She continued running for 3,000 meters. Let us encourage her as she completes a spirited run. Selena Niles, SJC Grenville. That is it. That is the determination and perseverance we need. What a race. Well done, young lady. So we have just seen the completion of the 3,000-meter run. That's women, open and international.
So there we had it, the completion of the 3,000 meters run, Open International.
Your winner, Samara Pierre, out of Roses, followed by Rihanna Tellers and Michaela Abraham out of the...
Ladies and gentlemen, that was the final individual event of Whitsuntide
So we're
Day number
getting
1.
ready for the culminating of day
Relay
number
action
1.
Up next, the 4x100
We have a number of
meter
relay events to come.
The relay events.
So we're gonna get to the relay action. It's all about the team effort from here.
We'll be kicking things off with the mixed 4x1. That event now forming part of the annual World Relays.
So it's all
So
relay
Jamaica
action.
Smashed the record.
Yes,
The
indeed.
World
The
Relays
first of
this
which
year
will be the
in
4x1
Botswana.
under 9. 4x1 mixed relay
4x1.
under 9 relay.
Teams all should be ready and geared up to go. And the relay action tend to bring a lot of excitement to the fans. The joy of getting that baton and witnessing the passing from one teammate to the other.
DJ Sean is going to serenade us as we get set for a 4x1 100-meter relay.
So, while we will see the teams coming out, but certainly Joel, today has been a day when many records were broken, new marks established, and so we can safely say that day one was a success.
Yeah, definitely a profound success, may I add. I feel like the athletes' performance was superb with a number of records going down. This really speaks as to the quality of the games we have here. And not only are any old records being established, but the records being broken are long-standing records by great athletes in the past. So this really sheds light as to what we can expect for our future in terms of track and field here in the Caribbean and in the Spice Isle.
Well, it also speaks to the conditioning of the athletes to be going throughout the season, and as you get closer to the end, you tend to see some better efforts. It says that the conditioning is really good. The coaches are doing a good job in terms of trying to maintain the level of fitness that is required.
Yes, because this is relatively late into the athletic season, so to see such performances being put on display here at this stage in the year really speaks volumes as to what coaches have been doing, and coaches would be encouraged looking forward into next season. Reason being that they know that there is a strong base there to build upon for the next season, and hopefully to lower their athletes' time even more.
And it does give you a chance to really put into perspective the new season ahead, begin to plan as to the different events, and look towards maybe setting your athletes loading, especially as it comes to competition and you know, just preparation. You have to break down all the stages.
Yes, now many persons may see this event as a kind of measuring stick for the athletes themselves, but coaches also get a sense of experience, some competition experience, managerial experience under their belt. So it is beneficial to not only the athletes but the coaches as well. So really big props to all the coordinators, all the persons who allowed for this event to even be possible here today.
So you're not really missing anything as yet. You with the teams that will come out for the mixed relay 4x1, and that will be the under 9 mixed relay. So we have a number of relay events to come: the under 15 girls, boys, the under 17s. They will give us some action. Then we have the women 4x1, and to close off day number 1 will be the men's Open International 4x1.
Yes, so we really don't want to take our eyes off our television, phone, cellular, or even tablets, because there is still a lot of action, and may I add, scintillating action to come. So please stay tuned. Also, we could see there just at the corner of our screen, the men's open and international long jump is on the way. We have the likes of Christophe Calise, Joshua Richard, Lyndon Victor, Micah Campbell, Timothy Greenidge, Rick Cadet, amongst others, competing in this event.
Yeah, it's good to see Lyndon Victor competing among the young athletes. Certainly many of them will feel inspired knowing that they're competing against an elite athlete. And just may encourage one of the athletes to want to beat him.
Yes, indeed. And if they can do such, this is something that they can write home in the books and say that they beat an Olympian, albeit a retired one. But nonetheless, inspiration for these young athletes.
Yeah, it's always good to see that, you know, the athletes can come back and really bring that measure of inspiration. You get to get some tips from them at the same time while you compete against them. It's often said that sport is one of the areas where you make the most friends.
Yes, indeed. Many of these athletes behind the competition are good friends, and a lot of the rivalry we see on the television is nothing more than just friendly banter between these athletes. So, indeed, Clyde, that statement does hold a lot of merit.
So we still waiting. So we get ready. The relays. It's 8:01 here on this Whitsuntide Saturday. It's been a pleasure from each and every one of us to really just keep you up to date as to what is happening here at the Kirani James Athletic Stadium. So what we will do in the meantime is that we're going to take a short break and we're going to be back with you momentarily as the relay action comes to you from the Kirani James Athletic Stadium.
So Rick Cadet currently on the runway for the long jump in front of the main stands, long jump open and international. 7.44 meter, the record for this event. Rick Cadet calling for some support. Let's give him some. So an unfortunate red flag. Chevelle Silva visitors from the other islands. During a number of our meets this season, we crowned what we call a Vibe Champion. That's the crowd or posse bringing the most vibes to the event. The 2026 Vibe Champion on the local circuit this year. They're sitting down close to the finish line, clad in yellow and purple St. David track blazers. See them with their drums down in front. Nathaniel Douglas of Fusion Athletics, currently on the runway, long jump open and international. He's going to call for some support. Let's give him some. It's a white flag, legal jump. A legal attempt there from Douglas. We remind all of our patrons that there'll be a mega solar sale taking place at the Grenada Trade Center on Tuesday, May 26th. That sale is going to continue all day Tuesday, all day Wednesday, all day Thursday, from the 26th all the way up to the 28th. A mega solar sale. Special rates on home solar systems, solar generator, solar fans, solar floodlights for all sizes. There'll be super inverters on sale, solar radios and charging systems for homes, and lots more. It's a pre-hurricane sale. Given the price of gas right now, it's a pre. So awaiting the start of our next event. We're scheduled to have the under 9 mixed 4x100 meter relay. First of 6 relays. That's going to bring the curtains down on Whitsuntide Day number 1. Long jump open and international in front of the main stands. As we're here inside the Karani James Athletic Stadium, Whitsuntide Day number 1. Remind you of the mega solar sale taking place at the Grenada Trade Center, May 26 to 28. Special rates on home solar systems, solar generators, solar fans and floodlights, super inverters, radio and charging systems for homes, and lots more. Pre-hurricane sales starting at 7:30 a.m. in the morning and going all the way to 5:30 p.m. in the afternoon. Mega solar sale at the Grenada Trade Center. Given the price of oil and gas these days, switching to solar might just be your best bet. So go ahead, head down to Grand Dance to the Grenada Trade Center, check out the mega solar sale. Compliments Classic Lighting Caribbean, sponsor of some 29 schools and clubs across Grenada, Carriacou, and PT Martinique, sponsored by Classic Lighting Caribbean. So as they have contributed to the development of athletics here in Grenada, we'll do the same, contribute to the company mega solar sale, May 26 to 28. We're awaiting the start of our next event. It's the Under 9 Mixed 4x100 meter relay. I feel like the song Finally is appropriate here now. So if I could make a request of the DJ that song Finally.
All right, so the teams are getting set.
So we get set to head into our
relay
final
action. As we come to the end of day one of the Whitsuntide Games 2026. We're gonna begin with the 4x1 mixed relay on the nines. I'm seeing the young ones getting onto the track. So momentarily we are going to get a start.
Yeah, this event is going to be contested by 8 teams. Not too sure if all will, well, on paper that is. I'm not too sure if all of these teams will contest the race, but it is scheduled to have Elevate Performance out of Barbados, Momentum Track and Field out of St. Mark's, Grenada, GTC Runners Athletics Club, also out of Grenada, Community Club, another team out of Grenada, Classic Lighting South St. George, Classic Lighting 473 MVP, First Choice Junior School, and Sprinters Athletics Club. As we turn our attention to Joshua Richard in the long jump, a rather half-hearted effort made. And he receives the red flag. A 7-meter jumper at his best.
Yeah, certainly was not satisfied. Decided he doesn't want that mark going up against his name. So he just folded by walking straight back into the pit.
Yeah, up next we have Kalis out of the Altitude Track Academy.
So they're making their way out. Barbados is in the building. Lead number 1, Elevate Performance.
7:02 at his best this season. However, he's more consistently around the 6.5 meter mark. Let's see what he can do for his attempt.
So we turn our attention to the track because the action is going to heat up with the relays.
Relay number 6, Class Atlantic 473 MVP. Relay number 7, First Choice Junior School.
Seems to be a decent effort there by Kalis.
Relay number 8.
And that's sure to be a very decent effort.
Under 9s mixed 4x1. Getting set to kick off the relay action. Team number 1.
So the athletes are ready, and I know they will be eager to go. It's a mixed 4x1 relay.
Defending champions and current record holders.
A record time for this event is set by Sprinters Athletics, 63.04 seconds. And that was set last year, 2025.
Elevate Performance.
So Sprinters in lean. Number 8 will want to replicate this.
And I believe that they have an excellent chance of doing so with the likes of Mary Paul and Tyler Bain. Tyler Bain, your bronze medalist in the 80-meter under 9 event. But of course, relay action isn't only about raw speed, it's about efficiency in getting the baton around. So let's see if they have the chemistry to complement that individual speed.
Yeah, they certainly need the chemistry. They have to mix and mix well. They don't, then they get left behind in spite of all the speed. So we are about to see the start. 4x1 mixed relay on the 9. Clean start. Let's see. Early running sprinters out well. MVP looking good also. Elevate Performance also looking good. The Community Club running pretty well as the handover is made just about now. Sprinters Athletic with a decent lead. Here goes Sprinters Athletic. 473 MVP making a run on the inside of first choice, but here we go. The baton, just a bit of slip up there. 473 MVP looking to catch Sprinters Athletics. 473 MVP. Class. Let's see as they go. Handover just about now. 47 MVP into her running. Sprinters Athletic on the outside. It's 473 MVP. Sprinters Athletics. Who has it? MVP seem to be in the lead. 473 MVP. Tavia Latouche. Matthew anchoring her team to victory.
Yes, a stellar performance there by Tivia Latouche. Matthew out of MVP anchoring her team to that victory, getting it almost neck and neck with Zariah Mitchell out of Sprinters Athletics, but she showed that she has the superior top end speed between the two athletes, securing the gold for MVP Track Club.
Yeah, certainly the efficiency was not there for Sprinters Athletic. A number of mishaps which would have slowed their time. And MVP just getting the better of them there. Certainly MVP had a few mishaps themselves, but they were able to still become more efficient. And so hence they will be the winners here. The gold medal goes to them. Let's look at our results.
Yeah, we have MVP winning in a time of 1 minute 5.18 seconds, as you can see on the big screen. Sprinters Athletics Club coming in second with a time of 1 minute 5.67 seconds, and claiming the bronze medal we have.
And as GTC Runners Athletic from Outer Grenada, so all the clubs from Grenada, Momentum Track and Field, and they're in fourth. But certainly your top three MVP, South Sprinters Athletic and GTC Runners Athletic.
Yes, I would have expected a slightly better performance out of Elevate Performance Barbados, but nonetheless, it's the end of the day. Their legs might be tired, and it's understandable. They're only under 9 athletes.
Yeah, quite rightly so. They've worked hard for the entire day. So the legs just may have been a bit tired. We get ready. We're moving into the girls on the 15s.
Yes, this event will be contested by Excel Track Club in Lane 1. Lane 2, Extreme Velocity Track Club out of Barbados. Lane 3, High Performance out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Roses Academy runs out of Lane 4. Abilene Wildcat Track and Field Club is out of Lane 5. Lane 6, South City Rising Stars. And in Lane 7, we have the Altitude Track Academy.
So Excel will look to certainly excel through this 4x1 extreme velocity. They're looking good. So a number of clubs, Aberdeen Wildcats, can boast of some notable names.
Out of Antigua and Barbuda, but I think they would be hard-pressed to beat Altitude Track Academy with the trio of Denise Mitchell, Kelina Modeste, and Haley Tyrell. This team comprises of 3 of the 4 members of that winning 4x1 sub-junior squad in Intercall. So let's turn our attention to the track.
Clean break, here we go. And out front, quickly, Altitude Track Academy looking to establish a lead. And let's see, first handover. Altitude Track Academy. Not as smooth as expected, but yet still they seem to have gotten through. And Altitude Track Academy, South City Rising Stars in second. Handover being made just about now. Altitude Track Academy, they're running well. Here comes South City Rising Stars chasing. Keep your eyes on Excel. And it is Haley Tyrell on the anchor. Here go Haley Tyrell. She's going to anchor Altitude Track Academy. South City Rising Stars, Ava Plenty looking to anchor her team as Tyrell strides home. And then High Performance seem to have the third. Now we wait for the official times and results.
Officially, it's Altitude Track Academy with a time of 50.76 seconds. Followed in second, we have South City Rising Stars with a time of 53.31 seconds. And out of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, it is High Performance with a time of 54.31 seconds.
Well, to tell you what, that run from Altitude Track Academy is a new record for the under 15 girls 4x1. St. Andrews Anglican Secondary School, they were the previous record holders, 51.51. So Altitude Track Academy 50.76 will become the new mark. A really good quartet, as you rightly said, Joel.
Yeah, I had no doubts about it. Seeing those three members on the team, plus Janelle Kanai, almost confirmed it in my mind. Once they got that baton around, they will definitely gain that gold medal, and so did they in a record-breaking time at that.
So we're going to be getting ready for the male 4x1 on the 15.
Lane number 4, Sprinters Athletics Club, out of St. David here in Grenada. Lane number 5, out of St. John's, Grenada, Top Flight Athletics.
So we have some 6 teams lined up to contest the 4x1 on the 15 boys.
Lane number 7, out of Barbados, Extreme Velocity.
Yes, important to note, we have the record holders in this event, establishing it early on today. That is Extreme Velocity out of Barbados. That team of Hamlet, Moore, Warren, and withal, a real deadly quartet indeed. And I don't think once they get that baton around, they will be beat here today.
Well, they were very efficient in the qualifying, hence 44.60. And if they can become even more efficient, then certainly they will lower the time. The other clubs will have to work very hard to make sure that that does not happen. 44.60 for Extreme Velocity. Next best time will be 46.95 by the Altitude Track Academy. The third fastest St. Vincent Grammar School, so no, sorry, that's Top Flight Athletics, 46.94. So again, pretty close between Altitude, Top Flight, but certainly Extreme Velocity, they are the favorites.
Yes, indeed, as we head down to the track for this event.
Here they go, clean start. Let's see what happens here. It seems to be St. Vincent Grammar School looking good. Extreme Velocity not really pushing as yet. And let's see the first handover. The exchange is made. Here goes Extreme Velocity. Extreme Velocity taking the lead. But also right there is Altitude Track Academy. Altitude with the handover first. Let's see what happens here. Altitude Track Academy with a slight lead. It's Altitude Track Academy. Extreme Velocity, they're following as they come into the final handover. And let's see how it goes. Extreme Velocity, Altitude Track Academy. Can Altitude hold on? No, here goes. Extreme Velocity running past Altitude Track Academy. They're going to win it. And in third position will be Top Flight Athletics. That was the top three.
A truly scintillating race we have here. But of course, once that baton got to Jalino Hamlet, it was indeed over. The quality that Hamlet possesses was simply too much for young Callis to overcome.
.45.29 for Extreme Velocity. Yeah, you know, he was not around earlier, so you would know that the record stands at 44.60. Was all established by Extreme Velocity. Again, the baton passing was not as efficient as the earlier round, but certainly they had the pedigree to end the relay.
Yeah, definitely the baton passing needed was much to be desired, but still the quality of that quartet was just simply too much for Altitude to overcome. Nonetheless, a good performance by Altitude Track Academy, lowering the heat time by nearly an entire second. So that is indeed commendable. And in third position, somewhat disappointing, is that of the Top Flight Athletics Club, but they had some serious baton issues with that handover from second to third.
So we're moving swiftly. We're going to be getting into the 4x1 on the 17s.
Yes, this event will be contested by what is marked on the schedule as 8 teams. Out of lane 1, we have Top Flight Athletics. Lane 2, Roots Sports Club. Lane 3, Track Blazers. Lane 4, It That Academy. Lane 5, Roses Academy. Lane 6, Classic Lighting South City Rising Stars. Lane 6, that is, Classic Lighting South City Rising Stars. Lane 7, Classic Lighting Finish Line Sports Club. And also for Lane 8, High Performance Track Club.
Yeah, the record for this stands at 49.45, set by Burnley Athletics in 2025. So we'll be looking to see if any of these teams can go better than Burnley Athletics. Top Flight, Roots Sports Club, Track Blazers, It That Academy, Roses Academy, Classic Lighting, South City Rising Stars, Finish Line, and High Performance.
Yes, this race is somewhat of a unknown, as there were no prelims for this event, so all of the teams competing here would be the first time that we are seeing them. Well, not the individual athletes, but the combined team, the first time they will be running together on track. So we have no gauge as to how their chemistry would be in this race. So it is indeed a toss-up. However, we have significant talent coming out of It That Academy, South City Rising Stars, Classic Lighting Finish Line Sports Club, and High Performance. I would say look out for these squads, especially that of the Classic Lighting Finish Line Sports Club, because they boast a quartet of Sophia Stephen, Michaela Patrick, Kia Swan, and Anna Lisa Brown. A deadly quartet indeed.
Yeah, they certainly boast of a good quartet. And again, we mentioned it's about the chemistry of the quartet. How well can they get that baton around? So certainly we will see a new champion here, because Burnley Athletics, they are not taking part. They are the record holders. The teams have to now chase a time of 49.45. Top Flight Athletics, they will be running in lane 1. All teams are counted for and present and are ready. Just this hush around the ground. They get set and they got. And let's see, early runnings seem to be coming from finish line. As the handover will be made just about now. First handover. Keep your eyes, finish line. And they're on the move. On the inside, Idat Academy also running well. Finish line athletic, handover being made just about now. It's still not as smooth as expected, but finish line, the quartet from finish line, really running well. Here comes South City Rising Stars. Idat Academy is also there. But the final handover is being made. Here goes Annalisa Brown. She's going to anchor her team. Finish line. As Annalisa Brown runs away from it, South City Rising Stars will take second. Roots Sports Club. And they seem to have the third position. 49.39, and tell you what, that is a record-breaking performance from the quartet, from the Finish Line Sports Club.
Yes, and that record could have been even quicker had Annalisa not slowed down with about 10 meters to go to the finish line. Nonetheless, a new record. Second position, we have the South City Rising Stars with a time of 50.88 seconds. And third position, Roots Track Club with a time of 51.25 seconds. All stellar performances all around here on display.
Another record goes into the books. This, the Whitsuntide Games 2026.
Yes, indeed, records have been falling left, right, and center for the entire day. Will we see more with the latter relays to come?
So we look at Annalisa Brown with some 10 meters between herself and the South City Rising Stars. So congratulations to the quartet, Sophia Stephen, Michaela Patrick, Kaya Swan, and Annalisa Brown. They have just established a new record in the 4x1 under 17 girls.
Yes, and I also believe that they had the not a seamless transition all around, but they had the most seamless transition out of all the other competing clubs, getting that baton around relatively smoothly.
And so we're moving on to the boys on the 17s. Again, this one will be a pretty epic one. We have not seen the teams in qualifying. So we still, again, according to the old saying, we're flying blind here.
Yes, indeed. But if I were to put my input on this, I would have my money on the Altitude Track Academy. That is the quartet that broke the record in intercall, establishing a time of 42.54 seconds, demolishing the old record by over half a second. So that team is filled with pedigree, and I believe once that baton gets around, they will be the eventual champions. Of course, don't count out the Extreme Velocity Track Club out of Barbados. They typically have a lot of quality.
Lead number 4 out of Barbados, Extreme Velocity.
So in lane 1, we have the Burnley Athletics Club. Lane 2 is not contested. Lane 3, we have the Excel Track Club. Lane 4, Extreme Velocity Track Club. Lane 5, Altitude Track Academy. Lane 6, Top Flight Athletics. Lane 7, St. Vincent Grammar School. And out of Lane 8, Abilene Wildcats.
So we're looking forward to this showdown here. We've not see the likes of Classic Light and Finish Line. Certainly Altitude Track Club in lane 5. So Burnley in 1. Extreme Velocity, they were going 4. As they get onto their mark. Abilene Wildcats, St. Vincent Grammar School, Top Flight Athletic, Altitude Track Club, Extreme Velocity, Excel Track Club, Burnley Athletic. Here we go, clean start. Let's see who makes up the stagger early. It seems to be Altitude Track Academy. They're making up the stagger as they go for the first handover. Handover made just about now. Keep your eyes on the outside. Abilene Wildcats, they have a good start and they're motoring pretty well as the handover is made just about now. It's Abilene Wildcats. Here comes Altitude Track Academy. And the final handover to be made. Philip Mitchell, Altitude Track Academy. Look at Burnley on the inside. But there's no catching Philip Mitchell. He's going to run away with this one. Altitude Track Academy, 43.14 on the flash time. And the record, 43.08. So they just miss out on the record there, 43.17. So you look at the replay here, Mitchell really moving quickly. Athlete there from the Abilene Wildcats, really giving it some good effort.
Yeah, seems to have pulled a muscle there coming down to the end. But nonetheless, wonderful performance by Abilene Wildcats, 43.93. And Burnley Track Club out of Trinidad and Tobago, 44.55 to claim the bronze.
So we're getting closer and closer to the final set of events. We have 2 more relay events to go to bring the curtains down on day 1 of the Whitsuntide Games 2026.
Yes, now only 2 events left on track. The penultimate event coming up, the women's 4x1 100-meter relay, open and international. This event will be contested by 8 teams. Out of lane 1, we will have the Altitude Track Academy. In lane 2, we would have Mustangs. Lane 3, Burnley Athletic Club. Lane 4, Stallion Athletic Club. Lane 5, Extreme Velocity Track Club. Lane 6, Exceed Sports Club. Lane 7, It That Academy. And Lane 8, Ace Track Club.
Well, again, we did not see qualifying in this event, so we gonna just go with the flow. Looking at your start list here, I'm not seeing the defending or the record holders. The defending champions, Classic Lighting MVP. I'm not seeing them in the start list here. So it means that we will have new champions. Will we have a record-breaking run? We wait to see. But certainly Classic Lighting MVP not present.
Yes, this event will be quite competitive, I must say. We have the likes of Burnley Athletics Club with Jael Peters, Sophia Godrad, and Destiny Arnold. Destiny under 15 athletes competing in this open event. Ace also has quite a strong team with Kishwana Phillip, Brunel Thomas, Shephonia Houston, and Zania Belfon. And let's not count out the Extreme Velocity Track Club with Tiana Nurse, Adissa Albert, Keisha Husbands, and Keshina Husbands.
Yeah, we also need to keep eyes on That Academy. We have Renee Brown in their lineup. Altitude Track Academy also boasts of Haley Tyrell, Peaches Panchu, Brianna Oliver, and Christina Charles. So it's a pretty good field, a field that has good pedigree to it. Mustangs have a pretty good squad also. They get ready. Here we go, clean start. Let's see who will get to the handover first. It seems like Ace Track Club looking well. Handover made just about now. Ace flying. Shephonia Houston. And here they go. Shephonia Houston, Ace Track Club. Burnley with a good pass. Burnley, but it's still Ace Track Club. Houston on the third leg as they head into the straightaway. Burnley versus Ace. Let's see what happens here. Burnley with a slight lead. Can Ace respond? Burnley seems to be running away with this one. It's Burnley, Ace making a run for it. She's not going to catch Burnley from out of Trinidad and Tobago.
Yes, indeed, it was Burnley Athletic Club out of Trinidad and Tobago coming through in this event. Remarkable performance by that quartet. Extremely proud of Destiny Arnold on that third leg, being an under 15 athlete and a first year one at that. And for the final athlete out of the Burnley Athletics Club, being able to hold off Belfon out of Ace. 20-plus athlete really speaks volume as to the quality of that anchor leg out of Burnley Athletics Club. And not only that, we have a new record being established by the Burnley Athletic Club, erasing the old record of 48.94 seconds from the Classic Lighting MVP. As a matter of fact, the top 3 teams in this event went under that record.
Yes, certainly got a record-breaking run from all the 3, but Burnley the fastest to do it, and so the record will stand in their name. 47.53, a really good, strong showing from the Burnley Athletic.
Yes, indeed, and records continue to fall left, right, and center. Let's see if the male counterpart and the final event will have the same note. We'll sing the same song, if you may.
So we expect a really competitive event as this one, the 4 by 100 meter Open International. Let's see who we have here. All 8 teams should be present. We wait to see.
I don't seem to see Exceed Sports Club out of lane 4.
Yeah, lane 4 seemed to be vacant.
As to, oh no, lane 8 is there, Barbados. I can tell you that this race will indeed be highly competitive, as we have the likes of Ace Track Club with 2 Saints, Troy Mason, Matthew Paul, and Michael Francois. Antigua and Barbuda will also be extremely competitive in this event, with the likes of Jalen Diet, Keziah Daly, and Justin Wilson. That academy also boasts a quartet of Kareem Clark, Keo Davis, Jamar Saunders, and the Sori Kwame. High Performance Track Club has Lavia Jr. Mozart, Darren Morgan, Kyle Derrick, and Romal James. Burnley Athletics Club has Isaiah John, Samuel Stewart, Kyle Williams, and Omari Brown. Mustangs with Romario Horn, Delron Delpesh, Matanaya Stapleton, and AJ Delpesh. And out of lane 8, we have Terrell Johnson Rose and Jakai Brewster listed here, with the 2 other members not stated. But nonetheless, Barbados would definitely have a competitive squad. So
yeah, again, no preliminaries for this event, so we do not have times for all the teams. Antigua and Barbuda. Barbados is there. Burnley Mustangs.
yes, I'm not having a prelim event for a prelim for this event adds to the suspense of the final as they take their mark.
So the record stands at 40.21. Ace Track Club there, the record holders. And again, that record breaking performance was last year. So the Ace Track Club, they are the defending champions. Can they defend their title and the record? Here we go. 4 by 1. Ace already making up some stagger on the inside. And let's see, the handover will be made just about now. Ace seem to have the handover made pretty early. Barbados, they're flying. They're looking good on the outside. So too is that academy. As the handover is made just about now. On the inside, Ace Track Club, Barbados looking well. Inside of Barbados is the Mustang team. As the final handover, Michael Francois. And there he goes, Ace Track Club, defending champions. They will be defending their champions. There's no catching. Michael Francois, a flash time
of 45 and an official time of 40.08 seconds, establishing another new record to culminate the day. A simply superb run and a fitting way to end these track and field events.
Well, they have broken their own record. The Ace Track Club, anchored there by Michael Francois. 40.08 seconds. Barbados, they are the bronze medalists. Antigua and Barbuda, they get the silver. And Ace Track Club, the new record holders and the defending champions, they will take the gold medal to bring an end to what has been a truly exhilarating day 1 of the Whitsuntide Games 2026. And certainly, Joel, a fitting way to end Day one.
Yes, indeed. We couldn't ask for anything more other than another record being established to culminate what has been a magnificent day of track and field. And that just builds to the anticipation of what is to come for tomorrow. So I'm telling you, viewers, if you cannot make it down to the stadium, ensure to tune in to tomorrow, the final day of Whitsuntide 2026.
Yes, certainly tomorrow promises to be an even more exciting day with a number of events coming in the morning, a number of preliminary events. We have the discus, the under 17 boys and girls, the high jump under 15, that will be early. We have the 100 under 11s to come, the under 13s 100. So quite a lot of 100 events to come, the prelims of the under 17 100. All of that will take place in the morning session. We also have the girls javelin throw under 17. The under 9s, they will be doing their 150s. Quite a lot to look forward to. I can tell you the same excitement and the same hype will be there. We have a number of relay events to contest.
Yes, indeed. We still have field action in the Open and International Boys Long Jump.
Well, let's see if we can get an update as to where the competition is in that long jump event.
Seems to be at the third round, so there's still 3 more rounds of competition, plenty competition left.
So that's so the long jump event continues. The So the long jump event still being contested. We have a number of athletes in this event. Jamal James of High Performance still in the lead, 7.54 meters.
I think that 7.54 meters seems to be his seed mark. Oh, yeah. We don't have the live distances as of right now, but we just saw Randy Jones make his third attempt, jumping a distance of 6.53 meters. That is Randy Jones out of the Altitude Track Academy. The record holder in this event is that of Sheikh Toussaint. We just recently saw him on the track establishing a record of 7.44 meters in 2025, just last year. So young Toussaint is a multi-talented athlete. However, he decided to specialize into the 200 and 400 meter events. Nonetheless, a really, really talented athlete.
Yeah, certainly. Toussaint has that speed and still has that jumping ability. Normally, we'll find that many of our good sprinters are good long jumpers.
Yes, indeed, because you need that speed to translate, to give you that forward momentum when you land on the board. Without that speed, you won't go anywhere. So that is indeed true.
Yeah, I've seen quite a number of athletes transition from the track and decide to just focus on the long jump as their major event. Having that speed to get onto the runway is a plus.
Yes, indeed.
The athlete there from extreme velocity on the runway.
Seems to be Malik Hall out of Extreme Velocity Track Club. That attempt there lacking a bit of height. A key component of the long jump if you want to make a great mark. You need to get that height when you spring off the board.
You certainly need to get a bit of air time. Don't want to be landing too quickly. Long jump event will conclude day one. All the track events have been completed, and so the focus now will turn. As the white flag is being raised. Athlete gets in there close to the 6 meter mark.
Yes, that seems to be Jamal Nichols, better known for his high jump prowess, but I guess if you could jump vertically, you can also jump horizontally. So he's trying out his abilities in the long jump.
Yeah, just over 6.11 meters.
Not a bad jump at all for the first year under 20 athletes, Jamal Nichols.
We wait to see if that will be the end of the event. Not seeing anyone on the runway, so it just could be. Or they may just be sorting out the top 8. Let's look to see what happens here.
Yeah, I believe it's the top 8 being determined now, as we only experienced 3 rounds of jumping in the long jump event. So still 3 more rounds for the top 8 athletes to secure themselves a medal position. So we await the judges' final decisions, as well, not final decisions, but final organization of the top 8 athletes.
So as I was saying, we can look forward to a lot more action, both on the track and in the field, come tomorrow. Certainly today has been a day filled with records and records galore. We've had a number of records broken in the evening session. So the athletes will go back. They will get some much needed rest. Come back again tomorrow. And again, as we were saying earlier, to see it is the end of the season. There are really some good times and distances being displayed.
Yes, indeed. That gives a lot of promise to the coaches, seeing that there is a lot to build upon for the next season, showing that the athletes are still in somewhat good form.
So we're just waiting for the confirmation of the information from the high jump. The long jump, rather. Officials there just seem to be tabulating. So it seems like we're gonna get into the final round. The athlete there from Trailblazers just taking over his mark.
Seems to be Richards. Richards out of the St. David's Trailblazers. Means the officials have created their final list. And we should see the last 3 rounds of jumping competition here today.
Try to see if we can get to you. Not sure if they will be posting it, but if we can get the names of the qualifiers, Khalees seem to be there.
Yeah, that three in the back seems to be Khalees, Jones, and a cadet, all out of the Altitude Track Academy. With the purple and orange, that seems purple and yellow. Sorry, that seems to be Richards. The purple and white, that seems to be Timothy Greenwich. A red flag shown there by the official.
That indicates a foul jump. So
Yeah, that athlete seeming to have overstepped or miscounted his steps in his run-up, leading to running through instead of taking an actual attempt.
the Altitude Track Academy, that's cadet. Sets himself. Down the runway he goes. It's the board. It seems to be a fair jump. Just over the 6-meter mark. Make it just about 6 point, maybe 6.2.
Uh, 6.6, not a bad jump indeed by Rick Cadet out of the Altitude Track Academy.
Athlete there from Exceed Track Academy. Seem to have a good jump in there. A white flag. So next up will be Timothy Greenwich. or mishap there. Greenwich on the runway. It's the board. That seems to be a good jump there.
Got a lot of height on that jump.
Should make it around the 6.4, 6.5 meters.
Yeah.
6.3, 4.
Still a relatively tame jump. These athletes should be aiming to be going around 7 meters plus.
It's Randy Jones.
Not a bad jump. Legs seem to be somewhat heavy coming down the runway. That could be as a result of him contesting the 100-meter dash earlier on today, running a time of 10.74.
Yeah, but looking at the technique of a couple of the jumpers, they still need to get a bit more air off the board.
Yes, they do. Not enough emphasis is being placed on hitting that board. The long jump is a highly technical event. You have to go through your phases, ensure that you have that run up spot on, and you also have that trajectory, because the trajectory is really what allows you to get that distance. If you have the enough momentum and the correct trajectory, you more than likely will get yourself quite a significant mark. Up next, we have Anton Alexander out of the South City Rising Stars.
Alexander is in, hits the board, gets some good height right there. Let's wait and see what the flag will be. It will be white flag. Got some good height from that jump.
Yeah, and you can see a better entry technique when landing on the sand. I tell that he has been training specifically for this event, so let's see what mark he puts down. 6.60 meters, not bad at all. It's been in and around that range for the latter part of the season. Based on the order of jumpers, one would assume that Caliste would be in the lead. One would assume that Caliste would be in the lead, huh?
Yes, possibility exists that he's the current leader.
Yeah.
So after him, the round should start again. Fall jump there by Caliste.
Yeah, must have overstrided. Maybe not not lengthened his stride enough to hit the mark where he would have liked to.
So it's going to be Richards, Trailblazers. see what he can do here. Gets in onto the board, a bit of slowing in his momentum.
Yeah, he stuttered there, coming near the board.
Gets the white flag.
And now he will await his mark.
So we're into round number 5.
And here we can see the athlete out of the high performance track club.
And that should be Romal James.
Not a bad attempt there by young James. Let's await the mark.
Got some decent height. Still needs to be a bit more steady on his approach. Just seemed to be all over the place a bit. Wants to steady himself and really put all his energy into a straight line.
Yeah, that rocking motion, really losing momentum. 6.36. I would take it. That should be an improvement on his previous mark. Granted that he is jumping in that 7th position. Up next we have Ricadet. So a measure of concentration.
Good movement there from Cadet. A white flag is raised. Got some good height off the board.
Let's see if it's an improvement on his previous mark. Looks to be around 6.5 meters, but granted the angle, I may very well be wrong, so let's wait for the official reading.
All right. 6.62.
6.62 indeed.
So it's going to be Timothy Greenidge.
Yeah, a lot of vertical height on that one, not much horizontal distance. Nonetheless, he seems to be enjoying himself, and that is what really matters at this level, you know. Once you enjoy your craft, what more could you really ask for?
Yeah.
Having a good laugh at him summoning the crowd for that jump.
Again, you look at the technical competence needed. I've seen him just slowing there, trying to make sure that he gets the board. So that loss in momentum really would not have helped in terms of his distance. Jones on the runway. Intercept themselves. One run remain. It's a legal jump. It's a decent jump. Maybe just about 6.4.
Yeah, I would have said 6.4 myself. Let's see if our eyes are as good as the tape measure.
Six 6.58. A decent effort there.
Yes, indeed. Up next seems to be Alexander, Anton Alexander. Let's see what mark he can put down.
Again, getting some good height off the board.
White flag shown. Let's see if he can attain that 6.7 meter mark or more.
.68 for Alexander.
Slowly creeping up on that 6.7 meter mark. An improvement to his last jump, which would have been about 6.64 meters. Slight improvement, that is.
So Caliste still at his 5th attempt. Yeah, no, doesn't seem to have the improvement there.
Not at all. So now the athletes get into the 6th and final round of jumps. Let's see if the order could somewhat shift around in terms of seeing if they can land themselves a medal in this event.
So Richard, Trailblazers, looking for that one last bit of support. Here he goes down the runway. And let's see, he's going to hit the board and gets a good bit of air, but I don't think that will be much of an improvement for him.
Neither do I, neither do I. 6.28 meters.
Yeah, just around the similar regions to what he's done before. High performance. More James. Will want to make his biggest jump yet.
Yeah, red flag shown.
Fly. Didn't seem to have everything correct there. James. It's going to be Cadet. Looking for the support there, Cadet. Last and final attempt at getting a medal, and it's going to be the red flag.
Yeah, quite a significant overstep.
Needed to keep a couple of inches back to ensure that that jump becomes the winning jump. There from Exceeds Sports Club. Got a bit of height there, but not much distance. Six 6.14 meters. It's going to be Greenwich with his final attempt. Again, lots of height, but